Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DEL. We are very excited to be part of week 2. And hello.
Hi, how's it going, guys? Welcome
I
back
am
to week 2.
yeah,
Thank
I
you,
am
the
from
FCC.
yeah, I am from. I will be one of the casters for this week. I am joined by.
Hi, I'm Dimitri, also Peanut.
All right, and it looks like we're going to jump straight into the match. It's going to be fastcree against Wii Fu. We've already gotten started. A villager versus a Wii Fit trainer. Who could have guessed?
Not me. Not me.
All right, we've been seeing a lot of villagers on just brackets in general. I'm not sure how popular they've been recently. Do you know?
I have no idea, but I wonder if it's because they're very projectile heavy, and because of the lag, it allows them to, like, it'll be harder to weave around the projectiles, which is why villagers probably being picked up a lot more. That'd be my guess.
That does make a lot of sense. Projectile characters are very often picked just because of how safe it is to play projectiles.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, typically it wouldn't be as hard, but with, like, the input delay, I think it'd be a lot harder to... Like, look at all these projectiles. This is ridiculous.
Wii Fit has a few of her own, but getting ledge trapped right there by that bowling ball does not help.
Like, that Wii Fit. Villager has, like, 3 times the amount of, like, projectiles that, like, Wii Fit trainer does. So...
Yeah, and you can't forget...
very strong.
Yeah, and you cannot forget that Villager can catch projectiles as well.
True.
So it's just... oof. Very painful to deal with. Not to mention, looks like the soccer ball doesn't actually beat out the... gyroid? Dinoid? What is it called?
The Lloyd? Lloyd rocket?
Lloyd, that's it.
Yeah.
It doesn't beat that out. That is unfortunate for this matchup then.
Okay, I actually didn't know that. The Wii Fit fully charged Duke actually beats out Lloyd rocket as well.
I mean, I'd hope that one would. But it looked like it clanked rather than went through, which is expected. It's a projectile. But here we just have classic villager gameplay. Nice ledge trapping though. Not many options to get back onto the stage against a villager like this. Yep, another one just like that.
This villager ledge trapping is kind of snasty.
It is pretty snasty. I'm just trying to figure out what's the best option for Wii Fit Trainer right here.
I don't know. This villager is doing a very good job of ledge trapping and keeping distance. And there are not making many
openings.
Yeah, many openings. That's what I'm saying. Many openings into like getting in.
Yeah, and Wii Fit Trainer doesn't really have many options. It's not like the sword character with a good disjoint or anything.
Yeah.
The projectiles get out projectiled. You get outranged and pushed back out of the safety square. fastcree is just holding a very solid advantage on this match. That being said, though...
Not gonna lie, I don't think I've seen the villager be disadvantaged safe once. Since we started watching this match.
Maybe not, but you do have to remember that with almost all projectile characters, the downside is just that they need to hit you a lot to kill you.
I was thinking more lines of they have a hard time killing.
I think that's what I just said.
Well, they have to do a lot, but like, yeah, they do. Like, there are a lot of characters that can do a lot, but there are also a lot of characters that also have like kill confirms. Like, villagers don't typically have a lot of kill confirms.
That is very true. And that is the first match of this set. It is a best of 3, first to 2, in the case of this part of the bracket. The only best of 5 that we have in this tournament is grand finals. And we do also have the bracket reset put together. So if the person that comes from loser's bracket goes to grand finals, they need to win a total of 6 games.
Is winners finals also best of 5? Or is it just grands?
Usually it's just grands. I'm not 100% sure, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be grands, though.
Okay.
It looks like Weifu is going to switch out to either a different character or a different map.
Ooh, Kree is also going to switch off of the character.
Actually, you know what? It might just be maps because we do run map bans, if I remember correctly. But I'm okay. It is the same characters.
Sticking with the Wii Fit trainer, I see. Just map change.
All right, I'm trying to think of what the best option for Weifu is in terms of stage choice. It might be best to pick a platform-based stage, but
That's
that
what I was
also
thinking. Something like Battlefield.
yeah, because platform-based stages would let her continue the combos that she has. But the downside is that Villager will then have more places to launch projectiles from.
Yeah, but at the same time, she'll also have more room to dodge projectiles.
That's true. Just a tough matchup. Not to mention Villager has home field advantage right now.
Home field advantage is a very real thing.
It is. Look, he's got KK Slider behind him. It's already over. Blathers is there as well. I love this stage. It's just nice.
Is this Town and City, or is this the other one?
I believe this is Town and City.
Okay.
Actually, no, this is Smashville. Town and City has the usually moving background, if it's stage multiple. I might just be wrong though. Actually, I'll be honest. I'm probably wrong.
No, I'm pretty sure this is Town and City. What's the name of the other one?
Smashville.
Smashville? Okay. This is Smashville. This is not Town and City.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure Town and City is the bigger one with like the triple platforms.
Yeah, it also might be the one that has a city and not just a town.
Yeah, okay.
Production has informed us just now this is, in fact, Smashville. And we're kind of just glossing over it, but fastcree is just dominating this match at the moment.
Yeah, it's already 3-2 in stock, or 3-1 in stocks, which is yikes.
Yeah, comebacks are still possible since it is Wii Fit Trainer, but with how fastcree is playing this, it doesn't look likely.
Oh, okay, that's one stock. This is possible.
This is definitely possible. I want to see it.
If he can kill the stock by like 50-60%, a comeback is definitely doable.
Yeah, but she's off stage again, and that's it.
Wow, that was. Yo, you can re-grab the volleyball?
If you have enough time, yeah.
That's sick. Actually, you can do that with Villager.
All right, well, that's the set 2-0 in favor of fastcree. He will be moving on, while Weifu will be moving down to loser's bracket. Good match on both players, though.
Yeah, very good match. All right. Now, as we wait for the next match to start, I'd like to thank Events DC, powered by DPR, for helping us host DEL.
Is there anyone else you'd like to thank?
No, I don't think so.
No?
Events DC and DPR. Thank you very much, guys.
All right. If you want to learn more about Events DC, we do have a command in chat, ! Events DC. That will bring you to a page with more information about what they do. Well, DPR, the Department of Parks and Recreation, also for DC, helps us out with empowering this program. So thank you to both groups. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another match. This time, we're going to have D3 Will against Frenzy. Looks like D3 Will is actually associated with UMD. Represent. Used to go there.
Yo,
very nice school.
If I don't see a King Deity from this Will guy, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
Oh, that's a good point, D3
right?
Will. I hope.
D3, that's DDD. Like, it's gotta be.
I hope so. Frenzy's up in the air. He could be anyone at this point. I'm thinking Ivysaur. Frenzy Plant. Very long reach, but
that is quite a reach.
But I can pretend, right?
Yo, honestly, a King Deity versus a Proto Plant would be kind of an interesting fight.
Oh, well, I see a DDD in the background, and I think I saw a Joker. The question is, who's on who? Okay, D3 Will.
Okay, D3 is the DD main. Let's go.
All right, that means Frenzy is on Joker. This one's going to be pretty fun to watch. It's just going to be early game. Can Joker combo the DDD well?
Everyone
then,
knows beats Gordo.
Yeah, and then will Big Brother Arsene come out and win the game? Ooh, nice grab out of Gordo.
The Gordo also hit him back again. That was clean.
Yeah, it was nice. DDD's got to be careful, though. He's at 82 now, meaning a Big Bro Arsene is here. Meaning that DDD is now at the kill percent, no matter what percent he's at.
I think he can live to like at least 90.
Well, he's not. He's gonna be there real soon. I always love seeing DDD play. Oh, nice super armor.
The down B super armor.
You love to see it. But I love watching DDDs because they are surprisingly good at ledge trapping with Gordo and everything. And that one was just knowing when the iframes are and waiting for Frenzy to just hit him.
Yo, this DD is kind of schmoving right now.
He really is. He knows the matchup. And at this point, anyone that's played competitive for a while in Ultimate knows the Joker matchup. They have to. He was everywhere.
He is still everywhere.
Yeah, it's like the Palu matchup and the Pichu matchup. It's just something you have to know about.
I'd be surprised if we don't see any like Power Mithra like in this tournament.
See, I would be too, but at the same time, they are newer characters, and a lot of people respect their mains.
That's true, but at the same time, I feel like, you know, like Wi-Fi, like Mithra is very hard to deal with.
Ooh, almost killed with that up.
Where's the back air? Oh no! He almost had it!
Just barely, not it. But that back air will do it though.
Yo, does Joker have iframes on his up B when he has our set?
At the very beginning, yes. At the very beginning, he does have iframes.
Okay.
It was very clearly noted with Sakurai's showing of this character. And everyone was like, what? He has iframes on his up B? That's crazy.
I remember the Joker reveal from like a year and a half ago.
I remember all of them, and it is my burden to bear. Ooh, nice Nair drag downs. Now, here's the big part of this matchup. Obviously, if D3 will kills Frenzy, he wins this round. Yeah. But at the same time, this is Frenzy's best chance to get the win because he's not going to have Arsene until he's at like absurdly high percent again. Meaning that now Frenzy's at a huge disadvantage for the rest of this match. Because just like that, he's dead.
That was D3's win condition.
Yeah, he played it smart. He waited for Arsene to just go away.
This man's Gordo usage is insane, though. I've gotta say.
Gordos are very, very important parts of the DDD kit.
Very good projectile.
Shout out to DDD mains everywhere. I can't confidently say I am one because I'm wed to the Kirby, but DDD sub.
My friend plays DDD, so I've played against DDD quite a bit, and this man do be schmovin' with DDD right now.
He do be schmovin'.
I'm not wed to any characters, but I do play quite a few of them.
Yeah, you always gotta know how to play quite a few of them, but being wed to a main is just hard to do sometimes.
I feel that. I've been playing Zelda for like the past like couple years, so like she's been my main, but like no one likes playing against her, so I've just stopped playing her.
I feel that. I'm a ride or die Kirby. I've played Kirby since Melee, and I've always gotten the questions of, but why though? But Frenzy's actually now switching off of Joker, going out to ZSS.
Okay.
A little bit
wait,
more.
And then
they switched sides.
Never mind. Yeah, they switched sides. I'm like, wait a second.
And this is why it's hard to keep track of with production. But this is actually, I think, a pretty good choice. It's very clear DDD or D3 knows how to deal with Joker, and they're going to switch out from, you know, the easy Arsene kill power to a little bit more consistent damage and movement opportunities.
Not to mention, I think ZSS also has like the range because of range grab and side B. Like it's able to deal with Gordo at a distance and also grab Deity without interfering or like without encountering his hammer.
You say that.
But, I mean, I do say that, but like that's the theory, okay? I'm not gonna say it's gonna work in practice.
It's always tricky. Frenzy really has to work with the mobility advantage that he has, and if he cannot capitalize on that, it's going to be a long fight.
See, that's the grab. Exactly what I'm talking about. Being able to grab him out before he's even get his hammer down.
That's true, but how many times is DDD going to be on the ground during this match and staying there?
Yeah, but that's why you still have the Zaire to also deal with him in the air as well.
Yeah, you are right.
One thing I really wish they would fix is
nice call out.
So like Z grabbing in the air won't air dodge you. Not Z grabbing, but yeah, Z grabbing. Z grabbing in the air will make you air dodge if you put a direction in, and that's really annoying. Like why would anyone ever use the Z button to dodge in the air?
Maybe they fat fingered the bumper. Because
in that case, why would you still want the dodge on Z?
I don't know, man. I don't work at Nintendo.
I mean,
can't even say
either, but it's these questions that keep me up at night.
Anyways, we didn't even talk about it, but Will lost his one of his stocks.
He sure did.
It back a little bit.
I think he died to an uppie.
Yeah, he did. If I did not miss C. Ooh, interesting choice for dash attack.
Right? I think he tried to call out the air dodge there.
Yeah, that's an up smash. Frenzy's gonna die to something very... Did he just walk up slowly and down smash?
He sure did down smash right there.
That is unbelievable amounts of disrespect if that was meant to happen. And I approve of it. I'm so glad I have the stream up on a separate monitor so I can watch it again.
Same. Worth it.
It'll happen in about 10 more seconds for you, I'm pretty sure. But that is this match. D3 Will kind of just stomping out Frenzy. He's going to keep going against Joey in the winner's bracket. Frenzy's going to move down to losers where he's going to go against... If I can find it. I can't find it. We'll see him again soon.
Yeah.
You will, in fact, see him if you check out KML's stream. We are co-streaming with him right now. I'm not 100% sure what the command is at the moment in chat.
It is KML_1030.
Yep. However, if you also type in !stream2, as you might see in chat now, it does have a link to his stream. He will be covering another side of the bracket as us. If we're on a commercial break, go ahead and check him out. If you just want to see some of the matches that he's covering, check him out. Yeah, we got anything else?
Yeah, we do. Thank you. The stream is presented by Events DC and powered by DPR, which is the Department of Recreation. Parks and Recreation. That's what it is. Parks and Recreation. Yeah. We have a link, a command in chat, ! Events DC if you want to check out more of what they do.
God, now I'm just thinking about Parks and Rec, the show. What if it was called Recs and Parks?
That doesn't sound right. Department of Recs and Park. It just doesn't sound right.
That's just called an ambulance. They deal with Recs in parks. That's enough of that joke. All right, production. What do we got next?
Next we have Sled versus Big Funny.
Yo, I've heard of Sled before.
I have heard of Sled too. I believe he did locals at George Mason.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, like I've met Sled. I've played against him. He's really good.
You won though, right?
No, I didn't. I got my ass whooped.
No. You won though.
He absolutely demolished me.
No. You won.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure I was there and you won that one.
You know, some might say I won that, and I can definitely say I won that in spirit. I definitely put my all. I put my whole spirit into that match.
Well, actually, since you have information already, who does he play?
I have absolutely no idea. This was years ago.
Oh, so none of this.
Smash Ultimate didn't even come out yet.
Okay, so we have no information then.
We
Got
have
it.
literally none. But I did play against him, and he was a really, really good player. He was even playing like, like those times where it's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go to a local and just like screw around for a little bit. Yeah, that's what he was doing, and he picked out like Mega Man when I was playing against him, and I got demolished.
All right, well, based
Granted, I was
solely.
also playing like Zelda, and I didn't even know what like a tilt was at the time. Like,
Oh,
I was not doing myself any favors.
it was that many years ago, huh?
Yeah, yeah. This is back when I was like first starting to learn Smash.
Oh boy. Well, based on his name alone, I'm expecting Steve, because his side B is the closest thing we've got to an actual sled in the game.
True. Yo,
And
where's the Christmas Steve skin?
he's going to be going up against Big Funny, which that could be anyone.
Yeah. Wait, who's the funniest character in the game?
I mean, in terms of just pure concept, Steve.
I
Just
mean, I guess,
the fact that he's there.
but like, if we're being honest, I think DK is like one of the funniest characters in the game.
He is very funny. I actually agree with that.
His down taunt, it's good. That's a good down taunt.
Oh, we're getting straight. Hey, look, DK.
Hey, I told you.
And Sled coming in with oh no. Oh no,
Oh.
that's Sans.
Yeah, that's very on brand.
Is it though?
Yeah, that's on brand.
All right.
Sled kind of reminds me of like T-Spans a little bit. And
I've
let's
never
be
heard of
honest,
this man in my
T-Span, if T-Spans played Smash, he'd be playing Megalovania. Let's be honest.
Maybe I actually looked away for a second. Big Funny's had a huge rack up of percent already. Sans not messing around. Funny skeleton, more like really angry man with guns.
But is he a man if he's a skeleton?
He used to be.
Don't you need to have skin to be man?
I mean, he used to be man. Right? So it counts. I'll count it.
I mean, like, if we're going by the Sans Nest theory, then, like, I guess he's a man.
Okay, but we're not going by that, though.
I mean, who's to say we aren't, though?
Me, we're not.
But we could be.
But we're not. Looking at the actual gameplay, though, Sled is actually really pressuring him right now. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the correct answer against the DK. You pressure them to the point where they can't do anything against you.
Slow iframes, or not slow iframes, but just slow frame data.
Ooh,
Wow,
don't know why
that-
he air dodged that early, but
Well, I actually didn't see the DK lost the stock already. I thought this was still the first stock.
oh no, he lost stock early. I guess he maybe air dodged because he thought his down B was gonna knock DK out, but that's a dangerous call to make right there.
Oh,
Nice up
wow.
smash, though. Yeah, that'll get the kill. Sled's now up almost a full clean stock.
Yeah. And now he actually is a clean stock up.
Yep, now he's a full clean stock. All he has to do is keep DK off, maybe
Yes,
spike
I was
him.
like, he's gonna go for the up B spike, and then he missed. But I'm so glad he went for it.
He's probably gonna go for it again.
I
Nothing
really
lose.
want to see an up B spike.
Honestly, I want to see DK bring this back a little bit.
Okay.
All right, well,
That was a good kill. This
Yeah,
is still
I-
doable with 85 on DK.
yeah, all he has to do is get a good grab, and it's almost even. And that's an up B.
Yeah, it's very hard to do with B gutter though. Other projectiles is gonna make it very hard for him to get in.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh,
You know, if that hit, that might have killed.
it might have, but I don't think it was charged enough to do the kill.
Yeah, I
And-
was like, if that was fully charged, that might have killed.
Yeah, and it was very bold to aim for that just
Up B kill.
grounded. That was clean from both players. Good,
Yeah.
almost comeback from Big Funny, and Sled just commanding the match right there. I like it. But we're not done yet, as said by, I'm not quite sure, one of the loud infomercial guys. Billy
Oh,
Mays?
yeah, Billy Mays. I'm just like, what do you mean by that?
He said a lot of stuff. I can't quote him on just one thing.
Rip the late Billy Mays.
Pretty sure that happened a while ago.
Yeah. It did.
In any case, we're gonna jump into match 2, hopefully out of 3, because I'd like to see a bunch of match 3s.
Did they change maps? I didn't see that they did.
I don't believe they did. No, they did not. All right, Pokemon Stadium once again. I mean, it is a good map for both characters. DK has platforms. He has a stage to spike people against with the throws. Not to mention, Sans has platforms. Both of them get to work their.
Yeah, not to mention, yeah, both his characters do love platforms. So I think going to Battlefield might have been better for DK because he probably could have tried to ding dong him off the top, but.
Yeah, but in an online tournament, not to mention the fact we don't know who had choice. The fact remains of how much time it takes to switch maps.
True.
Just, is it worth it? Oh, fast kill. I always love the down B, the aerial down B. DK, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, Sled, what are you doing?
The DDD drop. I wonder if he attempted to even match out of that, or if he was just too hard for him to like, I accept my fate.
Oh no, he mashed because DK let him go.
I mean, DK just could have let him go.
You can do that?
I believe so.
I'm pretty sure you have to throw. I'm almost positive you have to end it with a throw.
I'll take your word on it. I don't play DK like that, so I don't know.
I mean, me neither. So I guess... Ooh, nice up B to challenge the fair.
That's the second up B kill, I believe, this game.
That was a 0 to death, technically.
No, that doesn't count.
He's at 0%.
That doesn't count. No, that's not 0 to death.
I did say technically.
I guess technically, but no, that's not an actual 0 to death.
I'm gonna pretend it is. Very nice spacing. I'm just ignoring the fact that Me Gunner is in fact a ranger character where you just have to deal with projectiles, and focusing more on the fact that he's doing a lot of projectiles into really nice combos.
Oh, the clank on the up B.
That was very close.
That was way too close.
Yeah, Big Funny actually has to really go for a spike or something against Sled right now, because every time he just throws him off, he goes down there to challenge him, and Sled has a very, very consistent just recovery move to hit him out of the way. That was it, though.
I don't know if they patched this or changed this or not, but if you actually almost fully charge DD neutral B, it actually kills earlier than if you fully charge it.
Something in Melee, too.
I don't know if they had changed that or not, but that's how it used to be like a few months ago.
I'm not sure. I wasn't aware that was a thing in this game.
Because I believe like the initial knockback on the almost fully charged is higher, so like it killed earlier.
Yeah, that was how it worked in Melee as well. If you counted the rotations on the neutral B and you stopped at 1 before max, it had higher knockback but less damage.
Yeah.
So maybe that's an intentional mechanic.
Clank on the up B again, that would have killed. Is Sled gonna lose this?
He might. Not quite. See, watch, he's mashing, he's mashing.
Why did he
that time.
smash attack?
Okay, that time he threw it.
He did throw. He did throw that time.
Very respectable comeback this time.
Yeah.
Big Funny taking it.
That was very close.
Yeah, now 1-1. We're moving into game 3. I'm looking forward to this.
This is actually pretty hype bad.
All right. So now both characters have had an opportunity to pick the map. Will it change?
True.
Because Big Funny will have a better chance on more platform stage. They're both jumping out, meaning that they're likely switching maps, because Sled jumped back in. Either he switched his character and he set his map to random. Okay, so they just switched the map. I'm curious to see what they changed to.
What if he changed like different Megun? Wait, are there different movesets? There's different movesets from Megunner, right?
Yes, there are.
Okay.
Doesn't look like he changed movesets. They did change maps though.
Yeah.
To Smashville. I'm like 85% sure it's Smashville this time.
No, this is Town and City.
No, I don't believe you.
This is Town and City. Smashville is the smaller one, Town and City is the bigger one. Triple platforms mean this Town and City.
I don't believe you. I want to live in my own little world. Leave me alone.
You know what? You can do that as... Oh, I thought he was going to go for an up B there and then for an up air.
Up air covers a lot more distance, lets you hook them into the rest of it. But he did guess which way DK was going, and it was the wrong option.
Up B is cool.
Up B is cool, yes, but it's a lot riskier.
It is a lot riskier.
You probably would have seen it last match when it was 0-1. And we didn't have a chance. Big funny, no.
SD.
That was an SD at 0%. Oh no.
No, oh, big sad.
I mean, hey, this is a tournament, so he's got to take what he's got.
I would have hoped he stocked it personally.
I wouldn't have. I would have thought about it, but I wouldn't have, and that's unfortunate.
No,
that was the spike. That was it.
Spike.
That was it. That was a much faster game this time.
Wow. Did him dirty.
I wish I could say a dominating performance, but I'm not 100% sure how that happened. I mean, I am, but I'm not sure how it got to that point.
Good. ST the second one, and then he got double up B spiked when he tried to throw him off stage. Oh my god.
That's upsetting.
Watch the replay of the stream. That was nutty.
It's just sad. But that is that match, 2-1 in favor of Sled. He will be moving on farther into winner's bracket. And I would try to find where Big Funny would go, but that would require me to look at quite a few things on the bracket. Well, if I
he's going to losers, I can tell you that much.
He's going to losers, yeah, for sure. Actually, loser AG... Oh, he's not said who's going against. Actually, he's going against the people that are playing on KML stream. If you want to jump in and check that out, go ahead and type !stream2. Is that it? Yeah, !stream2 into chat to get a link to the other stream. We are covering multiple matches at a time, and we have another wonderful set of casters there that you may listen to and watch matches with. They're great.
Wait, no space, right? Yeah, there we go. All right, yeah, I did it.
All right. So we will be watching who next. Not 100% sure yet, but
yeah, let's see.
Is there anyone we would like to thank, Peanut?
Yeah, there are two people actually. Thank you, EventCZ, for presenting this, and it's also powered by DPR, which is Departments of Parks and Recreation. Thank you very much for helping us. If you would like to find out more about EventCZ, there's a command in the Twitch chat, !EventCZ.
Awesome, thank you very much. Next up, we are going to see MJ versus fastcree in a little bit. I do think we watched fastcree earlier.
Yeah, I watched fastcree like
about it.
Match ago.
Yeah, he was the villager.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. That was good villager gameplay.
I have no idea who MJ plays.
We have not seen him quite yet, though if we look on the bracket, which has a very nice symbol next to people's names if they chose to say who they play, it looks like he plays Rob.
Does he play Rob?
It looks like it's a Rob.
It's a Rob. It's Rob.
Awesome.
This might be an interesting match.
I mean, there's two projectile characters. Rob's a little bit less focused on projectiles.
Yeah, but like Rob can do some nasty stuff, but it just depends if he can get in on the villager though.
Yeah, villager will always have the advantage of pocket, clearly, and
true.
Rob does have a reflector, so that's good. But it is side B, which has a lot of end lag, so he's gonna have to really commit to that. Was that DIing in? That was a longer jab than it looked like it should have been.
I don't know. I don't play villager.
That's less of a villager.
Rob doesn't have an abnormally large hit almost because he does. So like it could have been just a little bit longer just because of that.
True. More importantly, does side B reflect Lloyd?
Yes.
Cool.
Side B reflects literally everything.
Side B reflects side B?
They clang.
Ooh, good.
What would happen to side B reflected side B? The world might implode or something.
Melee black hole glitch.
True.
I miss Melee. I can't play it anymore because all of my tech skill has gone into the garbage can. But it was fun when I played it. Now, granted, I also have a lot of fun playing Ultimate, though.
I do have a lot of fun playing on Ultimate. I tried playing Melee. It just doesn't feel very good to play unless you put, like, way too much time to learn tech.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you don't learn the tech of Melee, it feels really clunky and slow. But if you do learn that tech, it feels like a better version of Ultimate, in a sense.
Yeah, I actually agree with that one.
So, and I don't have that time to learn Melee.
Fair. It takes a long time to learn Melee properly. Either that or a good coach.
Yeah, I already have my hands full with CS right now. I don't need another clunky game.
You know, I'd argue saying CS isn't that clunky, but yeah, it is.
No, CS is pretty clunky.
Back to the match, though. Villager's holding strong with this. Rob's actually unable to get a kill. Never mind.
Oh!
Rob was, until then, unable to get a killing blow.
I didn't even know a throw could kill.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's kill throw.
No one I know plays Rob.
I know one person that plays Rob. I don't play with him much, though. Because it's still Rob, so. Nothing wrong with playing Rob. Making that clear now. I just don't have fun playing against him.
I mean, who likes playing against Rob?
Other Rob players.
But at that point, it's just a ditto match. At that point, it isn't, like, fun. Like...
Nice axe.
Did he kill my axe?
Yes.
Oh, I wasn't watching.
Oh, almost a shield break, too. Gotta be careful with that one. fastcree's pressure is insane right now.
Honestly, Kree's, like, neutral beam is, like, super clean.
Yeah, and with those balloons, that was really good spacing vertically, making it so that he just barely didn't get hit by the down air.
Oh, he pocketed the gyro.
Yeah, nice call out, too.
Oh, he hit that laser?
He did, yeah, wow. Now, MJ's not doing too shabby himself.
Yo, this comeback is totally doable. 30%? Going into last stock? This is totally possible.
Absolutely. MJ's no slack, even if Kree's kind of just zoning him out. MJ's finding ways to get in, making sure that he has the possibility. That's scary.
That's a big ooh.
I don't know if that can combo into a shield break all that easily, but I would be a little bit wary of it.
Yo, I don't remember if this is still an ultimate or not, but do pocketed items eventually disappear?
If you die, I think so.
Well, yes, if you die, but, like, they used to have, like, a timeout feature, I think in Smash 4, where, like, if you held them too long, they just disappear.
I yet to play with a villager that has tested that idea.
Okay. Because, like, I used to play Villager back in Smash 4 days, and I'm pretty sure that was a mechanic. I just don't know if it's in Ultimate or not.
All the villagers I've played against have just been, ooh, I want to throw this back at you.
True.
So, I can't really say.
I mean, why get damage later when I can try and get damage now?
Yeah, that's a good point. Nice spike through the stage.
Ooh.
MJ cleans it back
I really
up.
thought he was going to take that.
Nah, that was a very nice... No, that wasn't a comeback. That was just a good game.
Yeah, that was a good game. I mean, he went into last talk with 30%, but, like, sort of a comeback.
He learned to adapt to the matchup. He slowly figured out how Kree was working, managed to find his way around the projectiles, and just slowly downloaded the match.
True.
As Robs do. Beep
Robs
boop.
are the download king.
Yeah, they do beep and they do boop.
All right. Looks like they're doing another stage change again. Let's see where we're going.
As it does.
We just stayed on a battlefield, right? No, that was Bound Vest.
Yeah, that was FD.
Okay.
I had to double check myself because my brain said, "Did you even pay attention to the stage? I don't think you did."
No, I didn't.
No, I was talking to myself. If it's just a pure flat stage, doesn't matter where it is.
True.
That's just called, FD morph. Every stage has
Slightly
that.
different FD.
Slightly different FD. Like this. Look, it's just FD.
Slightly different FD.
It's FD, but on a big cylinder and with platforms that don't really help anyone. That is a joke. Those platforms are very helpful.
I think that's debatable.
I think it's helpful. They can be very helpful in certain situations. I've used them a couple times to very good benefit.
Whoa, where did that gyro go? Like, shot into space from that pod.
It bounced off.
Ooh, the drag down!
Nice drag down. I'm thinking that MJ is gonna have a lot less close of a match this time, unless Kree readapts back to him.
Well, they're basically even on percent right now.
Yeah.
So
I
it might
guess,
be that like they're just even now.
I guess it was still pretty even last match. The only difference is that fastcree managed to stay alive till 170 on his first stock, which just really skewed the total damage output.
True. You see, that's a oh the axe.
Nice
Kree
jump
is
coverage.
nasty with the axe.
Very clean coverage as well. Letting go of the shield to take the gyro. I guess to protect his shield, it was a good bit of damage heading his way. Now Kree just playing it super safe. Kind of just zoning him out again. That little platform over there actually helping him a good deal in terms of just creating more space with projectiles.
I really thought that rocket was going to do damage to him when I flipped like that and he was going to die.
Oh, that was a death.
And it sure was.
I looked away for half a second and I just thought, huh, where did the villager go?
Going into the second stock with 84% and almost evening up. This is like 30% behind right now.
Yeah.
And now they're even dead. Jeez. This might actually be a zero to death. Oh, okay, there it is.
Never mind. Yeah, that's the fun part about after you kill someone for the first time. Like, whenever your stock resets, I'm honestly the most scared at that point.
Same.
Like, I feel more comfortable with the person I'm playing against being at 0% than them being at 150.
Facts. That's actual fact.
Because when they're at 150, you gotta think, all right, what can I hit with them with to kill, and what will I hit them with that will waste the next 8 seconds of my time as they come back to the stage?
what kill confirm can I get at 150%? Unless it's a ring, there's not much.
Yeah, and now it's MJ's turn to get it to 0. Well, fastcree's in the scary box. Nice back air though, close enough to be a hard hit. That was a close hit back air, if I saw properly.
And I guess he must have picked up the gyro.
Yeah, I think so. He's got something in his pocket. Don't think it's a gyro.
Might be a walk-in.
But once again, MJ's just applying pressure, keeping it safe when he needs to, applying the pressure when he can. It's still even though. It's anyone's game. Ooh, very close. Yeah, MJ can't really put in too many big combos just because of how Kree's playing. Nice combo into the Lloyd though.
Okay.
You got top combos. Is he gonna come back down and hit someone? Oh,
this is such a close match again.
It's just gonna be who trips up first.
I kind of want to see this villager go through.
Kree's aiming for a nice axe kill, it looks like. If he can get it. And there's the top hit.
Oh my god, the gyro with the up smash?
That's a spicy confirm.
That was nasty. That was so sick.
I like that.
I'm gonna have to go back to the stream and clip that. Oh my god, that was sick. That was so sick.
But that's going to be the match. MJ closing it out 2-0, sending fastcree 2 losers while he's going to continue on to winners semifinal, where I'm not sure who's going to be up against, but it's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. Now that this match is ended, remember to check out.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Now that this match just ended, remember to go to check out KML. I'm sure that he's got another match on the line right over there. If you need a link to that place, go ahead and type into the chat. Let me scroll up and check. !stream 2, and you'll be given a link to our co-streamer who is streaming some other matches that we're not quite able to get to.
I did just hear that this was the last match that we'll be commentating before we switch over to some other people. So I would just like to thank Events DC for presenting this, and it is also powered by Departments of Parks and Rec. You can hear more about them with the exclamation point Events DC in the chat.
Yeah, I guess that's it then. Once again, thank you all for coming out to the tournament. We are going to be heading out. We will be replaced by 2 wonderful commentators that will probably do the job better than us.
That probably true. Very true. Highly very true.
Yeah, but stick around. There's more of the tournament to come.
Welcome back, everybody, to the District Esports League tournament. Of course, I am Let It Rain, back again to give you some commentary. Happy to be here. And of course, I'm joined by the wonderful Skiff. How you doing, Skiff?
I am doing great today. It's another day here for some more Smash Bros. I'm really excited to see what's going to be coming our way. We got some pretty good talent here right now. We're going to be getting started in our top 8, obviously. For instance, we've got right now in winner's side, we got enhancedpv taking on Joey. So we're going to be seeing probably a little bit of Cloud taking on the Palutena. And on the other side, we got MJ and Best Mario. And Best Mario's name was what again?
Yori. So for people who are familiar in the MDVA scene, it's actually Yori. I was so confused by a person by the name of Best Mario who's playing Bayonetta. And of course, thank you for people that link their profiles on Smash GG so we can do our little bit of research.
Exactly. But yeah, should be a good time. Just trying to get our thing going here. So yeah, if you guys are ready for some Smash Bros. Action, do not fret. We got some coming to you in just a little bit. But yeah, Let It Rain, how was your day today so far?
So far, so good. I like a nice, relaxing weekend once in a while. I like to take it easy. I like to rest a little bit. I got home at like 12:30 last night.
Damn, what are you doing?
Me and my circle of friends that are all in similar vaccination patterns are, we're just kind of seeing. Some people didn't see Batman Begins, so we just watched Batman Begins. It was fantastic.
It's like the craziest way I've ever heard someone refer to their friend group.
Krispy Kreme donuts? Or my vac circle?
Yeah, your vac circle.
Well, I mean, we're okay. Skiff, you gotta understand where I'm coming from. These are dire times.
No, I get that.
So you want to be on people with the same pattern.
No, I get that. It's so funny. Like, yeah, they're not in my vac circle. I don't hang out with them,
They're my plague pals. What's up, guys?
That's actually just really, really funny. Oh, man, the flu friends.
Exactly. See, now you're the sick squad.
Exactly, man. There's so many. There's got to be a couple other ones, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. What's a word that begins with G?
The COVID crew.
The COVID crew? That's a good one, too. That's a good one.
The free Krispy Kreme crew.
The Krispy Kreme crew?
We're not advertising them, but there might be something directly to my left that is round and glazed.
No, what else? Like, what is there any like sickness synonym that begins with G?
I'm just thinking gross. That's not
the gross group.
The gross group. Let's go.
I guess that works too. But yeah, should be a good one. Again, I'm glad you're having a good weekend. My weekends are usually spent chilling out a little bit, but doing a bunch of Smash Bros. Commentary. So this is just another event in my schedule, man. But you know what? I'm really excited to see how this one plays out. Again, thank you to Events DC and District Esports League for bringing this together. We appreciate you very much supporting the MDVA or DMV, as it's referred to sometimes. Just a lot of great talent is in this area. It's it's almost like the Smash Bros. Mecca, honestly. Like, so much comes from here. Like, we got Xanadu up in Maryland. We got that's VGBC there, which has like Super Smash Con, Glitch. So many events that come out of that alone. Legendary events as well. I mean, and then like, we got Virginia. I'm not sure if there's anything that really happens in Virginia as much, but again, still a lot of great talent down here as well. I mean, it's just there's so many good players. I'm just really excited to be a part of this, and I want to see where it goes, man. I want this to thrive.
Yeah, of course. You said you've recently moved to Virginia, so you are now in the MDVA scene. And you kind of joined at the time when Xanadu became opened up to the full North American region, Canada and Mexico included. But because this tournament is MDVA, you're going to see some people that we haven't been seeing in other online tournaments lately. Like, you're going to see a lot more enhanced PV. You're going to see MJ finally back. You're going to see fastcree, D3 Will, and a lot of other just like local names, local talent. And it's going to be great to see. But hey, speaking of local talent, guess what we're jumping into? We're jumping into MJ versus Best Mario, aka Yori, in some Smash 4 action, Diddy versus Bayo.
And not just that, but on Town and City as well. Obviously, we're not going to be getting the moving platforms like we used to get in Smash 4, but still, it is a tale as old as time, and by time, I mean last game. So we're going to see how these two players kind of wrangle each other in. But so far, man, MJ is doing a pretty good job, man. Diddy Kong gotten some pretty notable buffs, in this past year or so. And a couple players like Aaron and Tweak have really allowed this character to shine even more than they were already at.
Even with those slower banana peel nerfs, we can see it's fully great. Not quite killing from center stage with that F smash, but MJ has such a dominant lead, he's just gonna hit another banana, hit another F smash, and hey, that's first stock, baby. No big deal.
That was not a 0 to death, was it? Because I feel like Yori actually got like the first couple of hits, and then it was just nothing but MJ. It might have been like in between, but still, like only getting 13% the first stock, and then you just lost yours. That's a tough spot to be in. But we're going to see Yori starting to put on some damage here. But man, this monkey does not want to get hit. MJ doing a fantastic job of staying elusive.
MJ is known for a lot of his Rob play, but here we're just seeing a perfect Diddy. And like you said, with those buffs, people are bringing out this character in spades. So right out the gate, a slipper character with that command grab side B and that mobility, that tool, just like Gyro with the banana peel, a lot of maneuverability. Sometimes you get maneuvered to the angel platform.
Yeah, man, that was actually really interesting. We saw the witch time come down too, and I was like, okay, I'm not sure if he's gonna get caught up in it. Not the witch time. Yeah, it is the witch time. I was getting witch time and Baz would have mixed up for a small second. I was right the first time. Sometimes you doubt yourself, and you're like, wait, I was just correct the whole time. But yeah, great stuff. Gonna be able to find a way to even up the stocks, and even stocks isn't even game, even though the percentages here are almost reaching up to the 100. And as soon as I say that, the stocks are going to 2-1 with MJ with a very strong lead.
MJ didn't even need the banana, just threw it at Best Mario's shield, didn't care, got an F smash anyway, and it worked. And I'm loving MJ's movement on this Diddy Kong. You can see him sliding around like he's on banana peels all the time. I like that action, and it's getting him a lot of traction in this game 1.
I actually do like the attempt at the forward smash there. It can 2-frame, and I think he was trying to hope that like the legend invincibility for MJ would have ran out. So he just wasn't able to get it. It is what it is. But just the fact that he's got the spacing down, I think is very good.
Have a dangerous game right now for MJ as he's reaching that triple-digit percentage F smash from neutral, though, catching that movement. And I just commented on MJ's movement, but sometimes if you're predictable, it doesn't matter how fast you are. So Best Mario keeping themselves alive, trying to find any combo. Baya's combos are ridiculous in this game, just like before. Not quite instant touch of death, but a lot of percentage combos if you aren't careful.
Exactly. I mean, so far, playing really well considering the start of this game. Losing a stock, only dealing 13% to start it all off. But to even up the stocks twice now shows the resolve of Yori doing a fantastic job here. But part of the problem here with Bayonetta, like you mentioned, has some great combos, can put on a lot of damage, can struggle to kill. Their most potent kill option, and like the best one in general, is their back air. And you kind of like, when you start fishing for it, your opponent becomes very aware. So sometimes you have to rely on some Hail Marys like we just saw not too long ago with a forward smash, which is like absolutely insane. And there we go. Wow, going way out there with a couple of back airs as I was talking about it. And gonna be able to close out this game. Well played by Yori. Nice. Jeez.
The pressure, even if it's that kind of telegraphed option, sometimes you're just stuck between a Bayo and the blast zone, and the back airs are coming.
Yeah, I mean, you could literally call the back air the rock, and then the hard place is death. But yeah, no, great game 1 from Yori. Going to be able to take that over MJ. So I wonder exactly where we're going to be going for game 2. I mean, Town and City, I don't know where Diddy Kong. I don't think Diddy Kong necessarily struggles in any stage because he can really lock down opponents. The banana gives him a lot of tools, a lot of free pressure essentially. So I don't think he necessarily struggles anywhere, but he might want to go somewhere that has more consistent platforms. Maybe a PS2, maybe even like a Battlefield or something like that. I don't know. Just you gotta be careful with those types of platforms as well, especially Battlefield, because Bayonetta you just kind of extend her combos at that point.
Yeah, I think that MJ would have the SDI down against those Bayo's combos, could get out of it towards the top, but at the same time, I think you nailed the head on stuff like PS2, maybe some Smashville. You want a little bit difference in the blast zones compared to the ledges, because Yori like just took MJ to the blast zone with 2 back airs. Took the back air, followed up with it. MJ was just kind of stuck off stage, limited options, very scary situation, and just kind of lost to a second back air. So having the ability to not get caught off so far off stage can be good. But hey, sometimes when in doubt, just go back to the tried and true. And that is MJ's main in Rob. And PS2, just like you predicted, Skiff. Excellent work.
Ooh, but I wasn't necessarily expecting the Rob. But either way, I mean, this is a fantastic stage for Rob in general. Like, if you are like one of the best characters in the game, PS2 is just a good stage for you. It's that simple. I mean, there are some characters here that like for instance, if Yori was going Palutena, I probably wouldn't want to take Palutena to PS2 because that's just a really, really bad time.
It's tough for sure. Some characters get so much off of PS2. I love this stage. And you know what they say, this stage makes the best game.
for sure, but also gets the best up smashes from MJ. Gonna be able to close out that stock. And you know what? That's actually really interesting. I'm actually kind of surprised that we see the Rob coming out. Now, I don't know if he feels comfortable with the Bayonetta matchup, but it's kind of generally agreed upon that Bayonetta beats Rob out of like all the high to top tier characters. Bayonetta wow, I'm all over the place. Rob is one of the few that Bayonetta actually really puts a lot of work on, and it's because of things like that. Big body character, does not have like a lot of fall speed, can just combo him all the way to the top blast zone and just eliminate stocks that easy.
Combo food is intense. We talked about Diddy being small and fast. Rob is big and slow to a degree, so having to maneuver that as MJ is an arduous task indeed. Has the advantage in percentage right now, but if you get caught by that Bayo, you're going off the top just like we saw a few seconds ago. And hey, this could be another one.
No, it won't be. You just gotta hold down. All right, when it comes to like when you're still kind of like seen on the screen, you just gotta pretty much hold down, and you're kind of safe. But oh my god, a second up smash just out of the blue, gonna be able to take that stock. And I'm actually pretty impressed with how MJ's playing this one in general, because like I mentioned earlier, Rob can struggle against Bayonetta, so I don't know if just Yori just doesn't have the matchup experience quite as much, or maybe just MJ's playing out of their mind.
MJ is an insane player on Wi-Fi and on offline. I've gotten thrashed in person by this man, and I can agree with that 100%. So, definitely possible here. This is getting scary, and that should be it.
Yep. Wow. Great setup from MJ, finding all sorts of pressure in center stage there. Set up the gyro, rolled away, trying to, scare Yori to roll into the gyro to, probably get another combo like down touch or something like that. But still, gonna find another option instead to be able to put Yori off stage. Rotor arms, closing it out, one apiece.
It makes a lot of sense. This is the character he's comfortable with, even in disadvantage. And this is something I've seen with a lot of players, that even if your character loses the matchup, it's all about yourself and your comfort with it, as opposed to just what it says on a chart. I know personally, I love matchups that my character technically loses, and I feel like I do fine in them, and it's not that big a deal. So it's at the end of the day, it's your personal level of comfort, and MJ is built for Rob.
Yeah, as we can see, you got to be able to turn that around, because I think you kind of went from like a winning matchup to a losing matchup. But you know what? As long as you're comfortable and you're able to get your buttons, then it is what it is. And looks like we're going to be going back to Town and City, so I'm assuming that DSR is not on. But yeah, Town and City, again, very, very good stage for Bayonetta in general, because you got those smaller blast zones on the side, so she's able to get her combos to be able to, take some stocks maybe a little bit earlier. The only issue is that you have a really high top blast zone, so you're not able to get those kills off the top, but these platforms also help with a lot of those combo extensions. I just know my buddy back in North Dakota, my old doubles partner, if we were ever playing against each other, if Town and City was open, he was taking it 100% of the time.
Perfectly understandable, and I like what you said. Again, verticality is going to be more difficult for killing, and that's the way that MJ lost one of his stocks last game. So, got to keep that kind of thing in mind if you are Best Mario, aka Yori. And go for those back airs, those smash attacks, and be careful when you get buried, because Rob Berry's terrifying.
There's 2 stocks actually, because the first stock and second stock are both just up smashes. So it should allow, oh my, Yori to live a little bit longer. Great delay on the second witch twist, because that could have been really bad. He was looking for that spike to just absolutely decimate that stock. Oh my god, the spacing just too far away. That forward smash could have ended it. Jeez, these guys are really just boxing it out right now.
And I love MJ's patience. He did not press a button. He stayed in that shield because he realized there was only so much that Best Mario could do there. Only so much that could happen. So it's like, hey, no worries. I can live this. Just need to hold shield and relax. Gotta appreciate it. And hey, finally finds the first stock. Playing patience pays dividends if you're willing to put in the effort to not press buttons.
Oh, accidental up smash in the wrong direction. It looks like Yori is getting a little desperate to try and close out this stock here. We're going to have to see if they can find a way to get back on the stage, because MJ just continues to put on so much pressure. Finally going to take the stock, and it should at 166.
Despite the wackiest hitbox I've seen coming out of that wicked weaves. Looking nice, and hey, MJ needs to kind of mess up a little bit to make it even, you know? You can't have that perfect plot armor. And oh, it's getting pretty deadly now because even game.
Right. There we go. Gonna see one up air. Wow, gonna be able to clip the laser. Interesting. Okay. That was like the last possible, I think, like pixel that he could have connected that. Oh, he was totally looking for the gyro to knock him back towards him for the forward smash to be able to close out that stock. And that laser, especially when you're closer to Rob, I'm pretty sure has higher knockback and could have really decimated that stock. But there we go. Gonna be able to get back down the back air. No, not gonna allow MJ to get back to stage.
Indeed. 133% now on Yori's stock here. It can be pretty dangerous, especially when you're this close to the blast zone. MJ needs to be so careful because right now, character's combo food.
This is what I'm talking about. So,
okay. That was a miscalculation. They were looking at counter on the platform.
For sure. And you know what? I respect it though, because you were going for some crazy option, trying to find a way to close out the stock, or at least put on some more damage. You had a stock to play with, so I can respect it, because you know sometimes you need to take those extra brave plays just to find a way to go up a game. I mean, everything's 3 out of 5 now, right? Every game counts. I mean, it's been counting the entire time, but like in a 3 out of 5, it counts that much more.
But it's dangerous. It is incredibly dangerous now because that SD might have been the momentum that MJ needed to fully get this game. It is anyone's game, in fact, right now. Triple-digit percentage on both these characters.
Oh,
both these players fighting for this pivotal Game 3 in the game best-of-5 set.
Yeah, well, I can't tell you is that MJ needs to be careful here because, again, we've been seeing what Yori can do. This is a down. Oh, up throw?
Up
Not
throw.
going to be able to kill.
It was a mix-up. Did not go for the berry. Instead, 146%, now 154. Yori trapped at edge, trying to find any traction, trying to find the winning lottery ticket combination of buttons to take MJ, and it's going to be the mix-up into the back air to take it from center stage.
Dude, he accidentally shot the gyro off stage and was hoping it respawned enough, because you could see that he attempted to shoot the gyro there, but, you know, shooting blanks is going to lead to the stock from Yori. That was really unfortunate. But yeah, you were right. I thought the SD was going to be able to, you know, at least just trying to go for that aggressive option, but definitely almost threw the game away for Yori. Unfortunate for MJ, though. Just wasn't able to get the gyro back.
The split second that decided it, you know? It was under half a second in that pivotal moment because gyro responds incredibly fast.
Right.
So it was totally plausible for MJ to have that thing ready to go, but just barely missing the mark, which is such a shame to go out for MJ, but hey, he's still in this for sure.
Right. I think like part of what should have happened is that maybe you should stop jumping at some point. I feel like both these players are jumping a lot, and I realized that MJ, you know, Rob's got some good aerials, so I get, you know, trying to jump, but Bayonetta's gonna be looking for that back air to get that percentage, right? You got to be aware. We just saw game 1 end by a couple of back airs, so probably need to dial back the jumps a little bit. If you know Bayonetta's gonna come land on you, it's probably gonna be with a back air, hold shield, get the punish, you know?
Yeah, exactly. If you get the jumps, she's hitting you with the pumps. Look at them heels. She's strutting something in your face, and that's gonna hurt. I
don't know, dude. If I ever saw someone wearing heels that had pumps on them, that'd be a different kind of respect I feel for that person, to be honest. But there we go. Gonna get the witch time. Not gonna be able to get a huge combo out of it. Just 15%. Ooh, heel sliding under the laser. All right.
Respect, respect. That's kind of gross, though. Ooh. Oh my goodness, just back-to-back things. It's the air dodge that keeps Yori on stage and alive, but a lot of percentage, making it already a dangerous game 30 seconds in.
Right. Okay. Oh, yeah. So Bayonetta's got a lot of mobility off stage. Like, she can stay off stage for a long time, and good Bayonettas know how to make that happen. There's actually a lot of crazy stuff. I think there was, what is it? I'm trying to think. It was Deathspade. Deathspade was messing around, I think, against the Buzz one time they were playing, and it looked like they were about to SD. It was on PS2, and what they did is that they did a couple of, the Bayonetta like tricks off stage, and then went to the wall underneath the stage and wall clinged for a little bit, and then made it back to the platform. That's how much resource, how many resources Bayonetta has off stage. Like, she can really hang out there.
Indeed. So that movement is so incredibly handy, especially when you have someone like Rob, who has the close-up scrapping tools, but also a pair of projectiles that are a menace to deal with.
Yes, for sure. That gyro can lead to so many crazy combos. Unfortunate, not going to be able to close out that stock. I think we just had some good DI. Whoa, that was an interesting situation there. Jeez.
They both just ended up together. Strange bedfellows indeed on that left platform, you know?
Yeah, it was a DBZ type effect, but they both went the same direction. And the up throw on the platform, gonna give them that little bit of extra height to close out the stock.
Out the gate, MJ has some good momentum going into this game. It makes sense considering key counterpick to PS2, and for game 2, won pretty solidly. To trying to make similar motions here in this game 4. Gonna finally lose that first stock to another Bayo back air, but still, momentum is huge right now for MJ.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many bans there are for this tournament, but I think MJ should make the effort to ban Town and City, force a different situation, because if you go back to Town and City and Yori's already got all this momentum, going into game 5 on that stage, you may as well try to switch it up a little bit, try to reset the both of you. Oh, going for the game ender on that up smash.
Indeed, it was trying to kind of close out Bayo between the gyro and the up smash to get that stock there, but unfortunately, looks like they're going to go off the top on their own. Man. So, hey, it is possible right now. Down but not out for sure. 112% though versus Rob is a dangerous game.
Okay, wait. I'm sitting here talking about a game 5, like MJ's gonna be able to do it, but oh my god. Okay, he's gonna be able to get the air dodge and say we might not even see a game 5, but we will right there. Woo, man, dude. Yori was definitely making a statement though. Jeez.
That was actually really scary for a second. I was feeling that energy. You were rocking with it too. Like, that was. Anytime Bayo touches you and you're getting closer and closer to that, the magnifying glass starts to show up, your heart's like, oh no, please.
Yeah, it gets a little intimidating.
I have a family, please. Don't take me like this. I'm at 40%. Sure. It's rough, but hey, man. MJ lives to fight that game 5, and like you said, I think it is definitely pivotal here for MJ to consider what bans are. If this is something like MDVA Unified with 2 bans and about 8 stages. Maybe tossing one on Town and City because it's the stage that Yori has won the last 2 of their wins on. But all their wins this set are from Town and City. So crossing that off the map could hopefully give MJ a little bit more traction.
I'm assuming they've been banning Battlefield and Yoshi's, right? I would keep Yoshi's banned because Bayo combos. Probably just allow Battlefield to be on the board. But do not go to Town and City. I don't think that's the play here. Hopefully we can see the switch to something else. And that was Town and City, man. We're going back to Town and City. Oh,
sometimes, yeah, that's sometimes just how the cookie crumbles, and maybe that's just MJ's way of saying, I would prefer scrapping on Town and City than just getting blown up on Battlefield. So,
right. I mean, you just had to play, like, I think, a little bit more defensive, on like a Battlefield, right? Which Rob has all the capabilities in the world of playing defensive. Bayonetta doesn't really have that luxury. She kind of has to be aggressive, or at least like a bait and punish type character. Oh, a little bit of lag, okay. Don't worry, the players were not feeling it. Oh, there we go, no, and there we go. You know what? That's exactly what I like to see. A Bayonetta SD every set shows a true Bayonetta main.
On game 5, though, Skip, this is where things get dangerous.
Listen, I would not believe that Best Mario or Yori plays Bayonetta if they did not SD at least once.
You know what? That checks out. Sometimes that's just part of the course of your character. You have to pay your dues, you know? You have to pay the toll troll, and this time it's just you gotta SD one for competitive set. It's just part of the course. And right now, MJ took that SD and is now running with it because a lot of good percentage, a lot of extra credit on Yori's second stock here.
Yeah, and it's just a lot of small percentage too. Nothing like no big combos, but just like, 8% here, 5% here. And it's building up slowly, man. 93%. We could be seeing a stock off the side if Yori's not careful. Going to the top, never mind.
Trying to find something, trying to throw out the predictions there. I'm liking the parries on those projectiles to get close. Bats within is also helpful.
Woo!
MJ was missing, just barely pixels away from getting that gyro to hit and the up smash to connect. Unfortunate, but you know what? Yori needs everything they can get right now because it is 3 stocks to 1, game 5, on a stage that they were winning on in games 1 and 3.
I mean, if he actually held that up smash, he would be able to get it, but like, hey, 2 stocks to 1. This is still a really good stage for Bayonetta. Yori has taken the first 2 games on Town and City here, so I'm not going to count them out quite yet, because look at this damage is coming out. Oh, I think they wanted to jump into the afterburner kick. I don't think they wanted the boost kick on the platform.
It's getting dangerous now. MJ, keeping cool, calm, and collected, and I think you're totally right. You just need to play defensive. You have the lead. Bayo approaching can leave themselves prone to a lot of hits. They may be fast, but they can be susceptible to a lot of stuff. So MJ just needs to keep it calm. I'm liking the parries, the projectiles for days, holding center stage. This is the game plan that MJ needs to seal it off.
Right, okay. Gonna get a turnaround jab, or not jab, it was a forward tilt, I believe. Oh! Forward smash!
Oh!
I feel like that might have been bad DI. I felt like he could have lived that.
I think MJ pressed a button there because it looked like they were going to live and then just kind of said no goodbye. So this is last stock game 5, anyone's game. 107% on Best Mario, though.
Oh, should have gone for another down tilt. Went for the jab. Was not going to be able to connect. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're going to see a little bit of a combo here. And we got a little bit of rage on Yori as well. Here we go to the top. Blast down. 1, 2, 3. No, he's going to get out. Oh, my God.
Oh, and it's the neutral get up into a down smash from MJ. The call out last second in the most stressful moment of the whole set. And it's MJ that comes out on top in the closest game 5 so far. In fact, the first game 5 so far. That's how you start it, Skiff.
That was insane. That was really getting down to the wire. Like we had a really good lead for MJ, with that SD on that first stock there, and made it a real Bayonetta set. But like MJ was doing pretty good, and then all of a sudden, third stock disappeared. All right, that should happen. You don't see 3 stocks that often in this game. Second stock disappeared. Looked like some bad DI. Nerves start to kick in a little bit. Okay, this Bayonetta's not dead. Starting to have a little bit of rage, and there was a huge combo, and like. Thankfully, MJ was able to get an air dodge because I'm pretty sure if they did not air dodge out of that, if they took the rest of those hits, that was it. That was game over.
It was close. It was very scary. I felt a little bit scared for both competitors there because it was so close. It was down to the wire. It was anyone's game. If Bayo got a good combo or an F smash or maybe even a back air near ledge, and MJ just needs to do any tricky setup or even a grab. So it's just whoever presses the next good button wins. So it was a tense moment, but MJ clutched it out.
Yeah, you know what? Just brave stuff in general, just allowing Town and City again. But you know what? Must have been more comfortable going there than the the tri-plats, which I understand. But you got the W. You got the W sitting in a winners finals where they will be awaiting the winner of our next set here. Going to be Enhanced PV taking on Joey. Now, I'm not familiar with Joey, so how about you tell me about them first?
Joey is a K-pop fanatic from MDVA. They play Palu. They've played Peach. They play all sorts of stuff. So I think in bracket so far, it has been predominantly Palutena. It's going to be interesting to see with the latest patch. Going to be nerfing Palutena a little bit. That grab range is shorter. The fair is a little bit unsafer. And I believe the dash attack is also a little bit on the unsafe side as well. I think still invincible along with that back air. So
it is.
Palutena still an amazing character. Has plenty of good tools. Versus Enhanced PV, Maryland own like Wi-Fi warrior extraordinaire. A very small child with a lot of power. So excited to see the Cloud or maybe the Wolf come out and play. So
that's right. Yeah, they do have a Wolf. What is crazy though is like you mentioned the Palutena nerfs that she just got not too long ago, and they are noticeable, but like it's not bad enough to the point where like she goes from top 5 to top 20. She probably fell out. She probably fell out of top 5, probably. But at least the worst case scenario,
she's top 15 still.
She's top 10 easy. She's still a super good character. Like everybody thought that she was dead after the Nair buffs. She still gets Nair chains. Like it happens.
Like, oh no, fair is nerfed. Back air is still invincible,
Right.
Like, what do you mean?
Dash attack too. Dash attack still has that invincibility, man.
Exactly.
It's like her, basically, it's like, oh, they nerfed her grab. She can't do anything. No, she has a normal grab.
Yeah,
she
has a normal Smash
grab.
ultimate grab now instead of a grab from a previous game.
Right. But hey, here we go. We're gonna be getting into our game 1. It looks like we're going to be seeing the Cloud come out, and that makes me very excited because Cloud is a very, very, very fun character to watch at a higher level, and Enhanced PV is definitely among the best. Starting off here on PS2, I figured that is the play, but we talked about it earlier, man. If you're playing in a Palutena, you might want to take PS2 off the board, but we'll see if Enhanced PV has a way around it.
You know, you said Cloud is fun to watch at the high level, and as a Cloud main, I can tell you he is fun to play at the mid level. But Enhanced PV knows his stuff for sure, and Sparko has gone on record saying this is the best stage for Cloud. PS2 is the best stage, and it's a thing I can kind of agree with. I can kind of get on board with it. It's not my favorite stage, but this, like the 2 platforms, the blast zone size, everything about it just kind of gives Cloud what he needs to succeed. So Enhanced PV just plays the game, has a lot of good stuff going for him, from camping underneath those platforms to mixing a lot of things up. So plenty of good potential here. Even if Palutena also benefits.
Yeah, that is fair. And even if like a character does, like, you know, this is another character's best stage and that character might be better, it all kind of comes down to player comfort as well. Like, I totally understand when I see a player take you know, a Mario to maybe Battlefield. You know, maybe that's not the best idea, but maybe that player is just more comfortable there. I mean, you might still regret it, but it's just a matter of, like, are you comfortable here? Are you going to be fine? Like, if your opponent starts getting some things, do you know how to play around the stage? And I think that Enhanced PV definitely has no worries here. They should not have gone for that cross slash, and I don't know if that's what they wanted. A second one is going to lead them right into the explosive flame. Unfortunate for Enhanced PV, but a great start for Joey.
Exactly. Cross slash, you know, stalls that movement. It kind of presents the mix-up potential for a Cloud's recovery, which is one of his weaker aspects as a character. So already out the gate, 61% on Enhanced PV's second stock. Joey's hasn't even reached triple-digit percentage on their first. So Enhanced needs to kind of play the neutral a little bit more, get a good feel for it, and just beware of the powerful tools that Palutena still has.
Right. Probably could have made a bit of an aggressive effort there on that teleport. Did not grab onto the ledge, but you know what? Sometimes it's hard to react to those types of things. You see back there before.
Invincible back there, guys. That is what we're saying. Palutena has such an insane move kit that can just back through limit cross slash and doesn't even bat an eye.
You can tell that Sakurai created
Kid Icarus Uprising.
I don't know if he created Kid Icarus, but he did make Kid Icarus Uprising, where the current iteration of Pit and Palutena come from. But man, like, what is this, man? Come on. You can definitely tell there's a little bit of bias when he was creating his baby.
Say, same with Kirby. Kirby always survives all the story mode content, you know? Gotta respect it. But hey, man's in charge, it happens. Speaking of in charge, Joe's just in charge of stage control, keeping Enhanced PV off the top, finally losing it a bit, getting sent to the corner. This is where Cloud totally excels in that ledge trapping game. Has to be careful and just racking up percentage. Enhanced has been doing an amazing job evening up this percentage this entire stop.
I mean, hey, that's what it comes down to, though. Like, if you got a good mentality, you're able to make comebacks, even if your opponent takes a pretty good early stock, right? An early lead or whatever. But the problem here is, like, with Cloud, it's like, you might take the first stock and might develop a good lead, but you still need to play against Cloud. Dash attack, gonna be able to take out that second stock. Enhanced PV now with the lead. But that's what I was talking about, man. Cloud is a character you have to play the entire game against. I mean, I know you play every game, you know, against every character the entire time, but Cloud you cannot sleep on because he's got so many great options. That back air, absolutely insane. Limit break could come out at any time and just even the game up or take the game from you. Not getting the spike there, unfortunate. Let's see if he can find a way to keep this pressure up. Climb hazard, putting down some more damage.
Enhanced PV knows how to pressure an opponent very well, and the amount of grabs that he has gotten this game is immaculate. Just kind of dropping and move. Is that backer gonna kill? Yes, it is. My goodness. Enhanced PV kind of was really rough that first stock, but just picked it up in that second one. And Joey really struggled to gain traction there, especially when in disadvantage. And as, again, I'm a Cloud player, I know left and right the advantages that Cloud brings to the table. And if you're in disadvantage, Cloud can keep you there with that big old Buster Sword or the Fusion Sword.
Man, the thing that's crazy is, like, Enhanced PV lost the first game, right? Or not the first game, first stock. Excuse me. And then took like 70%, 80% roughly before taking a stock back from Joey. From there, we only saw like 40-50% on those next 2 stocks from Joey. That's how much enhanced PV took over that game. They lost the first stock, said, all right, I got to play differently. This Palutena knows what they're doing. Time to turn it up a bit. And turn it up, they did.
It's the mix-up game. Cloud excels in forcing guesses, especially in this online capacity where you have to play more predictively than reactively. It's harder to punish a lot of Cloud stuff, and it's a lot easier to force guesses.
Right. Okay, I don't know about this pick to Kalos, though. Very interesting from Joey. I mean, again, I guess if it's a comfort thing, like I was trying to bring up earlier, I guess I can get it. But you give Cloud additional resources for recovery on this stage. Why would you go here?
Cloud has that wall jump, has that table, but at the same time, this is basically the closest thing that I think Enhanced probably banned to FD. Clouds don't like going to FD because they like platforms. You have platforms here, but there's that big center stage with nothing in it. And that's kind of where Joey needs to play if they want to be able to kind of force Enhanced PV to be out of their element.
Right. Yeah, so I guess there is a bit of like a downside to it. But at the same time, man, I feel like there's other stages you'd probably want to go to. Like, I don't know, maybe a town and city. I don't know, man. It's just like, because you still get a little bit of that FD factor in there. You know, that's when Joey can really start to turn some things up. But I just would not want to give Cloud additional recovery. You know, like, I want him to have less resources. That's his one weakness, is that his recovery resources are very minimal, very low. And if you can find a way to exploit them off stage, you just basically take stocks for free.
That's true. You know, I think that's a very respectable angle to have. But if you're Joey, you know, you have to think, like, well, I lost this game 1 because I was just losing these exchanges over and over and over again. So I need to go to a place where I can start winning exchanges. You know, center stage, less platforms. Even though you're kind of trading off better recovery from Cloud, you have the chance to kind of get Cloud in that disadvantage in the first place, because Joey could not always do that.
Right, I guess that also makes sense. There's a lot of give and take with Cohen and Kalos, so we'll see. But whoa, boy, going for a huge read there for the forward smash towards the center of stage. Was really expecting a roll, but gonna not die here.
Going nice and low, but it's the Nair that catches it. Forced to use a little bit more resources and just barely surviving that, actually. Not able to finish the plate. Joey needs to get this stock soon before it is too late.
Yeah, that was actually really, really well played. There we are. See, you got that wall jump, giving him a little bit of extra time off stage, not allowing Joey to edge guard him effectively, but finally going to be able to close off that stock, but taking 116, that is tough.
That's one of the best ways you can play against Cloud, is just get close to him, but not press a button. Cloud often feels forced to press a button, present an option. So if Cloud can waste their resources off stage like Enhanced PV did just there, that is a free punish. So keep up that kind of momentum and just pressure without fully committing, and you can go miles in this match. So if Joey can keep that in mind, kind of learn from their mistakes so far, from a full stock behind, it could be tough, but hey, it's possible.
It is possible. Nothing's out of the cards for Palutena. Let's just let's be honest there. Does not matter the stage or whatever. Palutena, again, one of the best characters in the game for good reason. But man, with the way that Enhanced PV is playing right now, and just in this set in general, has been absolutely insane. We saw him lose the first stock as this set started, and from there, it's been his show. Doing a great job putting out some good damage here. Kalos does not matter, man. Even when he's off stage, he's recovering 4, 5, 6 times. It's just like Joey just cannot close it out.
It's hard. It really is. You know, versus a good player and versus someone who has the ability to mix up their options. Even though, you know, he does kind of have weak recovery options, the ability to mix them up in an interesting fashion is what provides depth. And Joey just needs to provide a little bit of depth in their attack plan as well, because it is getting difficult.
Ooh, okay, gonna see the back throw right there. Still have the limit on deck. He's probably gonna need to use it. Yep, just to create some space for him to get the ledge. I thought we were gonna see the climb hazard just go way above the ledge, probably land in the middle of stage, but no, gonna go for that aggressive offstage option. And there we go, man. Dash attack, that's gonna be it. Enhanced PV gonna go up 2-0. That's two stocks in a row, man. What does Joey need to do?
You know, to kind of segue a bit, Skiff, I need a personal and professional opinion. If I see Enhanced PV do things that I also do, does that mean I'm cool? You know, in the Cloud matchup, like, I love to throw that limit blade beam on a stage. It forces them to shield, it gets you, like, free back to ledge. Sometimes it hits them, you get percentage. I feel like that's much more fun than just kind of limit climb hazarding the ledge. So am I cool Do I know how to press buttons in this game?
You're a cloud main. It's easy to press buttons.
That is the correct answer, sir. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have brain cells. There's a big button on my controller.
No, listen,
and
I get it, man. Listen, as an Incineroar main, I love to press side B. If a character has a good side B, I love to play them. Incineroar, DDD, cross slash, not as good. Unless you got limit. Limit cross slash, that's a different story. That's a different beast.
That move's busted.
That move is very busted.
I gotta give Enhanced PV so much credit because, of course, whenever someone in this MDVA region makes a best character or best player I fought of these characters list, he's always in the cloud spot. So I'm always competing for the below gold trophy. So shout outs to him.
For sure. But hey, great game too though. Enhanced PV definitely, forcing his pressure, creating the tempo, dictating the pace of the game, and Joey just really struggling to kind of get some of his own thing going. Only taking 2 stocks so far.
Mm-hmm.
We're going into game 3. He's only taking 2 stocks.
Speaking of controlling the pace of the game, we're actually going to lag test real quick, getting these players figuring out connection, how stable it is, stuff like that. Standard procedure for an online tournament. I know that Enhanced PV lied about having an adapter for months. So he got banned from the Smash and Xanadu tournaments for that. Love that goober to death. But he got a cord because I think he plays wireless. Fun fact. I think he used it or undocked. He plays undocked on his Switch, which is a weird setup. Yes.
Does he just not have a LAN adapter?
So he had to get a connector that puts into the Switch that would go to a LAN adapter because they would use undocked mode, which is bizarre.
Is that just how he plays? Does he not use like a Pro Controller or something?
I think no. He uses the Pro Controller, but he also has just the Switch out for some reason. I don't know.
Very. Can someone just get this kid a LAN adapter and like an Ethernet cord? Like, what is going on?
It's I don't know where all that money from prize tournaments goes. I assume
Cheetos and
Dino chicken nuggets. Yeah, some Gushers.
Hey, listen, all I'm gonna say is I'm like 29, going on 30 in a couple of months, and that's my grocery list. So
you know what? High key, if I consistently made money from tournaments, I would be buying bulk Gushers every week.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, why not? Man? Those things are so good. But especially when you start to get up my age, like I eat 1 pack and I'm like, that was nice, and then like 10 minutes later, I'm going,
oh no,
that was nice.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Gotta enjoy it while you're young, I don't know. What is it about like the teenage body that just makes any food malleable? You could just digest anything, no worries.
Uh-oh.
See what's happening.
All right, so it looks like we might be having a little bit of a situation with this set. We're gonna see what's going on here.
Let's see where that lag test takes us. In the meantime, what's the news, Skiff? What's the news?
All right, so I'm seeing a little bit of the chat here, just to kind of get an update about what's going on. And apparently, the LAN adapter wasn't plugged in. but
oh my god.
Enhanced PV said, I gotta play in my refrigerator because my Switch fan broke. That is probably one of the funniest things I've read in a hot minute. And I've seen a lot of Smash GG chats. That is absolutely crazy. I saw one, what is it? It was this one person, it was not too long ago, but the guy like disconnected or something, and they're like, what happened? And the guy was like, my dog was chewing on my Ethernet adapter. And I'm just like, dog ate my Ethernet adapter is one of the weirdest excuses I've ever heard.
Honestly, I would not put it in past Enhanced PV. One of my first interactions with Enhanced PV was him calling me on Discord randomly and said it was really important. And then he streamed himself playing Beyblades via like a 240p webcam. So it's just the type of human being Enhanced PV is. So the one thing I just do need a screenshot of Enhanced PV like hunched over with a game controller while a fridge is open. What do you mean your Switch fan broke? Is that possible? How does that work?
Yeah, no, there are some Switches seem to have some hardware issues or whatever. So like the Switch fan has been a thing that people have been dealing with lately. You know, maybe he just needs to start grinding some of these events and just start saving up some money for a new Switch. You
It
know?
has to be maybe like a super fridge, so you can dock your Switch onto the fridge.
No, even better, even better. Let's get a smart fridge and then put Yuzu on it.
There you go. Enhanced PV has such a weird, tumultuous history with this being a goober.
Yeah. You know what? You gotta like people like that. They help keep the scene a little bit enjoyable. You know, you love like even if it's not positive energy, it's so goofy that
we like some goon energy. You know,
exactly,
like
man.
There's some real goofballs in the region. MDV has tons of goofballs.
Yeah, man. I'm excited to see how it all plays out once we get to offline again and get that all up and running. But man, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait. Hey, speaking of offline, did you watch some of that Japan tournament last night?
I managed to catch like 1 or 2 sets. I see a little bit of the Twitter clips. I'm so glad T is a player in this video game, man. Like I hate
that. Like
I hate Pac-Man, zoners, but T's got a noggin in between those shoulders.
T is
woo,
like
respect.
I don't think there's a single player who expresses themselves through their character more than T. It's like he's not only is he super good, I think number 12 on the PGR, probably going to keep going up from there. But like at a moment's notice, even against top players, he will just go for the swaggiest option possible just because he can. Just because he can, and I don't get it. And then like he just looks at his opponent and like he just has a big smile on his face because he's happy about these things.
He loves the game.
He does. He loves the game.
Nothing makes me happier than seeing people that are really competitive and in the competitive scene just looking super happy because they love the game. They love playing it, and just having that passion show not only in their expression but in their play style is immaculate. It is so rewarding as a viewer to see that happen. And you got to remember that everyone just hypes up Zach Gray, which they should. Zach Gray's amazing at this game. But Japan has
number 6.
Yeah, Japan has a plethora of characters and players behind them. And speaking of plethora of characters, I think Joey's pulling out the Steve here.
The Steve has been a menace for many since his release, and is a character I don't think we've seen anybody in Japan really pop off with. Which is kind of like one of the few offline scenes that we're really seeing. But yeah, this could be very interesting. So Steve's got a lot of interesting tools. I mean, obviously he has to rely on materials a little bit, but with he's kind of got like a run and gun play style, which is the nicest way I can put it. Where like he'll get a couple hits, knock you away, up tilts, put on to like 40, an up tilt combo chain can put on to like 40-50%, right? Knocks you away, runs away, gets some resources, and then he just starts using the minecart, which is devastating. And speaking of devastating, jeez.
Yeah, Enhanced PV is just too scared to interact there. Like, I don't know what's happening, goodbye. But he's like 14. He should know everything about Minecraft. That's how it works, right? I was playing that game in like 8th grade for 14 hours a day.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
okay.
That's Brawl Glide right there. That is the thing about the Elytra, is that it has those glide capabilities. So you got to keep that in mind. But even then, even if you can glide your way back to the stage, sometimes you just get gliding into the blast zone.
Why don't we give Shuttle Loop back its glide properties, huh? make Meta Knight the best timeout character in the game.
All right, well maybe. All right, let's keep it.
Hey, listen.
Happy,
I'm just throwing out ideas. I'm not saying they're good ideas. I'm just saying that they are ideas. Okay.
Yeah, bro, Meta Knight. Good ideas, guys. Good ideas.
All right, but let's see where things play out from here. Oh, just gonna miss that limit break cross slash entirely. Ew. Is that dead?
Yes, it is.
Dead.
I like that ledge trapping. A little bit of mining in between for good measure. And that's the thing. If you can waste those resources from Cloud, you can get a lot of traction. Speaking of traction, double hit on the mine part. Yeah, like what is that?
So yeah,
so goofy.
This character is very goofy, and it's just like, it's funny just watching them interact with any players in the game, because like you just see how Minecraft is animated and see how like they operate and stuff like that. Oh, the worst of angles. Unfortunate. Basically, he's gonna hand the stock to Enhanced PV on a silver platter. Let's see if Joey can find a way to make a comeback here, because they have no other stand after this. Like, this is it. It's do or die.
This is the final corner on winner's side for Joey. If they don't, find a way out now, they're just going to ding themselves in the loser's bracket.
Okay, 53%. Oh, 65. It's just getting worse and worse. Steve is like a little lighter than Mario, if I remember correctly. So, I mean, woo, that was a big air dodge.
It really was. It's pretty scary. 108% now enhanced PV second stock. Joey just needs to find that golden hit. What they really do is they need to find the resources to pull out a diamond. Because right now they're playing on wood.
Yeah, they're really not doing a whole lot of mining, which is a huge aspect. He doesn't. So what I was talking about earlier, you need to find a way to run away. You know, get some hits in, run away to the other side of the stage, get your materials. But oh, I thought we were gonna see the spike for a second.
No, it is the strong side hitbox that actually came out on top there. Speaking of strong hitboxes, Joey just on the top of the map right now, just trying to find any way to survive this onslaught, and it's brutal.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough one. 146. Keep in mind, Steve is kind of light, a little lighter than the middleweights usually, I think. But that's it.
That is it. Limit Climb Hazard, an excellent finisher. You love to see that beautiful hit as Cloud takes them to the heavens, and enhanced PV takes Joey to a 3-0 to go to winners finals here at the tournament.
I feel like we should have got a finishing touch there. I feel like I was robbed by enhanced PV.
You could, hey, Limit Climb Hazard still looks cool. Any limit finisher looks cool.
Actually, I will be honest, it is the only time I've seen Limit Climb Hazard actually kill, I think.
Really?
So, I think so. I don't see a whole lot of Clouds. I don't know if you know this, but Cloud's not played as much as he used to be for some reason.
You don't check my Twitter clips? Come on, man.
No, I have you muted.
Smart move.
Do you post Twitter clips?
Once every month at best.
You're out here like, yeah, dude, I post them every other day. You should be watching my stream. Like, damn,
I will say, actually,
I was like, damn, I feel bad, like, for not gassing you up.
Yeah, it's the segue. I was playing versus a friend on Town and City, and the platforms were out, and he was at 0. I grabbed him back through, cross slashed, got limit, jump, limit cross slash, and he jumped into it, and he died at like 40.
Oh, jeez.
I gotta post that because that's a tilter. That's, I'm putting that man on blast, but shall remain anonymous for the clout.
For the clout.
But hey, good stuff about both competitors. Joey, again, just a good competitor in the scene. You have to fight enhanced PV, who not only is, I think, was 15th ranked on the most recent offline PR, but regularly makes like the Wi-Fi world rankings. So insane player. Whether they play docked or inside of a refrigerator, enhanced PV knows what they're doing. Maybe that's the strat. Maybe you just have to like put your Switch in the fridge. Does that make you play better? Gotta ask for some tips or something, man.
No, I think it's just to make sure your Switch doesn't overheat. I think that's the issue.
No, but it could be a secret strat. Like if you like, if it's like you've got some like steaks, like some uncooked steaks and like maybe some leftover lasagna on the other side, it gives it the energy it needs to just like win that neutral game. You never know.
For sure, for sure. All right, and it looks like we are going to be taking a quick 5-minute break here. We're just kind of waiting for the bracket to catch up a little bit. But hey, again, we got some more great action coming at you. Because right now in winners finals, we are looking at enhanced PV and MJ going to be taking each other on. And on the loser side, we got Joey waiting on the winner of fastcree and Red Oolong, and Best Mario, Yori, waiting on the winner of Symphony and Mr. B Croft.
Gonna be a pretty good one.
Should be a pretty good one. So again, 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some Smash Bros. Action.
Stay tuned.
Hey everybody, welcome back to District Esports League, presented by Events DC. We got some more top 8 action coming at you. I believe we're going into the loser side of, I think, top 6 generally. So should be coming up pretty soon here. Looks like we're going to be getting Joey taking on fastcree. So Joey, we just had on stream not too long ago. Unfortunately, was not able to topple enhanced PV, who's, I mean, honestly, an extraordinary talent. So, I mean, it's not a bad loss, that's for sure.
I think Joey versus fastcree might be the Downtown Smash special. For those of you who aren't aware, and I'm not sure if Skiff knows this, but Maryland MDVA had weeklies every single day of the week at one point. And I believe Mondays was Downtown Smash. And this is where you'd see Joey. This is where I believe you'd see Cree. This is where you'd see a lot of other names, like Seagull Joe once in a while. Or is it Wednesdays? Not too sure. I didn't personally go. It was a little bit far away from me. But these are some household names that have definitely played together before. They're familiar with each other. So it's going to be fun to see them in the online format. So, excited.
Yeah.
And okay, wait, actually, Skip, have you seen Cree play? Have you, like, commentated a Cree set?
Don't think I've commentated a Cree set, but it looks like they are a villager, so it should be interesting.
You are in for one of the most cracked villagers you will ever see. I don't understand Kree's brain, but he is on something on a different level. Like, he understands the game, not on like a high concept I'm perfect level, but like I just do crazy cool things, and everyone's a big fan of it kind of level. Like,
have you watched Pokelam?
Yes.
Okay. See, that's like when I think like crazy villagers, I think Pokelam. So if it's like even a fraction of that. But hey, actually, also, quick shout out to KML 1030 for the raid of 15. For those unaware, KML is actually running the secondary stream, going through a lot of the losers bracket matches. So, you know, big thanks to them. We really appreciate your support, and thanks for the raid. We appreciate it. Oh my God, we're already getting into this next game.
No, this is a button press, it looks like.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like we're actually going to get Symphony versus Mr. Bcraft. Is this actually a button check?
Wait, what is...
we are getting to see some fun scrapping right now. Mr. Bcraft versus Symphony. Symphony, of course, is the MDVA DDD. Recently decided to leave Team Renegade to kind of find other options. Mr. Bcraft currently having a lot of trouble versus the DK though, not a DDD. Is this actually? I'm not sure if this is a button check, but these are two people beating the heck out of each other.
Yeah, I think it might just actually be a game. Okay, so yeah, I did not know Symphony had a DK. I know that they are a DDD for sure, but you know what? It's probably because DK can probably handle the tiny rat a little bit better than DDD can. So I'm not surprised to see DK come out.
DK just hits hard, man. DK just hits real hard. That's the character. Yeah, that's the power of a grappler. If you weren't prepared to like take it slow and know when to punish things, you're just gonna get ran over by just nasty buttons, and that's kind of what we're seeing.
And it's not just the fact that like DK is hits hard. It's that he moves better than DDD does. DDD struggles quite a bit with movement. Big floaty character, and like I feel like even the Thunder Jolts, the T-Jolts would actually send the Gordos back, so it would be a very tough time. But so far, Symphony playing pretty well. 104. Oh, wasn't able to get the grab. I think like a forward smash would have just been fine there. Would have been able to blow up that little tiny electric rat, sending him to the blast zone.
Indeed. This is close now, though. Mr. Bcraft on death's door. I like that thunder, though, but gets descent to the Shadow Realm anyway. Whoop! My goodness, Symphony. That is how you start it with the DK stomp.
Yeah, man. That was actually really insane. To catch Pichu out of his quick attack, you need to either have like a really active hitbox, or you need to be pinpoint accurate, because that thing is almost like a teleport. It is so quick.
Indeed. So that was a fun, sudden, quick game right there. It was dropped on us, but we got to see some good action. And Mr. Bcraft, kind of more of a softer name when you compare them to, of course, Symphony, who is known in the Wi-Fi world as well as MDVA. It's a little bit more on down low, but self-proclaimed Joker Fox ZSS now bringing out the Pichu. Both these players from Virginia. This is a Virginia battle for sure. It's a fun one.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. I really thought we were going for Joey versus fastcree, but that's fine. I love watching some good DK, and it's always. Oh wait, they're doing random.
Wait, that's what they're doing to us. I was like, all right, DK, cool. You know how it is. Nothing crazy.
Okay, I'm excited.
Put in perspective, yeah, DDD and a Palu player, like that's what we're running into, and they were just playing randoms apparently. So they still got a heavy and a high tier character, a very good character at least. Yoshi versus Ness though, both of them with yellowy green alts. This is a fun one for sure, I guess.
Yeah, and actually, just since we're doing some random, we're gonna have a little bit more fun with this. But like, I do want to say that for Mr. Bcraft to have the tag Fundies, you are really putting a lot on the line here, because you are going through random right now.
You're playing Yoshi.
This is the biggest, like, I will prove that I have Fundies, that you need to demonstrate that this is facts, and that Fundies is not just there for for laughs and ha-has.
All I'm saying is the Yoshi better do something and get teabagged on by Symphony. That is unfortunate, but I like some players that just like to have fun with it,
Yeah. I feel like these two are probably friends or whatever. They're probably just trying to have a good time. And hey, if you want to go for random in the middle of a tournament, then by all means. But yeah, that Nair gonna be able to close out that stock.
This is just a fun match. This is not the matchup you were expecting. We didn't really sign up for this one, that's for sure. But at the same time, you've got to really appreciate the fun that these two are having. And the kick, they're just pressing buttons in each other's faces, and they're just like, the way they're displacing their hurt boxes, they're just like dancing in front of each other.
This is definitely a Smash Bros match that we are watching. That
Dang
is for
right.
sure. Back throw, up throw. Okay, maybe it wasn't going to be enough to kill quite yet.
My goodness, this is fun. You know, we had a lot of like tense matches between some big hitters. So you know what? I can appreciate these two letting us have a moment to just kind of relax, play some random. Who doesn't love some good randoms with the homies? You know.
For sure, for sure. You know, he could have back thrown there, and I'm pretty sure he would have killed, actually, from across stage.
I think he knew that, too, because that just happened. Boom, dead instantly. One frame between them getting tossed into the blast zone. So.
They are definitely saucing each other up a little bit here. I'd love to see what's going on in the chat. I want to know if there's like a money match, like another money match on top of this going on or something like that. Well, wow, there we go. Mr. B-Craft going to be able to come back down from the Angel platform, finding a way to take that stock right back.
This is a close, I would say, game 2. It's hard to really decide the fact because these two are playing random. They're just throwing buttons at each other. And I'm a big fan of it, personally. I love buttons being pressed, and especially goofing off with some random.
Okay, well, let's see where it goes from here, because right now, Symphony still maintains the lead here. There we go. Solid opening from Mr. B-Craft. Not going to be able to convert too much more after that. All right.
Like the egg. What are we seeing here? Oh, went high with it, but that's actually the forward smash. Symphony losing that game 2 to a forward smash from the 66.6% Yoshi. That's devilish if I've ever seen it.
For sure, for sure. The devilish is just, I think, a good way to explain this set right now. I thought we were really seeing, I thought, like, I'm not familiar with Mr. B-Craft, so I thought they were actually a Pichu main, and I'm like, all right, Symphony must be going Donkey Kong to, like, to just deal with the matchup. I get it. I
like
get
Pichu,
it, man.
Pichu got buffed recently, and DK's another heavy, so it's like, oh yeah, I believe that. Yeah. And since we missed the cutoff of the opening, like, we all got duped.
Man.
Everyone here got played. It was all a setup, everyone. I'm sorry to say. We've all been conned. They were randoms all along.
It's just a crazy scenario in general, man. Like, I just don't know what's going on anymore. All right. Well, we should be getting into our next game here. I gotta get a peek into this chat, man.
Gotta take a peek into the minds of some of these players sometimes.
I want to see what they're saying to each other.
That's one of the things I do miss about offline is that you can just kind of walk over to the players and just see what's happening a bit. A little bit harder to tell these days, but don't worry because you can still feel it. You can still feel their vibes coming off as they random each other.
For sure, for sure. All right, well, right back to the random. I don't know what took them so long. I think there's going to be doing PS2 random the entire way through.
I respect the Shulk versus Min Min. What an egregious matchup. But honestly, this is going to be fun too.
This should be interesting. I'm more interested to see if Symphony has the Shulk. Because, like, I feel like Shulk is a character who could very well do great against Min Min. You know, he's got all those different options. I feel like the shield art could just really be like, listen, I don't care what arms you're throwing my way. Put down a lot of damage, can be very quick. But Min Min, just kind of an annoying character all around.
Indeed, yeah, 100%. I am 10,000% on board with that. Min Min is very difficult to fight in a lot of capacities. Very hard to close the distance on because of that huge range. So Symphony, you're gonna have to work real hard to kind of come out on top and fight the demon that is the distance demon.
Whoa, okay. Yep, gonna be a little bit disrespectful there. You know what, you may as well. You only took 21%. Did an amazing job taking that stock. Taking nearly nothing. Now about the overlap in percentage, maybe? Nope, okay.
I like that. Yeah, got some ledge trapping going, though. That's the power of the Monado. No tech on that. Get it back here. No, not quite.
All right, so we're going to find a way to make it back. Has not landed a hit in a while, but there we go. A little bit of percent. I just realized that Ram does like 11%, and I'm not okay with that.
A lot of range, a lot of percentage. You got to be careful.
And it's quick, too. It's so quick.
It's quick indeed. And right now, Symphony is quick to pull out a lot of the big hitboxes that Shulk has to offer. A sortie that has kind of slow on the frame data side, but makes up for it with those bigger hitboxes. Reminiscent of Ike, if Ike could just change their stats whenever they wanted with their special.
Whoa, okay, that could have been huge. That could have turned the entire game around for Symphony, but no, it will not be able to get it done. And there we go, man. We're going to see Mr. B Crap trying to make a bit of a comeback here. Well, not a comeback. He's in a lead, but, you know, a comeback on the stock. Because
that's Ram.
Oh, that's it. That is it.
It's hard to tell if Minions are teabagging or if they're just trying to swap their glove, you know? Maybe it's a little bit of both.
maybe a little bit.
You never be quite sure with those characters. They're a weird one, but you got to respect their hustle.
Oh, was going for a huge up smash right there. It would have put a lot of damage down, but it would not have killed having the, what is it, not the Smash Minato, the Buster Minato on. It just does more damage, doesn't really, I think it decreases the knockback.
Exactly. So, if we're racking up that percentage, hard for ending those stocks. So Symphony's going to have to keep that in mind, especially as, you know, Mr. Beecroft is at 160 now. This is getting kind of long-winded.
This could be the game right here. No. Wait.
Maybe. And that's
that is it.
Edge guarded by Min Min. That's unfortunate. But hey, that's the character. You live and die by the random. True.
Okay, yeah. So I was actually able to get a little peek into the chat. They are definitely having a good time. They are talking some mess, that is for sure. But you know what? That's what we like to see. We like to see players having a good time. Just being competitive, but not being toxic. You don't need to be toxic in this game to have a competitive mindset. But yeah, but either way, Mr. B up 2 to 1 right now. We're gonna see if you can find a way to close this out. I assume they're gonna keep these randoms going.
Either that or Symphony pulls the fast one, like, oh, back to my main real quick.
It's possible random.
The underhanded tactic. But hey, if you live and die by the random, I respect it. It's a good hustle.
For sure, for sure. Oh, all right. Well, I guess we'll see where everything's going to be going from here. Another random, another PS2.
I respect that. I like just writing it out on the most common stage and just going random. Because it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, you know?
Right. Oh, wait.
Oh, but hey, we got some contesting here. All they did was switch who was what player to make it harder for the stream runner to keep switching names.
Let's go!
Oh, Pikachu versus Incineroar, my goodness.
Yeah, this is definitely
bad for Incineroar, yes. But
it
hey,
can be,
it's possible.
but
look at that. That's a big button.
Listen, all I'm saying is Pikachu's not as easy as people make this character out to be, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm not saying they're hard. I'm not saying they're one of the hardest characters in the game. I'm just saying they're not as easy as people make them out to be, all right?
I'd agree with that.
But Incineroar can do some stuff to Pikachu. I mean, it's mostly just a Pikachu game, like Incineroar just kind of there existing. But you get a couple solid hits, and that Alolan Whip becomes an absolute, like, murder machine on this rat, and this rat's not that heavy.
Right up the gate. You've seen those Thunder Jolts, and Mr. Beecroft has been doing a decent job at getting the revenge out. And oh my, just knee to the face. That's a skull patch, but in the opposite direction.
Yeah, dude, it was just a right to the top of the head. Can you imagine Incineroar running at you, just kneeing you to the top of the head? That's big. He gets the grab. Yeah, he really wanted that side B to put on a lot of damage. It probably would have put on like 50 to 60, but still, I mean, like, it's 50 to 60.
You gotta respect Symphony's awareness to get the grab on Incineroar to reset that revenge damage, because that could have been lethal. And already at disadvantage, you want to try to take those as little as possible.
Very interesting to see the cross chop out of shield. But there we go. Gonna get some more damage on there. We got a full range Incineroar, so there we go. Gonna be able to close out the stock. Symphony not having to worry about dying even earlier than before.
See, Pikachu trying to get some up tilts, trying to get that little bit of percentage combo. Symphony hoping to find out that their character is top 1 for a reason. But fighting heavies is very scary, especially when you get a random character.
Yeah, no, it can, because like heavies, like heavies don't generally have super technical gameplay, but they have a lot of moves that hit hard. So like, as long as you know how to play the game and you know what your character is capable of doing, you could do very well and really just decimate stocks on your opponent if you're both going random.
Did they just grab and both go past each other?
They might have.
Hey, this is actually a Pokemon battle on PS2, so you gotta respect the canon here.
That's right. And that's an up smash out of shield. Very, very strong option.
Indeed, indeed. 100% now. On Mr. Beecroft's second stock, trying to close it out. Thunder jolts a little bit more, and hey, there's the forward smash. Hey, a little bit of teabags too from Symphony. Wants to keep it fun, wants to keep it just competitive enough to make it close. And last stock, game 4, and there comes the back airs. Pikachu back air has just been remembered as a move in this game. Love to see some aerials. That's what Pikachu's all about.
Yeah, dude, got a little bit of the up air change going on a little bit. Gonna be able to get back to stage. This is definitely getting a little bit scary though. But the problem is that like Incineroar will be living a little bit longer than Pikachu. Even though Pikachu has a much crazier combo game and can be very volatile. But the problem is, can they kill Incineroar without letting like Rage be a factor? Because when Rage starts coming into play, this Pikachu gonna die very, very early.
Especially with, you know, as we saw Lowland Whip, some smash attacks here and there. Incineroar got the kill power, indeed. Look at those just dash attacks.
Oh, okay, they were expecting the quick attacks over their head. Ooh, that could have been scary.
Indeed, and now it's the other side of the stage, over 100 a pop. The Thunder, no confirm right there, and gotta love the Darkest Lariat, just kind of tossing Pikachu, and that's a revenge stacked Incineroar.
Yeah, Symphony's gotta be very careful. No! How do you throw out the T-Jolt, and he's gonna trade with the T-Jolt, extend his hurt box, and then you just run into his foot and die? That is so funny.
That is tragic. I don't think Symphony expected that to happen. I know I didn't, but I don't know how. But hey, Mr. Beecroft comes out on top 3-1 in the random dittos to help signify that, yeah, this is top 8 time, baby.
Oh, man, that was definitely if I've ever seen one. So,
yeah,
again, well played. A lot of fun to watch, too.
Oh, yeah, indeed.
We're going to be seeing Mr. Beecroft going up 3-1 on Symphony. We'll be moving on to take on Yori on loser side here.
That's going to be fun. I don't think you can random that one because Bayonetta will eat you up.
That is for sure.
Fun matches all around. Got to respect it. So, yeah, it looks like in losers quarterfinals, we're going to have Joey versus fastcree, Yori versus Mr. Beecroft, and then in winners finals, we're going to have enhancedpv versus MJ. So, pretty good bracket.
Yeah, it is a pretty good bracket. We're finally getting into our final 6 here. So this could be something as we move on here. I don't know who we're going to be getting next. Okay, look, we are getting fastcree and Joey. So a little bit of that Palutena and Villager action. I'm excited to see how fastcree plays. I have not seen him play before, and you better not be lying to me, man. I'm going to be very upset.
I haven't seen Kree in a hot second, so they better have been cooking up something excellent for the viewers at home because I miss that Villager action. Kree just goes off. Big fan.
Oh, man. So I guess we will see where things will play out. Outside of that, I hope chat is having a good time. It looks like we got 35 of you watching right now. We appreciate it so much, the support here for District Esports League Smash Ultimate event. Again, presented by Events DC. Thank you so much for supporting our scene. Outside of that, hope chat again is having a wonderful time. It's a good Saturday. You know, the weather seems decent enough, and but we're spending it inside watching some video games.
It's beautiful outside. All the more reason to stay inside.
The sun's dangerous. Did you know that?
Yeah.
The sun
I felt
very
warm
dangerous
yesterday when I went outside. That's scary.
Yeah, the sun can cause death.
It's true.
Oh man.
I like it inside where I get to sit here and play video games all day, or in the best case scenario, talk about them.
But yeah, I guess we will see where things again move forward. Actually, how's your Saturday been going so far?
So far, so good. Just vibing. Love to sleep in after a work week, let me tell you. So, mostly just nice and relaxed. And hey, I get to talk about video games, so kind of a plus.
Yeah, can't complain about that too much. But here we go. We're going to be getting into our game 1 here. Palutena taking on the Villager. And look at them both rocking a little bit of green. That's what I like to see.
On a green stage, no less. PS2 is where we start it. And let's go right at the gate. Got a little bit of auto reticle. So yeah, Joey throwing out all that Palutena stuff. Kree kind of stuck off stage now after really not getting a good foot in neutral.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. 64% for like the first 10 seconds alone. Joey really just popped off there for a little bit, huh?
Indeed. Hey, look, there's the boxing gloves right out the gate. A little bit of fun stuff to it. Bowling balls in the tree. A little bit of Lloyd there for good measure. Kree is, if you're not careful, you will get set up on. And not in a very pleasant way on the receiving end, I can assure you of that.
There we go. Gonna see that backer on that platform. Not gonna be able to tech. And that's gonna cost him like a bit of damage. I mean, he's not gonna lose the stock, but oh wow, teleporting right by the bowling ball. That could have been really bad.
They've been close. Right now, pretty big disadvantage for Cree. Off stage, down a lot of percentage, just trying to pester Joey with Lloyd rockets, and it's difficult. Getting back on stage versus Palutena, not one of the things I would consider fun.
Yeah, I feel like Palutena in general is one of the characters that deals well with any type of zoner character, especially with the amount of projectiles that Villager has. I mean, she's got speed, she's got great attacks, and she also has a reflector of her own should projectiles just be too much of a thing here. So far, looking so good for Joey, but fastcree is making a hell of a comeback here. Now only 25% separating the two of them, even less now, 9%.
Bit by bit, Cree has been clawing their way back into the game, and even in some of the mix-ups, like there's a lot of fun stuff going on. Just random call-outs, like Tomahawk and then jumping down there above someone and shield. Like, it's so crazy. Hey, Slingshot to take that first stock. Cree, who was in disadvantage for so long and was in triple-digit percentage for so long, held on to that stock in an immaculate fashion, and so now it's 2 stocks apiece even.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what it's all about. If you lose a stock and you can get back down to the stage and find a way to take that stock right back, and you're doing something good. We're going to see if Joey can continue to find a way to build up this this lead here. It's just looking a little bit like the first stock.
Hey, remember when they nerfed Nair in this, or Fair in this patch?
Remember when they nerfed a lot of things on Palutena and she's still one of the best characters in the game?
True that. So this is very similar, yeah, similar situation to what we saw before. Cree down a decent chunk, just trying to find their way back. And it's hard. Palutena is kind of the "nah, I'm good" character, where they can just throw the back air and just say, "nah, I'm good," and you lose. So it's a mountain to climb for sure.
Right. Okay, there we go. Looks like we're going to see fastcree starting to make a comeback again. And this seems to be the story of the game so far, is that Joey takes a lot of early percentage on these stocks, and then fastcree just slowly brings it back. But this is looking really tough right now. 132. Wow, what? How did he get past all that?
That is a stealth mission Villager if I have ever seen it. Just kind of bobbing and going across the stage, confusing, and there's the shield break.
No.
And there's the kill. Joey dropped their guard for 1 second and just gets destroyed.
Dude, Joey should have had the stock. It wasn't even a stealth mission. He was clearly floating there, and Joey just could not take that Villager to the blast zone, and then you get your shield broken? How did this happen? How did we get here? But either way, final stock situation, and there we go, man. Joey's starting to get some of that early percentage down.
Like clockwork, time is a flat circle, and all these stocks have been happening in similar ways. It's kind of rough, but hey, if Joey can find the advantage, hopefully, on this stock, Joey can come back out on top instead of just kind of having to shuffle behind after getting a good lead.
Right. Okay. Ooh. Yep, they're certainly dancing around each other a little bit, but yeah, man, fastcree's really starting to dictate the pace here. Joey just not really able to land a hit after that early combo on the stock.
Look at just the maneuverability that Cree displays on this character. Axe is out, tree pops out as well, nothing crazy, and the wood is there. Just kind of pestering Cree with it as they chop that tree up. And now Joey understands, like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm just gonna throw out explosive flame and reflect Floyd rockets and just not have to deal with anything. But if you're not careful, it could get pretty dicey.
Yeah, they were definitely trying to expect Joey to. Oh, I thought they were gonna make it back for a second. Yeah, they were definitely expecting Joey to kind of drop down a little bit before they teleported. That's why they kind of went for a second slingshot out there. But man, yeah, Joey just cannot get anything going here. fastcree's really just controlling the stage, man. This is looking tough. Looking for that bowling ball, not gonna be able to land it though.
Scary situation. Send the Lloyd rocket the other direction there just for good measure, and it's the Nair off stage. It will. Joey was at disadvantage for so long there, just trying to escape from the onslaught and annoyance that is Cree's slingshot. Managed to find that clutch Nair off stage to come out on top of that game 1.
Yeah, great stuff. Joey going up 1-0 now. We're going to see if fastcree can respond back. That was a very interesting match. There's a lot of back and forth. Like, and by back and forth, I don't mean they were trading hits. They were trading like 60% at a time. It was just very interesting. But that shield break was absolutely like soul-wrenching. I mean, we did see Joey take the win still, but like just be able to get that scenario, especially when you're at 148%. I'm just like, God, like, can't you just kill him?
I told you it'd be a good set. I told you I told you this was the person to watch. So game 1, they get a shield break. Even if they lost, it's a fun indicator of what this set is going to bring to the table.
That is for sure. Here we go, right back to PS2. I wouldn't be surprised if we see PS2 the whole way through here.
Yeah, great stage. Definitely makes sense. I don't think any of these players really particularly care about it too much. I feel like if Cree loses this game, they might try to go for maybe a different counter pick, but we'll see.
Right. Okay. Here we go. Okay, trying to get that percentage built back up again. Joey in control. Ooh, great nair, actually. Placed it right there. So, Palutena's teleport, actually very two-frameable if you place your attacks at the right time. It's not like an instant she just grabs ledge. You can very well contest that every time.
That's for sure. I want to see Joe try to contest these slingshots though, because getting bullied by a slingshot is a terrible feeling. I can tell you that much. So having to just constantly bob and weave through them is a difficult feat, but Palutena is the goddess to do it.
All right, dash attack, not quite gonna kill, but 119%. The explosive flame will surely finish it up. Joey taking the first stock here, 99%. We're going to see if fastcree can find a way to close this stock up because, I mean, we already see Joey taking game 1. If you let them, allow them to take game 2, you put them in a spot where game 3, 4, and 5, if those even become a thing, right? Well, 4 or 5, more specifically, it just becomes counter picks for Joey the whole way through. I mean, assuming they're not going to be going to PS2 the entire time.
You never know with these players, and a couple of nairs into more aerial strings, into projectile strings, and that's a big mess on fastcree second stock right now. In disadvantage for sure.
Okay, back here, yeah, 76%. Like, that entire thing led to 76% on fastcree. He's definitely struggling here. Gonna go for the nair, just kind of a bit of a get-off-me option, but this is still difficult to deal with, man. Look at this, Cree. Okay, there we go. Putting down a lot of pressure, finding a way to close out the stock. Evening it up 2 stocks apiece, but 76% is still quite a bit.
More slingshot action right at the gate. Cree managed to take this whole stock, get advantage with it. There was the tree off stage, a lot of mix-up as well, and it is now 76 even across the board for both these characters, and now 80 even. Like, Cree managed to even it up so insanely fast.
And that's just one of the things. Villagers got some pretty good damage output. Going for the wall jump there into a slingshot. Not going to be able to connect it, but still, I like the option as an alternative way of getting off the ledge.
Good mix-up. As you get back to stage, trying to play tricky with that slingshot. Very difficult, using the Lloyds to kind of stall movement as well. It's the nair, amazing tech.
Yeah, beautiful tech, but the back air still going to find a way to clean that up. Joey maintaining control as we get into the home stretch of this game 2. 88% is all that Joey has on him. Should be keeping this stock for a little bit longer unless fastcree can find a huge option here.
Off stage, pretty scary place to be in. Got that, and there's a bowling ball.
Ooh, that is a strong option.
Indeed, indeed. It's a strike for sure. So now it's 1 stock apiece, and looks like fastcree is just trying to nail Joey in the head with an axe and some slingshots for some good measure.
How much damage does that actually do? Like, I forget.
A lot. That's my approximate guess.
All right, I'll try to figure that out in just a little bit. But yeah, these two again continue to do battle, and this has just been the name of the game. Is Joey getting a lot of this early percentage, and Cree just making clawing his way back to even it up time and time again. Like, Joey has to be a lot more consistent. I know he did get game 1, and is probably gonna wrap up game 2 here. That back air almost doing it.
Close and dicey situation. Cree slowly but surely just fighting tooth and nail, trying to get back to the stage, and even if they kind of get back, it's not long before they're sent right back off. Joey just has this ledge trap locked down.
129, down throw, looking for the up air, gonna be able to close that out for sure. Palutena's aerials a little bit too strong to survive at that percentage. Game 2 going into Joey's favor.
A decisive match for sure, and as you said, this is going to be an opening up the opportunity for Joey, even if they somehow drop game 3, counter picks for the next 2 games. So, an excellent, advantageous position to be in.
Okay, hang on. I'm trying to see, the hitbox. I'm looking at the hitbox for the tree, because I'm trying to find the axe.
It's huge.
And the growing hitbox for the tree is just so funny to look at.
Villager's a weird character, man.
Indeed. Very, very, very weird character. I'm trying to find the Timber Axe. So the Timber Axe is 6-frame startup, by the way.
Quick.
Yep, it's 47 to 54 frames. So if you miss, you you might get hurt for it. But that is very quick, and it looks like it does 14% base damage. But I'm pretty sure it also does has quite a bit of knockback. So I mean, really not that bad.
Hopefully, Kree knocks it back in their own advantageous position, because we are now going to game 3, and Kree is yet to be on the board, as Joey's Palu is doing a great work closing out every single game.
Okay, I think they're trying to look for that down air a little bit. It would not have killed, I'm pretty sure. I mean, the percentage is just not high enough, but also this villager has a really great recovery, so you'd have to be very consistent on landing that time and time again.
It's a careful song and dance here in the middle. We've been seeing this happen a lot. A lot of percentages being traded, but eventually, you know, one person managed to hold it long enough that they just get that first stock and run with the momentum. And right now it's just, hey, let's just kind of keep swapping percentages until something big happens.
Right. Okay, there we go. Gonna go right to the ledge here. I do like that Joey is going off stage, attempting to challenge fastcree every moment. I mean, recognizing that, yes, Villager does have a lot of resources. Not necessarily a lot of resources, but a pretty solid recovery to be able to get back to stage. Oh my god, the axe putting Joey away. But again, I do like that Joey's going off stage, though. Just trying to make it, you know, a bit of a hassle for fastcree.
And hassle is the name of the game. You need to pester Villager back when Villager is pestering you. So, right now it is low percentage for Joey. Just needs to close out that stock. The explosive flame is not going to do it. And I like that, keeping the jump. But hey, it's the stall and the Lloyd that actually the last tick of that explosive flame is what does fastcree in there. And not the way you want to go. You wanted to hold on to that stock. You wanted that extra credit, but not a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, that's exactly what Joey needed. Look, now taking the percentage lead here. Oh my god, almost landing that too. Oh, I would have liked them to see them go for the down there. I mean, I know it can be a bit intimidating or a bit scary to go for, but probably could have closed out the stock, to be honest. Those balloons will extend the hitbox just a little bit. Probably could have gotten a really solid strike.
I like the dash attack on the tree there, because it kind of protects Palutena a little bit, Joey being very aware of it. But now you kind of have to be careful as Kree is, again, attempting to come back from stage, and it's a rough one.
Yeah, it definitely is a rough one for sure. Oh, do you see the back air from Joey actually playing with the final frame of fireworks?
Yeah. It's a fun little show for everyone. Roll behind, kind of getting a little bit of control here, but Kree just kind of bouncing right back to the ledge because they want to be able to set up that zone with the rockets, with the tree, to make it difficult for Joey to really get in.
Okay. Here we go. Nair not going to kill. I think one more Nair might actually be able to do it, to be honest, man. 158 is a lot of percentage for Villager. Not a heavy character at all. But you do give him a lot of rage, so you do got to be careful, because that axe is going to be coming out to play here, trying to close out the stock, guaranteed. Never mind, dash attack going to close it out.
Yep, dash attack from Joey. It's invincible. Joey kind of dancing on Kree real quick there in between the stocks. One more to kind of secure their spot in the continuing of losers bracket. So if Joey can keep it together for long enough, it's a nice ticket to minimum 4th, I believe. Yep. Okay. Just run up, throw an axe at your face. That's painful. That is painful. Kree's still in this game for sure, no matter how much he looks at this advantage from game count to percentage.
Okay, there we go. Gonna be able to get that opening, but 80% now, man. We should be seeing Joey close this out. I mean, you're just in such a strong spot. The explosive flame not gonna do it. Getting some of the auto reticle though, that was actually huge.
That extra percentage is insane. The back air going through the Lloyd, taking out Kree, and that's a 3-0 from Joey to defeat Kree here in the losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, well played from Joey. Just, you know, digging deep, playing their game, making it work, and they're going to be moving on to losers semis, where they will await the winner of Best Mario and Mr. Beecroft.
It's going to be a fun one. Of course, that's going to be Palutena versus Bayonetta, maybe? It's hard to say. Some people just pull out some weird picks. But
yeah, Bayonetta can be a weird character for some players, but like there are some characters that just really just mess up Bayonetta. Anybody that can projectiles can really mess up Bayonetta for the most part. If you're just able to put down some good pressure, if you got strong hits like Swordies like Chrom, I think Chrom really messes Bayonetta up. So we'll see.
It's gonna be a fun one. But hey, good job to fastcree showing themselves they're still alive and well during this pandemic time. Love to see that, Villager. And Joey, who we previously saw in winners bracket, trying to tear through this losers, trying to put themselves on the board, trying to get those points today so they look even better for the final event in May.
All right. Well, I don't know. I guess we're going to see things play out here. I think we're just going right into the other side of this this loser side of bracket.
Makes sense.
So yeah, Best Mario, Yori taking on Mr. Beecroft. That's right. We won't be able to see the characters until they actually pop up on the screen for us. Well,
but I'd like to wager it would be, you know, Palutena versus Bayo. Maybe they're going to go for something trickier.
Yeah, we will definitely see in a little bit. Hang on. Okay, yeah, we are doing best. Yori versus Mr. Beecroft. All right. Well, hey, since we got a little bit of time, do want to give another shout out to Events DC for helping put this together. I believe fronting the prize pool, among other things. So love to see people take an interest in esports, especially organizations like this, and be able to, help supply the prize pool, help support the scene. It's something that I think a lot of us should be recognizing a little bit more. When someone comes in, puts money in there, and all they want is just to grow something. Like we gotta support efforts like this. So if you are in the MDVA area and you play Smash Bros. Ultimate, you should be entering these tournaments. You should be entering these tournaments.
100%.
There's a big $1,000 prize pool at the end. And I think the people who score the most points in these 4 tournaments here, right? They will be invited to that, and man, it could be huge. That's a nice prize pool. Maybe we'll see Enhanced PV take today. Maybe another tournament. Maybe another one after that. Maybe you can use that prize pool to buy a new Switch.
Enhance their fridge loadout so they can do some crazy stuff. You never quite know. But hey, it's cool to have a prize pool that big for, an event that's growing here. And it's also nice to see the local talent come out once again, because it's sometimes hard to see all these players you're used to seeing in the online era, especially because so many tournaments are open for broader scopes. You never quite fight someone from your region all the time. So always a joy to see those players back here again.
Right. Oh, man. And hey, for those who are missing offline as well, don't worry. It seems like the light is at the end of the tunnel. But you got these vaccines starting to roll out pretty effectively here. And even outside of that, with the vaccines, everybody should be getting vaccinated soon. Hopefully by the end of the summer, early fall, maybe even just late fall. Late fall, I'll take late fall. We could probably start going back into these offline scenarios, just trying to get some good games, seeing some old buddies. It's right there, man. I just need everybody to take their time. Be patient. We will get there. I promise.
I have said it 100% that I just can't wait to talk to people. It's the competition is always fun and everything. I just want to sit down with the homies. Like, I haven't seen you for over a year. How's your life been? Probably difficult to a degree, but that's okay.
Yeah, and actually, just to kind of go over this, I know we're only talking about Smash, but DEL is actually Smash and then Rocket League. So if you're like Rocket League, make sure you're checking out these brackets, checking out this event, because this is not just for Smash Bros. But here we go. We're going to be going into our next game here. And again, someone allowing Yori to go to Town and City. I do not like this.
It's interesting. Bayo can carry you off on the side, and Palutena can just press top tier buttons. So it's going to be a dicey one.
It is going to be a dicey one. That is for sure.
Right at the gate, it's just percentage. Hey, look.
Ooh.
I'm just going to kind of throw you around.
Oh my god, dude. That entire offstage scenario was just so bad for Yori. Mr. Beecraft put him out there with a backer, I think. And what he's been doing, he's done this a couple times now, where he'll get the explosive flame, and then when it's hitting, he double jumps twice or just once, I think, and then auto reticles and catches him for a bit more damage, and was actually just able to catch him with the up smash at the end to finish that all off. It was a nice little interaction there. Really big fan of that.
Yeah, it was the tip of the cake. It was a beautiful thing you want to see. Looks like Yori has to kind of fight from that disadvantage, though. High percentage on Mr. Beecroft's stock, so if you could just get it real quick. Will forward throw do the trick? Yes, it will. Cleaning it up nicely. 60% in deficit, though. So you're going to need to press some of those Bayo buttons to even it up real quick. I like the idea of the counter, but Bayo was so fluid, so movement-oriented, that just kind of swept right over it. And now the Bayo has the percentage advantage.
All right. Okay, here we go. A little bit of something there. Bayo, yeah, he's doing a pretty good job building up the percent. Oh, I can't believe he actually connected that back here. That's insane.
It's some good movement from this character, and the forward smash just send all the way across. Missing the air dodge there. Is that going to be enough to get back? They did, but you just got down tilted to back aired anyway. Mr. Beecroft is running away with that stock. My goodness.
Could find a way to take the stock right back, though. I wouldn't count Yori out until it says game, but that's scary. You already lost one stock to an up smash. You don't want to lose another.
Don't want to lose your stock to a forward throw as well. But we might be seeing it. More pummels, more forward throws, just barely. Whoa, untackable, baby. What'd you like to see?
And that's what I'm talking about, man. When Paluta's teleporting to the stage, if you can put on a hitbox like that, you can catch it just about every time. Her recovery is really not that. I mean, it's good. It's got a lot of, got a lot of good elements and properties. But like, as long as you're able to contest it somehow, she's gonna be in a bad spot like every time.
Forward smash, a little bit risky there, and getting paid forward smash for forward smash. That is Mr. Beecroft taking game 1 over Yori. A little bit difficult there. That risky forward smash was what cost Yori the game there. Had a lot of good momentum in that game overall, so props to them.
Right. Yeah, well played so far. We're going to have to see, what maybe Yori can do next time, because Town and City being your game, your pit, right, for Bayonetta, and, like, you're already seeing game 1, Mr. Beecroft taking it away from you, could be an indicator of what's to come, and it could be trouble.
Bayo has the moves, but Palutena has the I'm better character buttons. So even at the best times, they could be hard to contest.
Right. Okay, well, game 2,
hey,
here
there it is.
Go. Oh, they're going random?
They are deciding to go random with one another. That is the second set in top 8 we have so far today that has been random v random. So that's going to be fun to see. They played one game for serious, and now these are for the people. Lucario versus Bowser Jr. My goodness. What a pair of characters. We got some low-tier heroes now.
That is a way to describe these two. Again, back to Town and City. Lucario is interesting. You have to put some work into this character to actually make them work. Like, it's not just a character you pick up. There's a lot of things you need to take into consideration, like aura and rage. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Mr. Beecroft plays this out.
It's an interesting character for sure, and at the same time, Bowser Jr. has surprising movement with that cart, with that side B, has some projectiles on board as well, and some of those hitboxes are insane. Like, Bowser Jr. has a kill jab, which is so bizarre.
Yeah.
But hey, what's up?
Yeah, Bowser Jr. does have a lot of very interesting properties. I think this character is a lot better. I know I'm insane for saying this, but I think this character is at least like higher end of mid tier. I think this character's got a lot going for him. A lot of great combos, great kill moves, some decent projectiles. An item to mess around with as well. And but we'll see if Yori's able to make it work. 91%, was able to take that first stock.
Right at the gate, you got to be careful though with Lucario, because even though not a lot of rage, there is that buffed up aura per stock. So always keep in mind that Lucario can pop you like a grape if you are not careful.
Yep, that is for sure. That back air is a different beast altogether. Ooh, great tech.
Oh my goodness.
No tech from Mr. Beecroft.
That's a flex if I've ever seen it though, but instant back air off the Angel platform is what does it in for Yori's first stock. I gotta say, there's nothing worse than like someone teching your thing and then you getting hit and you missing the tech. That's just like, well, now I'm the fool.
Exactly. Dash attack to put him off stage to see if Yori can find a way to close this out. Whoa, this is getting tough.
82% now, and Best Mario has been getting them nice and early.
Yeah, so Bowser with the side B too. It's almost like a poor man's Sonic at that point with the movement he can really kind of be putting down. He's got a lot of movement with it. Has a little bit of a jump as well. Okay, going way deep and just allowing Mr. Beecroft to get back to stage 3.
Okay, Mr. Beecroft just ran into the F smash, and that is a dead Lucario. The Bowser Jr. 2 stock is real here in this bracket. That's the power that random brings to the table.
Right. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens as we get into our next game, because it seems like we're going to be going random.
I respect that. We saw it earlier. We're going to see some more of it. The power of random is strong. It really brings out the best or the worst in people, depending on what characters you get. And hey, instant rematch. Don't worry about the stage. We do be playing the good stuff.
We
And that
do
good
be
stuff
playing.
do be random.
It do be random. All right, well, here we go. Back into the next game. Game 3. I'm assuming we're sticking with Town and City here. We're going to see the DDD taking on the Corrin. This could be interesting. DDD also a sortie. People won't talk about it, but DDD is indeed a sortie. And has a lot of really solid tools. Shout outs to players like Adamisk and Symphony, Narnia, Riley for being like some of the premier DDDs that we've seen in the past year or so. I mean, Adamus has been around for a hot minute since Brawl, so I mean, he's probably the most familiar with this character out of like anybody playing this game. But again, character's got a lot of great stuff. Big ledge trapping character, but oh my god, the problem is that they are a little bit big. You can't get caught into some scenarios like that.
I like the parry as well. Not much you can get off of it. The power of up B, surprisingly big hitbox, and a backer to finish it off there. Mr. Beecroft starting strong with the Corrin. A character you don't normally see, but was slowly kind of returning to the limelight with people like Cosmos bringing him to the table. And oh no, that is an up smash and a little quick crouch taunts from Best Mario there.
Ooh, look at that, 43%. And this is something that I think some DDD players don't do quite enough. But Inhale, you gotta keep in mind, Inhale is a command grab. Like, if you land on someone's shield, you just inhale them. Then you kind of shoot them out however you want. Like, keep that in mind. You don't always have to land on shield with, like, Nair or whatever. It's actually a very, very strong tool for DDD.
DDD's all about those strong tools, especially because, like, the top half of F smash hitting their dash attack on the follow-up, not quite. But hey, there it is. That's the.
Oh my god.
Hey, when in doubt, just dash attack in neutral. The big penguin sliding to the ground is concussive.
Yeah, dude, it's actually, I think. It's when I would say strongest dash attack, I mean like it sends far and it kills early. Not that it's like actually very good, but like it's actually a really solid 2-frame option as well. As long as you're able to get the timing down, you can really decimate stock at early percentages, 40 to 50%.
Let's see how Mr. Beecroft tries to get back. Disadvantage is a devilish time for DDD. I'm liking the options that Yuri is trying to hit with. It's not fully working, but hey, it's not that counts. What are some of these interactions?
I don't know.
It's confusing, but I love every second of it.
You know, I would like to see Mr. Beecraft just do an Inhale SD here. He could get away with it right now. He's got the stock to give away for it.
He's getting battered by the hammer. This is tough right now. I don't know how Mr. Beecroft is living. Will an up throw do it? Yes, it will, even on Town and City. Finally, the stock has been taken.
I mean, at 190 or something like that, all your throws should be killing. And if you play a character that does not kill someone with a throw at 200%, that character might just be dumb. That's all I'm going to say, Cloud.
All right. I see we're taking pot shots at each other, but I respect that hustle, just like I'm respecting Mr. Beecroft. Almost getting that stock, just trying to swat him off stage. It's a devilish time that counter didn't go off, and this is where things get kind of scary.
Yeah, actually a really big comeback happening right before our very eyes here, and that's going to be it. Wow, okay, Yori.
Yori is eating this random up. I don't know how they managed to make this work, but getting the characters in all the right spots. And Corrin W, that's the first time I've seen a Corrin win a game in forever.
I've seen a Corrin win, it was a few months ago. When Corrin got their first buffs, a lot of people started coming back to Corrin a little bit, just playing them for a little bit. That hype pretty much died out, but Cosmos actually won a juice box. About a few months ago, so yeah, it was exciting. It was pretty sick too, man.
I respect those pickers. Okay, Inkling versus Piranha Plant. How many of you at home forgot Piranha Plant was a character? I know at least half of you did. I wonder why. But the character is cool.
I love this character.
A Poison Cloud, the Spike Ball, the kind of weird tricks that Piranha Plant actually has. It's an interesting character.
It is. Patui, honestly, is a top like 20 move in this game. That thing is absolutely ridiculous.
It's insane.
Yeah, it does 20%. It's got crazy knockback. There's even some properties like if you shoot it out, like you can use it for a combo, like a combo tool. Not to combo off of, but like to finish combos or whatever. I mean, and then there's other aspects with it. Like if you're actually holding up and your opponent's just not being smart about it, it kind of becomes like a counter attack. It's actually really gross how it works out.
Just like the triple up smash is gross. Yori, what are you doing? A lot of up smashes coming out, trying to kind of trick Mr. Beecroft into getting hit, but nothing quite there. The back they're going to be Piranha Plant off stage. Piranha Plant has an amazing recovery too. I like the tech as well. My goodness, it's going to be the forward smash to send you to the grave. I like the coverage from Mr. Beecroft there.
Okay, good to see the forward throw. And yeah, that's the thing is, Piranha Plant is it's like the 9th heaviest character in this game. Don't forget how heavy it is, and it's that soil, man. It's got some really great soil.
Very dense stuff. Potted plants are packed tightly with that soil, so gotta be careful. Because it hurts when they swing it at you.
Yeah. And he's got the best skin too, man. He's got that nice little gold potted plant, you know, really flexing his money.
Yeah, it's the royal. It's the royal purple with the gold. It's like, yeah, I'm impressive. What about it?
Yeah, that's what I do when I play. I mean, I'm not impressive, but it's how I feel, you know? It's all about the statement.
I look impressive, and it's about the statement.
Exactly,
I'm with you on that one, Skip.
But right now, man, we are seeing Mr. Beecroft be a menace here for Yori. Yori just, I mean, we saw him take a stock, but like now they're kind of struggling.
I like the attempt there. It's actually the up B that swats Inkling out of the air, and this character is so weird to watch.
It is.
It really is.
I do think they need to. I do think they need to buff the spike hitbox on their down Piranha Plant's down air though, because I feel like it never lands.
Not booyah percentage right here, right now. So looks like Yori's living another day. Spike Ball doing a lot of work to kind of cover some options, and I like that going into the stage to avoid the Inkling. I love the awareness there. And up smash for up smash, you lose Piranha Plant. Sorry to say.
I'm actually surprised that the up smash didn't scoop. Piranha Plant's up smash also one of the best moves in the game. It scoops, it kills early. Absolutely wild move all around.
That's a really big grab there. 42% covered in ink.
Okay, there we go. Gonna send him straight up. See what the option is. Up throw. Up throw also very good, but not good enough to take the stock right there. 150%.
Looking for options, gets buried. Followed up with some back airs. Oh, it's actually the back air from the Piranha Plant that does one stock to one stock each. Yori is still in this game, even though Mr. Beecroft is trying to finish it with this Inkling.
Okay. Eee!
Getting pretty close. Triple digit percentage now. If Inkling gets the roller, they can get a smash attack off of it.
120%. We should be seeing the Inkling put this away very soon, but the problem is, okay.
No!
Scared him towards the just under stage, just not being able to recover. Very unfortunate position for Yori.
I understand what they were trying to go for there because they want to hug those ledges, but instead of kind of going up on the curve, you just went straight to pineapple territory, getting on the flat side of that stage. And as you're kind of momentum drifting into that, you're gone too far. You can't recover after that point. So it's tragic to see. It's not how you want to go out with that sick Piranha Plant, but hey, at least the people at home get to watch a Game 5 scenario as these two are randoming it out.
Right. Okay, well, Game 5 situation. How many Game 5s have we had today? We've had...
Enough, and that's the content we love to see here.
Well, we've only had one other Game 5. So, yeah, I mean, hey, more Game 5s. This means more games in general. But here we go. We're getting a little bit of that top-tier action coming into play here. We got the Pokemon Trainer taking on the ZSS. We got the yellow Charizard, man, looking like King Ghidorah.
I gotta respect that. Hey, the new Godzilla movie's coming out soon, so you gotta pay your respects up front. The Kaijus are here to play, just like these big players are here to win some points for the prize at the end of the rainbow.
Absolutely. And so far, going to be trading back and forth here a little bit. Squirtle going to come out to play, putting a little bit on. Oh, no! This ain't quite Smash 4, buddy. It's not going to be that easy anymore.
Yeah, it was not true in the slightest, but hey, I respect the attempt for going for it because you never know what you can get in a randoms match.
All right, we got the Charizard coming back out here. Charizard, absolutely
Flare Blitz
monstrous. Oh my God, yeah, the Flare Blitz in neutral is definitely an option for sure. The thing is, like, you gotta keep in mind that Charizard, heavy character, right? One of the fastest characters in the game too, has an incredible run speed.
Yeah, very quick. Surprisingly quick for a Zard, that big dragon boy. Ooh, that is the up air to catch you on your descent down, Ivysaur. And hey, that's a quick up air of their own to kind of just even up the stock count. I like the parry as well. Now the Squirtle is out to play, and Squirtle is a combo fiend. Hard to hit, even harder to get out with the combos, so good luck to Yori.
Okay, there we go. Bullet Seed of all things. We don't see Bullet Seed a whole lot, man. I feel like Bullet Seed isn't a bad move, but I guess when it comes to this Ivysaur, there's just other options, better options in general. So just to see Bullet Seed come out every once in a while, you know, it's something.
A lot of people forget that move exists, you know, because Pokemon trainers are a rare breed, but so are Bullet Seed users. Perfect Pokemon switching time. My good, that was immaculate. But hey, your Pokemon get taken out anyway. One stock left. Mr. Beecroft has to make it work versus the ZSS.
Right. Okay. Oh, that's a huge opening. Oh my God!
What a trade! That is the biggest brain trade I have ever seen. My goodness.
That was incredible. Beautifully played. Like, wow. I got nothing else. Damn.
Good job. Get my seal of approval. Nice stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, good job. Hey, nice button press there.
Yeah, great button press. Yeah, you press down and then A, but I mean, just to go for that too, like you potentially just throw away a stock.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Game 5, you have to respect such a crazy call-out option, and you gotta love when it gets pulled off correctly. So.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes you feel like you are the biggest brain player in the world. And honestly, I feel like I'm intimidated to talk to you. I feel like you're gonna start saying big words and adding up big numbers in front of me, and I'm just gonna shut down because I can't do that.
I only have like 3 brain cells. If you start speaking at like a 7th grade level or higher, I'm not gonna be able to handle it. I just show up and say a nice back air. Like now you just down our people and destroy them. I can't handle it. So.
Jeez, man.
Excellent.
All right, well,
work. Gotta love the randoms.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's just definitely a very, very fun time. But yeah, that means we're gonna be getting who won that? I forgot.
It was Yori.
Yori.
It was Yori.
So yeah, we're gonna see Yori taking on Joey next. So I know we saw game 1 of Bayonetta versus Palutena, but it looks like we're going to be getting that again in a little bit. But before we get there, we're going to be going over to the winner side of things. Enhanced PV taking on MJ. Winner of this moves on to grand finals and will be sitting pretty towards the end of the tournament.
It's going to be a big decider because, you know, this puts you into grand finals if you win this set. That means that whoever comes for losers has to win 2 sets back to back to come out on top versus you. So, depending on, you know, how well you're feeling, this could be a huge decider because if you get knocked down to losers, you don't want to have to drag out a long set. You know, we've seen grand finals go to game 10s. So you need the stamina to win it here and end it quickly if you want to be that first place. So Enhanced PV has it. MJ has it. It's a matter of who's going to come out on top.
For sure. But yeah, yeah, they've been waiting for a little bit. Hopefully they've been keeping warm, keeping those hands ready. But MJ, does MJ just play Diddy Kong? I know we saw the Rob to kind of help them get over the hurdle.
Rob's the main. Plays Diddy Kong a little bit here and there. Enough familiarity to maybe be a secondary. It's been a while since I've caught up with MJ, but MJ, good player. So Diddy could be thrown into the mix. We've been seeing Enhanced Cloud very predominantly today. Haven't even seen the Wolf yet, I believe. So Wolf is in the pocket for Enhanced PV as well. So some character options here.
So like Rob does pretty decent against Cloud, but like Diddy Kong is like a sword slayer. I feel like the Diddy Kong might be the play here, but like last time we saw like a situation where they tried starting off with the Diddy Kong, and it must have been because like they know how Rob can do against Bayonetta. But I feel like you might just want to go with your main here. Try to see where you stand, because if it doesn't work out for you, you can always try to make the run back after losers finals. You know, try to get back to grand, see if you can find a way to knock Enhanced PV, you know, off their pedestal or whatever. But like, I would try to go in here as hard as you can, best character, best foot forward, because I mean, you want to be in grand winners. Like,
it's the place to be. So these next 3 to 5 matches are a huge deciding factor in who's going to come out on top for the tournament entirely. So depending on, even the game 1 is pivotal, because if you win game 1, you get counterpick advantage anytime you lose. So whether these two are going to go, you know, Cloud Rob just right at the gate, play your main, start off with a strong foot. It's going to take a few seconds to see once we load into that game, but it's a lot to consider.
Absolutely. I think we're just going to wait to see these guys get into the arena at the moment. So just, you know, bear with us. The Smash is coming around. I promise. You are here for some content, and the content will be delivered in due time.
In the meanwhile, thank you to District Esports League for putting this event together. You know, gotta thank the Game Gym for hosting this currently on the twitch.tv/Game Gym Esports, holding this event for us, making sure the people have some good melee content in the MDVA scene. And speaking of good content, we got to continue on because yes, it is Enhanced PV versus MJ with their mains to start off game 1. They are doing no holds bar. We are starting on PS2. And Skiff, are you ready?
I am ready, man. Both of these players, neither one of them have dropped a set yet today. And one of them is going to have to for this tournament just to, to move forward. I mean, unless cross your fingers, Nintendo has some emergency server maintenance or something. But oh my God, this is actually getting a little dangerous here because not only were you taking a lot of damage from Enhanced PV, but you got a hold of your gyro and started doing a little cloud combo with it.
That's insane. I can appreciate anyone that can take another person's item or projectile in this game and have some amazing mileage with it too. Amazing double air dodge from Enhanced PV, not burning limit. You want to keep that limit for as long as possible. You don't want to just expend it on a, get back to stage option. So bringing it to the table is so great. What are we going to see from the mash? And pretty good mash overall, but the limit blade beam is just going to be a quick shield. So close percentages overall between these two.
Right. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, trying to go for the down smash, but Enhanced PV, not down smash, excuse me, up till after the down throw, but Enhanced PV got the mash of a god, gonna be able to get out of that situation immediately, wanting nothing to do with what Rob can do when you are stuck in the ground.
It's not a pleasant experience, I can tell you that much. The call out on the jump with the back air, crazy stuff from MJ, taking the lead here, and kind of what was the momentum from Enhanced PV.
Oh man, and MJ just continues to pile on some damage here. Only 60% of this stock so far, but the back air is not going to be enough to kill him from center stage.
I'm liking this movement. The pressure is very scary when Cloud is moving in your face but not pressing a button. You never know what he could pull out, but MJ has so beautifully maneuvered around it entirely, 155%. And Cloud can sometimes struggle to kill if you aren't careful. So is it going to be the back air from center stage? Not even. Rob is heavy. Rob is a little bit sturdier than just plastic.
And not just that, but he's got a fantastic recovery under his belt. I mean, it's not necessarily like it's fast. You can still try to challenge him off stage, but he's got a lot of fuel, man. He can go way above the stage if he wanted to. He can do a whole bunch of options just to keep himself alive. Almost dying to the up tilt, but the up air instead will finish it off.
A nice way to seal the deal, but that's such a high percentage. It's hard for Enhanced to kind of always get back in the game because you're already 3 vision percentage down. The gyro is just sending you all the way around and not getting enough on the limit to make the recover. You can see that the bar was close enough and Enhanced PV was without a jump that they just wanted to find anything to get them back to stage, but no dice.
I feel like they definitely got a little bit nervous for trying to give themselves a little bit more time. They should have just kept going. Like, I felt like the charge was right there, but either way, beautiful stock for MJ, man, having a strong lead here. We're going to have to see if Enhanced PV can find a way to come back, but this is a big hill to climb.
Indeed, it is not a pleasant matchup for sure. Gets the trip, gets the kind of the special spinny arms. 93% now. I'm liking the mix-ups on Enhanced PV's recovered from that, but hey, you're getting your jumps caught out hardcore by MJ.
Yeah, it looked like it was a bit of a rough start for MJ at the beginning there. I thought Enhanced PV was really just about to turn it up, but man, it was the MJ show in game 1. We're going to see if Enhanced PV can find a way to turn this around, but as of the moment,
tough.
This is tough.
It do be tough. And this matchup, it's hard to, I think some people have considered it even in a lot of places, but if you're in disadvantage versus Rob, especially as Cloud, it's a nightmare and a half to get back because every resource is precious to a Cloud.
Right.
But hey, it looks like we're just getting the run back. Don't see any stage changes. Looks like those two are trying to gear up to PS2. And I respect that. It's a good stage, and these are their mains. Nothing to it but to just kind of beat each other up. But hey, maybe not. Maybe Enhanced PV is just has to run to the fridge real quick to make sure his switch is soft enough.
Yeah, looks like we might be getting a little bit of a switch here.
We'll see. We'll see.
All right. Nope. Things are going to stay same. I wonder if it's just a stage switch.
It could be.
All right. We'll see. Well, just says stage morph, so we have no clue. No, right back to pizza. What were we even doing then? Like, what was
Enhanced PV just didn't want to press the button. Seriously, maybe he just went to his fridge. Gotta cool it off, to get the heart of the game.
Just take a little bit of extra time, just a little bit of breathing. Yeah, I guess that could be a thing. I respect it.
I think it actually does great for your mental just to take a minute just to think after a loss, especially if you felt a little bit lost. Because you just gotta compose your mental, take a deep breath, and realize, there's plenty more games. This is the best of 5 set. one game isn't the end all be all. You have plenty of opportunities to make yourself get back in the lead.
Ooh, oh, dude, I get so scared when a Cloud goes off stage for that forward air because, like, I just don't know if the spike hitbox is coming out, but the cross slash limit is definitely going to come out to close up that stock amazingly. Oh, my. Enhanced PV answering back very strongly after that game 1 loss.
Yeah, Enhanced is in a league of his own with that LCS off stage. You'll love to see it.
Okay. All right, there we go. Down throw. Not going to be able to get anything off of it because, you know, Cloud throw combos. Haha.
Yeah, Cloud doesn't really benefit much from their throws, but what it does do is it conditions the opponent. It really makes them aware of when they should stop holding shield and start pressing more buttons, because when they press more buttons, that is when the big buttons of Cloud can snuff them out, no problem.
Yeah, and even then, it's also like a positioning thing too. Like, Cloud's throws don't necessarily send far, but that's kind of good. Like, if you're like in the center of the stage and you forward throw, and it puts them like right above the platform, or even just under the platform, you know, there could be a whole bunch of options that come out of it from there. So it's not like the throw's bad, it just has different uses compared to other characters.
Yeah, on paper it's bad, but you know, it just prevents well, it prevents like stuff like kills. It just sets you up for better stuff.
Cloud's got a lot of better stuff. Let's be
that's
honest.
for sure. You got a lot of good stuff, especially online. My goodness.
But hey, speaking of better stuff right now, MJ struggling to close out the stock, man. Enhanced PV just continues to pile on some damage here. 134 is what they're sitting at, but 105 for MJ. Yeah, that's a lot of rage too.
Indeed, indeed. And Enhanced PV loves throwing out those limit blade beams. Likes to try to find a call-out option, but not really finding it. That's going to be bad. No jump. That's just an easy, simple gyro toss to victory. And Enhanced PV ran out of resources there.
Yep. And you know what? Probably could have held that blade beam a little bit longer. Probably could have came in useful there, you know, for the limit time hazard. I'm not sure if it would have lasted that long. But you know what? 147, I mean, it's still not bad. You got like 130 for extra credit on that stock, and you're pretty close to taking it out. We have to see if they can find a way to close it up here. Up smash getting a weak hit. Unfortunate.
Up smash is fast and it kills hard, so it doesn't surprise me that Enhanced has been finally trying to throw it out there. It's a very potent move, but if you're kind of throwing out those kill moves willy-nilly and find yourself lacking, then you're going to mess up and percentage is going to get closer and closer here.
And speaking of closer, that shield getting closer, the shield breaking. MJ have to back up a little bit, you know, reset neutral, allow your shield to regain its health. Dash attack finally going to close it up, but hey, you got 92% out of that. That's a pretty good stock.
It's a very good stock for MJ. It's not quite what you want to see, but hey, it's something. If they're on the board at least, nothing is too far gone here.
Yeah, I mean, considering where like he was like a whole stock down for a little bit, it's about the best you can do at the moment. And honestly, they're in position to close out the stock here. Oh, could not get the up smash. Unfortunate climb hazard punish. Gonna put down a little bit more, getting up to 35, 43 now. He's got to close out the stock soon. He's got to stop taking damage.
I like that limit blade beam, gets you a little bit of invincibility to avoid the laser. It puts some damage on MJ as well. Now 71% on MJ's final stock, and Enhanced PV is just trying to keep theirs alive. What's going to be the mix-up here with perfect air dodge to avoid the up smash too, but getting stuffed out by the back air.
Okay, there we go. One stock left for each player. 71% isn't too bad for Rob, man. Rob's got a, again, we talked about a little bit not so long ago, BT boy. Got a lot of weight on him, you know, could be living for a long time. Great recovery. That Nair just gonna send him right back off stage.
It's a tough for sure, but hey, MJ's finding some hits, and with those hits can come a lot of momentum. Enhanced PV kind of squirming right now, finally out of disadvantage, but even then, this is dubious. With limit on the board, you only have a few seconds to find that potent kill option, keep yourself alive, and it's not looking great.
Oh boy, okay, up air. Oh, this is definitely looking dangerous, man. He's making a huge comeback. Oh no!
Enhanced didn't come down with the second part of Climb Hazard. And he should have gotten an easy regrab to the stage, but because he just only did the first part, he's now drifting alone up top, and that Climb Hazard becomes a bigger hazard for his last stock instead, because MJ got that opportunity and ran with it.
That is for sure. Man, that was that was one hell of a comeback from MJ. Great stuff. Going into a game 3 now, and so we're gonna see Enhanced PV have the counter pick here, right? But for every stage after that, if Enhanced PV can take this game 3, is a counter pick for MJ. So Enhanced PV has got a big hill to climb. First, they got to take a game, and then it's just 2 counter picks in a row for Rob, and he's been killing it, man. MJ's been on top of his stuff. I mean, it was looking a little grim there, but you know, dug deep, found the game.
The comebacks were intense from MJ, and it looks like we're not even changing stage either. PS2 is the way to go. Enhanced PV is gonna ride or die it. and got to respect that. He was doing so great in that first, first stock, first 2 stocks. But MJ is a force of nature. MJ understands the game. He understands when his opponent is getting scared, so they can overwhelm them with the good options.
Okay. Go. One get up attack, just put on a little bit of percent. And a climb hazard. Okay. I thought he's going to be able to get more pressure, but it looked like MJ was definitely struggling there. But wow, look at this damage that enhanced PV's putting down now.
Cloud is so good at just the raw damage, the raw numbers. So to get hit by a few of his moves is going to be tacking on a lot of stuff, so you have to be careful.
Here comes that limit. The limit is going to be coming out very soon. Is he going to have a chance?
He's going to, try to cross him up with it, though, but just the power of holding shield and playing patient will pay dividends for MJ there. And it'll be tough, because Enhanced PV needs to find a stock, and it's hard to find on a big robot like that.
Okay, great parry though. Gonna get the forward tilt just to gotta give him a little bit of space. At the back, you're not gonna kill quite yet. 154. Gonna get hit by the gyro too. 91%. Either character could be dying very, very soon.
Indeed. Oh, no parry, but just sending him off stage.
Got the drag down though. That was incredible.
All the back airs in the world are now coming out from MJ. Not dead at 166. Limit is on deck though, so how are you gonna get back? Opts to go for a crazy limit cross slash off stage, going the wrong direction though as MJ slips by. The berry, and it's the up smash.
That is unfortunate. Went for a crazy option off stage. I don't think he even needed to. Like, MJ's already at like 184. Like, I don't know why you're going for some crazy options to take a stock. Just play your game, because now you lost first stock. Granted, you're able to even it up here, but at the moment, I don't think that was the smartest play.
It definitely wasn't. Just need to play a little bit more relaxed, let the moments come to you. Don't get over eager, or MJ will ride it out. And that's kind of what we're seeing right now is MJ riding it out, has the lead, kind of dictate the pace of the game with the trickiness of gyro on board. Enhanced PV can fight back as best they can, has limit on deck, and oh no! Tries to jump up, tries to press a button to get snuffed out instantly with that dare spike.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate situation for Enhanced PV, but that was just a beautifully played stock from MJ, man. We saw Enhanced PV really controlling the pace of this game to start this off, but then just one small mistake eventually led to an MJ stock, and I don't know if that just got to his head, but MJ getting that spike on the ledge is huge, but he's probably going to run with that for the rest of the game and potentially the set.
It's so difficult if you're Enhanced PV. You have to recover the mental, you have to recover the game, you have to recover the set. But hey, this is a start right now. Untouched on this stock, 119%. Finally just losing a little bit, but anything's possible here as limit is now on deck. Instant loss of it though. I think Enhanced PV was just trying to press a button and it got snuffed out by Rob because he lost that limit instantly.
Yeah, that probably is what happened. I mean, sometimes I know Cloud can get caught out when he's trying to use one of his limit break moves. Okay. Oh, trying to go for the dash attack, not be able to get it. The forward air gonna send him off stage, but 152 still living, man. MJ's been extending these stocks out for so long. Enhanced PV does need to do a bit of a better job, trying to clean up these stocks, trying to get these kills a little bit earlier.
This might be his last chance to get them though. Finally, back air at 165% is what takes it, but you're gonna need a lot more than that to get this next stock because it's a rough one, a disadvantage versus MJ, especially when you're in the corner. You have limit. What are the options here? That could be one.
Okay, he's living, he's living. Oh no!
Is that
no way! Okay, he's living, he's living.
2 spikes off stage from Enhanced PV in such close quarters, but no, MJ continues to live through it all.
I mean, so here's the thing, is MJ cannot take another one of those spikes, especially now that we're at 80%. He takes any one of those spikes, it is absolutely game. Even the down air. Let's see if we can get the down air spike just to get all 3.
It'd be truly a miracle if they could somehow get all of them on board here, so has to be so careful.
SPV trying to stay alive here, trying to find a way to take the stock, make this go to a game 4. Big put, no, he wasn't able to get the punish. Unfortunate, he got the parry at 1 hit.
This is so tense. This is so tense.
Again, these are the only 2 players who have not lost a set yet today. Going for the down smash, I can be able to find it.
Gyro's on board, Laser's on board. The shield is getting smaller and smaller with each hit. MJ is on death's door. Enhanced PV is on death's door. But only one of them is going to go to see the Grim Reaper on this game.
Okay, gonna be able to get back to the ledge without too much of a hassle. There, yep, that's going to be it.
Baby.
Wow. Great patience from enhancedpv. Literally almost throwing that game away, man. Just got caught up in a bunch of mess. But, you know, again, bunkering down, just playing their game, making it work.
Terrifying, nail-biting game 3, but with the nice catch of the neutral get-up, forward tilt takes it. It's such a respectable position to be in. It's a classic killer. And good job to enhancedpv for finding themselves on the board. It's hard fighting MJ, especially after those last 2 games, so we got something, though. Now we got a game 4 situation.
All right. Wow. One hell of a game, huh?
Mm-hmm. And the instant run back, too. I feel like enhancedpv probably, you know, I think banned FD and something else, if they aren't just gentlemen's agreeing to run back in it, because MJ loves FD. If you give MJ FD, you have a very high % chance of getting swamped. It is his stage. So it looks like we're just back to PS2 right out the gate, and enhancedpv is taking a lot of percentage. MJ was not happy about that last game for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do with Cloud. Like, yeah, it is hard to match the aggression of Cloud, but you still need to find a way to do it at least a little bit, because again, we brought it up earlier. Cloud can struggle very, very much so off stage, and Rob has all these tools to be aggressive off stage. So I mean, maybe we need to see a little bit more of that from MJ, because he's just been doing the whole like, all right, man, I'll fight you on stage and then I'll eventually get my kill move. But like, you keep doing that with Cloud, eventually Cloud's gonna start like winning those more often, you know?
Limit on deck here, 70%. A lot of options, and enhancedpv really favors limit blade beam. I think he likes the space it gives him. It forces his opponent in shield, maybe gives him a little bit more free time to think and reposition as opposed to just raw damage. It's pretty nice. So I respect that hustle from him. And it's interesting to see him kind of peppering in the cross slashes as well, and peppering in some percentage, because MJ is at the deficit right now.
Right. Okay, these two definitely going back and forth here. 132%. We saw a forward tilt close out last time, going for the dash attack. The dash attack 2-frame? Like, what was that?
Dash attack does, in fact, 2-frame from Cloud, so you have to be careful there, because if you're careful, down tilt can do the trick, dash attack can kill from that position. All about knowing your stuff.
Actually, you know what? The other thing about that, too, is that when Rob's recovering, he does put his arms up when he's using his up special, so he could potentially catch the arms before he actually grabs onto the ledge.
I like that option. Wall jump, try to catch a little bit cross slash, but MJ just fell right out of it. Got the back air in retaliation, and unfortunate for enhancedpv, but good idea.
Okay, getting a little bit of an opening here. Forward tilt, not going to kill. 170. You got to find a way to make sure MJ's not living this long, man. 170, we've seen this multiple times now.
This is so difficult. enhancedpv just needs to find the one magic button. Cloud has a billion kill moves. It's the fair that's going to send it far stage right to get that stock. So, close games all abound. Right out the gate, I appreciate enhancedpv trying to keep it close as best as he can. That's kind of what he was struggling with in some of those games. When he had a lead and he lost it, he just let it slip. But even at the deficit, he's doing a lot better, kind of keeping it close. And limit blade beam catching on Gyro there, it's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, Gyro is one of the best teammates you can have in this game, and coming in clutch there, just stopping the blade beam. I'm not that like MJ would have like I don't think MJ would have been getting hit by it. They probably could have shielded it easy, but you just stop that pressure from happening entirely. But you can't stop that pressure from that arm rotor closing out that stock. We're going to see if enhancedpv can answer back again, facing not elimination, but being sent to the losing bracket.
My goodness.
Raw forward smash.
Catching out just the no button landing from MJ with the just rawest of forward smashes, as you said. And that is a powerful statement to make, because it says, I now have the ability to catch you slipping. Oh, man.
Gotta be careful with these rolls. MJ getting a little too hectic, a little too crazy, man. enhancedpv is certainly turning it up here.
This is the person we have come to see storm MDVA's offline events and become a Wi-Fi warrior. It is insane to see it. So far, so good. But MJ has not given up yet. MJ has gone back from worse in this, in this set alone. So if enhancedpv isn't careful, it could be just one of receiving into something crazy.
Got some limit break, though. Got to be careful here. Don't want to get caught up in any of that. Cloud Nair looking for the cross slash. Can't get the punish, though. MJ just throwing it away. Probably could have just forward smashed, like, angled up. Probably could have, I don't know, maybe not killed, but would have put him well off stage for it.
Sometimes it's just better to play it safe, especially in a precarious situation like this. So I respect MJ's kind of hesitation to fully commit on something. But limit bar is up kind of pretty close already. So is that backer going to do it? Yes, it will. And enhancedpv's coming from the depths, man. 2-2 now, going to a game 5.
Yeah, man. Are we going to see the reverse 3-0 take place in front of us? right now, man, going into this game 5, I don't know. I'm not sure if you know, but right now, man, it looks like Enhanced PV has definitely got the tools to make it happen.
They have found the key combinations to make this set work. So, awesome job so far, Enhanced PV. Don't sleep on MJ yet, though, because MJ is a titan. And we're going to see where this game 5 takes us. PS2, same characters. We are ride or die in it. Are we going to see?
I mean, we will definitely see in a little bit, man. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I feel like both, like the first 2 games, like they felt like they were enhanced PVs.
Oh, we got the selection coming out.
Probably a different stage.
Yep. MJ says, you know, we had our fun. It is going game 5, and now it looks like we're going to a better stage. Same characters, of course. MJ and our player, 1 spot, Enhanced PV fighting him from the blue. Let's see who comes out on top. On MJ's counter pick.
I mean, this is what I was talking about. The fact that MJ took those first 2 games, it comes to a scenario where game 5 is their counter pick no matter what. And hopefully Enhanced PV, you know, is comfortable on this stage. I know Cloud likes to kill off the side, and we got those shorter blast zones. But this is also a really, really solid stage for Rob as well. We saw MJ actually knock off the Bayonetta. Oh, that was clean.
Clean indeed.
That's the stock.
That's the stock. We're just like that Enhanced struggling on that one. And personally, I think that this is my favorite stage for Cloud, but I could see why Rob would take, you know, someone here any day of the week. It is precarious. Those side blast zones are difficult to deal with. And sometimes you're prepared. It's a rough game, man.
Yeah, because like you mentioned, Rob loves to kill off the side too. Like, yeah, he can kill off the top, you know, up smash, up air. But like off the side, if he can find a way to get that arm rotor, especially with Cloud having like the limited resources that he has, and he can kind of get put into some really awkward scenarios, having to force to recover high early or jump or even air dodge. Rob can abuse that and just keep putting Cloud, you know, closer to the blast zone for every small hit.
And it's working so hard right now. Finally getting touched on his second stock after nearly almost taking MJ's entirely. My goodness, and running into the cross slash there, zooming across to that blast zone. That's a way to come back in Enhanced PV after nearly just getting 0 to death immediately into this game 5.
Yeah, I mean, MJ kind of just handed it to him, just running right into it. But it is what it is. You can't be treading on the pass here. Good little bit of damage, 76%. Gonna come down with that down air though. Great stuff.
Yeah, and the stall too. It really mixed up MJ's tempo, messed up his timing. Couldn't really prepare for it because of it. And there's that B reverse limit blade beam as you run off that platform. This is a real kind of. They're not even close percentages. It's not even last stock, but this is a like tense game between these two. You can feel it. It's palpable in their movements, in their option selections. There's a lot on the line here.
Yeah, especially with this second stock, you can see both of them really taking their time. Not gonna be able to clean it up right there, going way up there trying to find him. Not gonna be able to get it, coming down with another down there just to keep himself a little bit safe. I can't believe MJ keeps getting caught up with those. This stock could be disappearing very soon. We'll refresh the double jump on the platform. Beautifully played.
I'm loving the spaced fares for Enhanced PV. They're so strong. The dare trying to have it landed. Not a berry. It's an off-stage game here. I love that air dodge. Limit on board. Can you get a kill with it though? 105%. Will it do the trick? Yes, with rage it will. MJ probably tried to go for the parry there and messed it up, losing it in the process. Enhanced PV is gonna die here though. Last stop game 5 skiff. This is it.
That's what I was talking about. If you get off stage like with the Cloud and you're just kind of doing some crazy stuff, it takes one small punish to turn into a big punish for Rob. And here we go. Yeah, last stock. Game 5, loser goes to losers finals. Winner gets the grand. I don't even know what's gonna happen, man. These guys have been trading stocks back and forth all day.
Right now, it's looking like MJ's game with the pressure, with the performance. But look at that nair to up B to up air. A quick 3-piece string is what gives Enhanced PV just the tiniest of percentage leads here. But the momentum can turn in any direction if you're not careful. These two are just batting each other back and forth. So much percentage going on, so much damage, and a lot of pressure.
Right. Okay, continuing to battle each other here.
That gyro really is the true teammate for MJ, avoiding the limit blade beam entirely. But as Enhanced PV gets every free moment, you see him charging it bit by bit because that thing can decide the game from a recovery to a kill option. If you're not careful on that roll, though, you lose it. And MJ back air destroys Enhanced PV's final stock in the tightest of moments in a game 3 scenario.
Well played, man. Just digging deep. taking their time, finding the option to end it all. That's absolutely insane. Wow, what a Game 5 set. That was incredible. Both these players putting it all on the line, but unfortunately for Enhanced PV, MJ is going to be taking that, moving on the grands, but they now have to lose 6 games if you want to take it from them. They just got to win 3 in one set, man.
That's arduous. That was a slugfest of a Game 5. That was a slugfest of a winner's finals. And props to both of them for getting that far, for putting it on the line, getting so close. And PV slipping at the last second in that missed tech situation. And MJ is going to be enjoying that winner side of grand spot for sure.
Absolutely, man. Oh, geez. Wow. What a Game 5. That was a great winners finals. Love watching these two play. Never really actually watched MJ before, but I'm a fan. Yeah. Really like what they were bringing to the table. I've seen Enhanced PV plenty of times. Again, Wi-Fi fiend. So to see them coming out here, just doing their thing, that's beautiful, man. That's Smash Bros. But they're gonna be sitting in the losers finals. They will have another shot at taking a crack at MJ, but they have to get past the winner of our next set here. It's going to be Joey taking on Yori. So it's going to be Palutena taking on a Bayonetta. So 2 strong women just beating the hell out of each other. Looking a little bit like UFC,
Nothing better to watch on a Saturday afternoon, Skiff, that's for sure. And we've seen a lot of Bayo versus Palu, I think. At least, it's because of the bracket we've seen here. Mr. Beecroft just had to fight, or Best Mario, aka Yori, had to fight Mr. Beecroft, who was a Palutena. But of course they went all random, so. But I'm not sure. Hey, maybe we'll see more random. You never know. It's been infectious on one side of the losers top 8 bracket. Then it's always something fun to see, but Palutena versus Bayo is what we expect. If our expectations are defied, you never quite know.
Oh man, Palutenas are a lot of fun to watch, man. I feel like this is another character that has a little bit of a personality that comes with it. You got to have a certain mindset to really make Bayonetta work, and Palutena, but no way. Oh my god. Well, so we did see. Oh wait, no, they're just gonna. Okay, apparently we're just getting another random ditto.
How are these brackets just being randomed? First of all, I love it. I'm a big fan.
Well, it's probably because I'm not sure if they've looked at the point system, but maybe it's just okay, we got enough points right now. We're placing well here. We'll just find a way to do it down the line. Next tournament we'll try a little bit more. Yeah, I'm all for it because I assume a lot of these guys, they know each other, they're friends, so they're probably trying to have a good time. But they're like, all right, I got my points. Next tournament I'll try a little bit better. But this first tournament, I'm gonna have a good time. And that's I think you need that mentality anyway to really compete in Wi-Fi. You need to have a good time. You need to have a positive energy.
For sure. It's you need those good vibes, or it's the dog world out here. You get land tested, you get lag tested by a Ganondorf too many times, and it hurts. It hurts to see, but these guys staying strong, playing random. So many sets of random in this top 8, and I loved it.
All right, yeah, right now, Joey's Inkling kind of going in here. All right, doing some good damage. Yori with this Pikachu, not quite getting it together, man. That's going to be a stock down smash, sending that rat to the blast zone.
I like that. Whoa, and Inkling is a good character, so they get to make it back just fine. Love to see it. And yeah, I'd love to see this random dittos. Everyone in this region kind of knows each other. We're a good community, so if you're just playing with your buddies, you haven't played with them in a while, yeah, let's just do some random dittos. What could go wrong? It's always fun to see.
I mean, because even if you don't get the placing you want, there's also just more bragging rights than just trying to get first place in this tournament. Hey, last time we played, we went random. I beat you with all these characters, and you couldn't touch me. Blah blah blah. There's so much bragging rights in just that alone. But we're gonna see that forward smash, be able to take a stock back for Yori. But see that 99%, man. Joey can be putting this stock away very very soon.
I will say, why are we seeing Inklings and Pikachus in the random selection today? This is not the first time we've seen these characters pulled out a random. And
you're right.
They're fun.
Actually, yeah, that's actually very, very
80 plus cast, but the random number generator isn't always truly random, I'd say.
You ever tried doing random four people or even just doubles? I've had plenty of situations where 3 people get the same character, and we did it multiple times.
Or squad strikes. Squad strikes are to get the same characters from it, and that's the power of a high percentage berry. You lose, and Joey's up a full stock right now, and Inkling's nice. You know, Pikachu may be the best character in the game, but difficult to play. Well, Inkling, you can just get some jabs, and you got some good aerials going for you. So,
yeah, I got one of the greatest back airs in the game too. It's so good. Very big disjoint. Can kill at later percentages, but also just a great spacing tool. Like, hey, I don't want you to come in, but I want you to fall into this. You just throw that out time and time and time again, and eventually you're gonna hit your opponent.
I think you could tell by who I main that I love a good back air. So I can appreciate this Inkling play right now for sure.
Yeah, back airs are always fantastic for sure. You know, some people are just carried by their back airs.
I'm not gonna testify otherwise. Let me tell you that much.
No, Cloud's got plenty of other things going on for him that make me very angry we're not gonna sit here and be angry. We're gonna talk about Pikachu and Inkling. And you know what's crazy is like how far like Inkling's kind of fallen off since the beginning.
Inkling has definitely fallen off, especially in this online world where a lot of the Inkling players try to play something else. This is something we see with technical characters like Sheik, with other characters like even Joker to a degree, that people don't want to play them as much online because it requires a certain degree of finesse that the natural input delay doesn't really lend itself to.
I mean, I don't know if Inkling struggles as much as like a Sheik or a Joker.
Oh, for sure, but even then, the character's kind of struggling, and we still live in though, that's for sure. Both these characters doing well.
Right. I think it's just a lot of people that started to get bored of Inkling or something like that because like what was it? The last big Inkling was what, Cosmos, and he dropped the character.
That's true. You know, if you don't have a high level rep, sometimes it can be tough. But hey, sometimes you just get the berries anyway. Just like the popularity, Inkling gets the berry.
Hey, you know what? Splatoon 3 is right around the corner, and who asked for that?
Splatoon fans, I'd imagine.
Dude, I remember they announced it. They announced Splatoon 3, and I was like, "What's the difference between Splatoon? Like, what's gonna be different about Splatoon 2? Like, what is the game gonna do differently? Like, how is it going to like enhance things? Because like, I haven't played Splatoon 2, right? I'm not gonna sit here and just be ignorant and be like, there's nothing different. But from the outside looking in, it looks like nothing is different outside of maybe a few new maps and a few new weapons.
But hey, you gotta appreciate differences once in a while, and that's the power of random. Because hey, more Piranha Plant in this top 8, as well as, hey, a fresh face in Ike.
You know what? You know what Splatoon is? It is just Nintendo's Call of Duty.
I'm not even going to fight you there.
They just pump a new out every once in a while, and it's nothing different.
It's Water Wars, the WiiWare game, but hyped up in a new environment, you know?
Oh my god, I forgot WiiWare was even a thing. That was a whole fever dream.
Gotta put some respect on the WiiWare titles, you know?
Yeah, right? But anyway, putting some respect, this is our second time seeing Piranha Plant in random.
Exactly, you know, I'm pointing out we're seeing a lot of duplicates in this randomization process. And hey, that's just kind of the power of random, I guess, you know? Can't always be 100% consistent. You don't always like cycle through the whole cast. Sometimes you just get repeats.
Isn't the whole point is to not be consistent, so I guess it makes sense. Uh-oh, that's a stock, baby. Yes, it will be. I remember when they buffed Aether, man. Like, that was like, why? Why did they do that?
They removed, when they remove something, they always have to add something back. So they removed the craziness of nair to up air. So, oh, man. And you just got added a forward smash to the face. Good stuff by Yori there, getting that forward smash on the Aether. So that's a quick way to even up that stock count. The movement from Joey as well, getting a lot of grabs, mixing it in with those aerials. That's what you like to see. Cognizant Ike.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, starting to battle here a little bit more. We did see a huge lead for Joey to start all this off, but starting to make a comeback is Yori, man. This plant doing a little bit of work.
Plant is a tricky character indeed. Again, that's the Patui. That's the crazy damage dealer if you're not prepared for it.
Okay, couple of nairs. Not as effective as it used to be. That's the move that got nerfed.
In air quotes, of course. All right, Yori has the stock lead here. The Piranha Plant is a powerful one indeed. Joey needs to answer back with something. Tries to go for it. Oh, actually rolled into it.
All right, you know, hey, that is certainly an option to just roll into the move, but we're gonna see if Yori can try to keep this stock alive, man. 111%. Gonna get a little bit.
Trying to find a kill option. Joey is just hoping to get that Piranha Plant stock sooner rather than later after not trading too much percentage. 33 right now. Is the option gonna hit? No, not quite.
Yeah, it had to be a little bit earlier than that. Piranha Plant does grab the ledge a little quicker than most people think. Forward throw? Back throw, okay.
little bit of a mix-up there, keeping us on our toes as well as Best Mario. But Yori comes back down, the Piranha Plant fresh as ever, freshly watered, ready to fight the Ike.
It just went to the grocery store. Do you need anything?
Piranha Plant goes to the grocery store for 2 hours a day, but just hangs out in the grocery section, like the vegetables with like the sprinklers.
Yeah.
Just hangs out with the sprinklers.
Hey man, yeah, I gotta go to the store, take a shower. Ugh. All right, well, here we go. We're starting to see Joey making this comeback here. Was down a whole stock. Now 99% onto Yori. Oh, that's a bad Aether. You do not want to be doing that.
Be careful. Back air putting Yori in the defensive eruption. Too early this time. You could not find the Goldilocks zone.
Okay. Oh, forward air. You know what? He probably could have punished that up after the dash attack. And Ike dash attack also a move that got buffed for some reason. Whoa, you don't want to get hit by another one of those.
Careful movement, avoiding the forward smash this time. Getting pretty close, dash attack, not quite killing. Where's the quick draw sending? And it's the tumbling. I'm surviving, but no, it's Patui. I don't think they were going to get the traction to come back anyway, but the Patui is the final nail in the coffin there.
Oh, I can't believe that. Actually, they probably could have made it back. Quick draw does move a bit further than some people think sometimes. He does have that momentum after the move as well. Yeah, it just... The Patui's really just going to stop that. We're not going to be able to see if he was going to make it back either way. So great play from Yori. One apiece so far in this best of 5 random. Is this a randoms tournament? I feel like this is just a randoms tournament.
Have we been duped? This has all been a long con? I don't care. This is good content. I'm a fan.
Oh my god. It is pretty good content, so I'm all for it. Remember the quarantine series? Where they were having an actual tournament and people just started getting too angry. So they're like, all right, we're just going to do all random. And then nobody wanted to play in the tournament anymore.
You can never please the people, that's for sure.
You can never please the people. Are you telling me Smash fans demand too much sometimes? Is that what you're telling me?
I can't disclose that or else they'll demand something of me.
Well, don't worry, I will be brave for you. But looks like we're gonna
Hammer Gang.
Yeah, Hammer Gang.
Hey,
let's go.
Let's go, Hammer Gang. One big hammer versus two medium-sized hammer. Who wins?
Dude, I don't know, man, but I think DDD it might struggle here depending on how this all plays out. So here's the thing, actually. If Yori has an Ice Climbers, then I think Joey might be in trouble. But the problem is, who has an Ice Climbers?
6 people on the planet have an Ice Climbers, and unfortunately, I'm not sure Joey's one of them. Or
yeah,
Yori.
Okay, right now, kind of getting some stuff going here. All right, okay.
Maybe we got the pockets actually.
All right, there we go. Getting a couple of those ice cubes out there, trying to close some things out, trying to cool them off.
I appreciate the Ice Climber play here because this is a character everyone so rarely sees. It's a very niche character for sure. Everyone was really sad to see them go in Smash 4, but now that they're back, not a lot of people dedicated to the cause.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that you have to try and make work with this character if you want to even.
Oh no! Oh, and Yori could not get the revenge kill with a tiny mallet. Poor Nana. She's gone.
Dude, he had Nana on the other side. He goes, all right, listen, you're just gonna, he had Nana on the other side. He goes, all right, I'm just gonna get rid of her. You just have to sit and watch me put your sister away. That was unfortunate.
Not what you want to see there, but it's the Sopo that's come out to play. 160% on a DDD though. But can Sopo do it?
Generally, maybe, but gonna get hit by like the weirdest hitbox from forward tilt. Jeez. Okay.
Looking for something. The Sopo is staying strong. It's the up air that finally takes it.
All right. Let's see if Joey can find a way to turn us around. The up smash finally gonna put this Sopo away, but this is weird, man. Yori kind of has a decent Ice Climbers. Like, nothing super crazy. Like, we aren't seeing some crazy decent combos, but he has done a pretty good job of, like, getting some hits, getting a grab, going for the throw, getting a few more hits. It's just kind of like hitting him across the stage.
It's something fun for sure. Look at that. Swatting him around.
Oh, my God. Yeah, just kept throwing that back and forth.
And where did Nana go? Nana dipped again. This is a Sopo. This is literally just a Sopo match right now. This whole game is just Sopo.
Man, okay, well, let's see if we can find a way to close this out because this is definitely a struggle, man. Wait, is Yori the Ices or not?
Yori is the TDD.
Okay. Well, let's see if Joey can find a way to close this out. I mean, he was able to take a pretty strong stock, that first stock, and just staying alive too, man. Just really making this DDD work. But we're gonna see the DDD take the stock this time.
So Nana is finally back once more. Hopefully she can be a little bit more help to our boy Popo this time. Smash attack, but still the DDD is alive. Gotta take the stock soon before it's too late. But what a fun little hammer battle.
Yep. Dude, these forward tilts from Yori though. Like, I respect them, but geez.
They're cracking me up. They're looking at
Oh my god. So yeah, you got a hammer, huh? I have a hammer.
I can twirl it too.
It's like the whole. That's not a knife.
That's a knife. Yeah, exactly. That's an up smash. All right, the Ice Climbers have come out. Last stock each. Where's Yori going? Who can say?
Okay. Ooh. All right, another forward tilt.
Oh,
jeez!
Nana gave her life for the cause.
Yeah, man. I don't even know if it gave the life for the cause. Just sat in the ledge, let invincibility run out, man. That dash attack from DDD is very, very strong. You've got to make sure you do not just hang around on the ledge.
All right, this Sopo has to fight a mountain of a penguin right now. This is difficult to... I don't know how a good Ice Climbers player would do it in the first place, honestly, let alone someone who got randomed into it.
I mean, Ice Climbers in general, it's a big combo character, and as long as you're able to get it on DDD, which you should be fine putting out a lot of damage. I was about to mention that we had not seen an up tilt from Yori yet, and then almost closing it out, but a couple aerials to back air going to be able to take this game 3. Oh boy.
This has just been a real Wild West.
Yeah, no, for sure. A Wild West just with a bunch of hammers instead of some pistols, you know?
Look at that. That hammer has technology in it. That's how DDD won. Cheating instead of using the good old pure 100% wood method.
Hey, man, it's
adapting.
It's about getting a W, okay? It doesn't matter how you do it, it's that you do it. And we're going to see Yori taking the W for game 3, 1 game away from moving on to losers finals.
Indeed, indeed. Let's see if the random pulls out. And hey, Captain Falcon versus Ness. Another Ness in random. But hey, the Captain Falcon always knew.
All right, let's see here. We saw the Ness earlier today as well, so should be interesting to see how this one plays out.
It's gonna be fun. Right out the gate, Captain Falcon all the way down. I like that spike. And no, getting hit by the PK tackle and not getting the regrab though.
I'm like, why are you going for the down air when the Ness is recovering? And it's because of situations like that.
Ness always has to deal with the wacky stuff, you know, because Ness hits someone, the recovery actually goes a shorter distance.
Oh man. Okay. There we go. Almost taking the stock right back, and it's crazy that like Yori's only done like 70% damage this game, and has a very, very good lead at the moment.
An incredible lead. Might be a little bit more than that, though. Just Falcon kicking and Raptor boosting all across the land, getting snuffed out for those fun options. And that Falcon be zooming. Look at that. Look at that movement. Look at those dancing. Ooh. A little bit of the fun with that PSI magnet. A lot of Ness mains will know kind of what it brings to the table, how it affects their combo game, the little mix-up in movement. But looks like Joey has a little bit of that flair to them as well.
There we go, trying to get some of those Falcon combos. Oh, okay, 1, 2, 3. I don't think they wanted all 3 of the jabs, but just was shooting them out just a little too quickly.
Yeah, not finding the center of the Tootsie Pop, and oh, there goes a rat. Yori had the lead this game, and now has kind of dropped it through the use of some poor choices and aggressive options.
Yeah, Yori is certainly playing a game right now, and not the best game possible, that is for sure. Okay, gonna even it up though. Could find a way to still win this. Okay, there we go. Gonna get the shield, getting a couple forward airs, 3 forward airs.
There's the thunder.
Oh, up smash, you could up smash!
This is getting dangerous now. That's for sure. Raptor Boost getting hit by PK Fire back throw. Will it do it?
Not quite. Gotta live for a little bit.
No tech there, but that's gonna do it right there. That is gonna be a game 5 random. This happened in losers quarterfinals. It was a game 4 random, and in loser 7ths. But a lot of clutch randoms. A lot of going down to the wire in these sets. Skip.
That is for sure, man. And I mean, another game 5, but this is what you want to see. You want to see the game 5s come out as we get later into the bracket. We just saw one between Best Mario and Mr. Beecroft all random, and now we're getting another all random game 5. So no real complaints from me. But you know what? Part of the problem here is that by doing all this random, you're going to go into losers finals, right? Are we going to see a random and losers finals, or is enhanced PV going to be like, nah. I want to get back to grands. I want to get the grands. I want to get my W. I want to win this tournament.
Pac-Man versus Shulk. Another Shulk. First time seeing Pac-Man. I really like these random dittas, as we get a repeat of a character we've seen earlier today, but we get a new character to add to the mix, add it nice and fun. So Pac-Man, the Zoner, the Insane Man, and Shulk, the slept-on character. And okay, that's an SD. Goodbye, Yori. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, that was certainly a backslash off stage.
What a precarious situation to be caught in at the beginning of a game. Hey, do you know what the funny part is? Even as a Bayo main, if you're not playing Bayo, you still have to pay for the SD. That's how it works. Bayo mains are used to the SD. Hey, doesn't matter if you're not playing, you have to pay the toll anyway.
That is true. Ooh. Okay, forward smash taking out the second stock. You know what? I think it's safe to say that Joey has got this wrapped up. Game 5, gonna be moving on to losers finals.
Now, yeah, Yori's just like, well, what am I doing here? Why am I here? just to suffer? Down 3 stocks to 1 versus Pac-Man on Town and City.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I don't know what Joey's going for. Oh
they just trade jab one. Did you see that? Like, they're just like punching each other. All right, there's a little bit of a taunt there too.
Oh,
Yori's having fun with it.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta have fun when you're doing stuff like this. But man, this is certainly a game 5 that if I've ever seen one. Very interesting setups for both of these players right now. We saw an SD, full-on stock.
Right at the gate too. So this is just kind of a slobber knocker, as Yori is just on death's door, just kind of hanging out at this point, because there's only not even doing the second part, and that's it. That's all, folks. Joey to losers finals it is.
Yeah, that is gonna be how this wraps up. So assuming they're going to actually play their characters, we will have Joey taking on enhanced PV, which should be a Palutena taking on a Cloud. Yeah, so enhanced PV sent Joey to losers bracket earlier. We actually saw him pull out the Steve in that game 3. So should be interesting to see how that all plays out. What do you think about this?
It will be somehow a miracle if we somehow get another set of random be random. But I'm interested to see if Joey can kind of get the revenge on enhanced PV, because again, as you said, knocked into losers. So if we can get it kind of a nice little grudge match again, see if we're either going to get a double elimination or a nice run back. So a lot of potential there in that set. Excited to see it.
For sure. But before we get there, I think we are going to take a quick 5-minute break, I think. So don't go anywhere. We will be back with losers finals. Again, Joey taking on enhanced PV. Winner of that moves on to MJ sitting in grands. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. More Smash Ultimate action coming at you soon.
Welcome back, everybody, to the District Esports League Ultimate Spring Qualifier #1. We are currently in brackets with only 3 competitors left. We have MJ sitting pretty in the winner side of Grand Finals, and up next, we are going to have Enhanced PV versus Joey in Losers Finals to decide who is going to fight that MJ, get past that Rob. So Skiff, we have had an excellent bracket so far. How have you enjoyed it?
I've enjoyed it immensely. I'm starting to get to know a lot more of the MDVA scene, and I mean, what a better tournament to learn about them. But outside of that, I'm just excited to get into these loser finals, man. Enhanced PV just got sent to losers finals not too long ago after winners after a Game 5 battle with MJ.
Close
now
stuff.
They're going to be taking on Joey. And when you actually got started, when you actually brought us back in, I thought about interrupting you because you asked like 3 times, like, who's bringing it in? And I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, that's the commentator song and dance, maybe like, which one are we doing? Don't step over each other's. So it's like in theater when like you don't want to upstage someone, so you have to like figure out your physical blocking. It's like that, but the audio version of it.
Nah, man, forget it. If I'm upstaging somebody, I'm going in.
Never. You got to be careful.
I'm gonna look great. But yeah, we're gonna be getting into our next set here. Again, Enhanced PV taking on Joey, just waiting for the 2 of them to get into the arena. Unless they're already in the arena, I don't know. I'm not sure, but I'm excited, man. Final three of the day.
You know, and these are good competitors. These are mainstays from MDVA. Of course, MJ and Enhanced PV are, ranked in the region, and you got Joey, who isn't PR'd, but is a consistent threat whenever they show up to a tournament. They are a great player. Bring a lot to the table, whether it's in randoms or busting out the Palutena, or also I've definitely thought they played Peach at some point. I'm not sure, if they fully made the swap over to Palutena, or maybe it's just a an online thing. But boys got pockets,
For sure.
Our favorite in-region K-pop stan has got tricks of the trade. So respect.
I guess that is one way to bring it all together. Our favorite K-pop stan is.
That's how we tie it in,
Some words I probably don't really want to.
All right, hey, you know what?
Man.
Doesn't appeal to me, but some people are happy.
For sure. Oh man.
So hey,
I guess we're just waiting to see they get this game started here.
And you got to remember, Joey did drop to Enhanced PV 3-0 in winter semifinals earlier today. So to kind of put it into perspective, this is going to be the run back. Will Joey put themselves on the board? Will they take the set over Enhanced PV when it matters most? Or will Enhanced PV shut them out another 3-0 and going to prove that they are the dominant player?
We will see for sure. Joey looked like they kind of had something going for a little bit with Steve, but like it doesn't feel like they put as much time. Oh, there we go. We're gonna see Steve pop out. It doesn't seem like they put as much time into Steve as like probably should be there when you're trying to take on Enhanced PV playing Cloud. But we'll see. We've got 2 games to mess around with before hey, you need to start playing.
Look at that right at the gate. I love the anvil throw. It is so powerful, but hey, the power of up B out of shield is also powerful indeed. So looking at these guys right at the gate, a little bit of footsies, a little bit of running around in each other's faces, a lot of buttons being pressed. And so far, so good with Enhanced holding that ever so slight lead in percentage.
Okay. Here we go. Both of them kind of putting down some good damage here. I mean, not so much for Joey's side. 32 is okay, but he's got to find a way to get like these up tilts. These up tilt combos really put down a lot of percentage. And okay, that's a start. All right, Slick.
That's the trickiness that Steve brings to the table.
Yeah, the Slick tricky.
Steve is a weird character visually, and it's so hard to wrap my head around it. It will always.
It really is, dude. Like everything, like when he techs off the ground, like it's just everything just looks so awkward. Yeah, it's just so awkward looking.
It's a tough thing to deal with for sure. But right now, I'm liking what Joey's doing. They're creating barriers to kind of stunt some of the approaches, and you just get up smashed in the face. That's also something that happens.
God.
So that's tough.
Yeah, that is tough for sure. It is what it is though. So all right, let's see where everything plays out from here. Right now, Joey still seems to be struggling. 2 forward airs. Enhanced PV is usually really good about getting a double forward air off stage. Ooh, looking for that down smash. That would have absolutely ended that stock.
Indeed, back air off stage now. Joey already second stock, full stock behind now. The pressure is on, especially as Limit comes online. Stuck in the minecart, what can you do? Avoids it, actually goes for the grab instead of something like Limit cross slash.
You know what I'd like to see is when Enhanced PV tries to recover a little bit high using the
oh
hazard.
no!
Oh, got saved.
Yep. Should have went for the trade or something like that. You never quite know. But Enhanced PV, oh no! Oh, there goes Joey. I think Enhanced PV really needs to be able to pull the trigger more on the cross, like on that limit cross slash. He had like what 2-3 opportunities in very close succession, where Joey was in that end lag and couldn't really do much. And you just got to be ready.
Like, because of how much it can give you if you're able to land it, like I think he's just trying to be very careful so he doesn't just throw it away. But right now, doing pretty solid. Oh, okay. I thought like he hit a platform way up there for a second. His movement got really weird all of a sudden. But oh, geez, gonna catch him right out of. Oh.
Enhanced PV just went for broke. Enhanced PV just like throw it all on the line. Hey, let's finish this now. Get me out of here, sort of situation.
Right. But what I do want to see Joey do is when we see Enhanced PV after recover high, especially with Time Hazard, throw down a block at the legs. Just throw it on a block right there, so that way he lands on a block. You can get a heavy punish out of that, like a very heavy punish.
There's a little bit of an extension right there from that dirt block, and now you're starting to be creative. Now you're starting to build things, and that's where it starts getting really fun for the Steve players.
Right.
You start just kind of throwing stuff out there, forcing the approaches to be in kind of weird, tricky situations. And I think Joey just wanted to place blocks and couldn't because they were too far away, and then just died.
Oh, so, you know what? Yeah, he didn't have any. Like, he hasn't been mining at all, so he had no iron. So no additional recovery option with the mine cart. This is looking rough, man. Like I know the Palutena wasn't quite doing it, but I don't think the Steve is doing it either. Honestly, I think the Palutena just felt better overall.
Palutena is definitely the better option. I think in terms of matchup, as well as kind of experience for the player. I think both of those should factor in, and kind of throwing out the Palutena might be the option here. It's up to Joey. But they're going to the drawing board, so, at the very least, maybe a stage difference to kind of play around with. But the Luigi is an interesting kind of curveball for us at home to kind of watch.
Yeah, Luigi, once he's able to get in, is able to rack up like 80%. But I don't know how Joey's Luigi works. I don't know if he has one. So I'm just interested to see how this plays out.
It's a bizarre thing for sure. If Joey secretly knows the true death combo with the Luigi, we could be in for some wild rides. But you never quite know.
Luigi's doing something, man. That was like 58%. He basically carried him from the middle of the stage to one side and then back to the other. Like, that was actually pretty well done. But this is a lot of damage coming from Enhanced PV. As soon as he's able to get aggressive, man, he sure is turning it on.
There's a little bit of the Zaire to kind of trick Enhanced PV a bit. Just a turnaround up smash. Nothing quite deadly, but just kind of in your face. It's a fun get off me button. This is so unconventional right now. This is not something that I don't think any of us were really expecting.
Okay, going for low recovery. Gonna get caught by the blade beam. Gonna die very quickly. Yeah, dude, like the Luigi, there is some sauce here for the Luigi. I will say that, but I don't know. I don't think this is gonna be enough to put away Enhanced PV.
Maybe it's enough to maybe throw him off guard. Maybe he can take a game with it. I don't know if Joey can use the Luigi to win a whole set. And right now it's looking really tough.
Yeah.
Down air, not quite finding it. Went for the trying to find something cheeky to Shoryu, and that's the F smash punish. Yeah, that's a stock. That's just gone.
Yeah, they both went for some cheeky little kill them now options. Both were missing. But you know what? Enhanced PV still gonna find a way to take the stock. Ooh, that's actually pretty nice right there. You get the down air hit, and then the platform slides right underneath you to pull you away, so you won't get any sort of punish. That's actually pretty nice. That was well played by Town and City.
Town and City working real hard over time because they've presented themselves frequently in today's matches. So they're getting paid what they deserve. We use Tornado. Yeah, this is looking rough. No stocks on the board for Joey right now.
Yeah, I feel like we won't see one either. Okay, not gonna go for the down air. Oh wait,
that should be back throw. Yeah, that.
Yep. Okay.
I didn't even see red sparks. Maybe that was a little bit of a mix-up there.
Maybe. But you know what? Gonna be able to take the stock either way, but gonna take a stock right back. And the climb hazard, absolutely gonna close that one up. I feel like when every Cloud has a stock lead and they got their opponent way out like that, forcing them to recover low, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna drop down, man. I'm not going to the stage. I'm coming right back down.
You know, Skiff, I gotta say, guilty as charged.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, I've done it many a time. Has it worked always? No, but when it works, is it awesome? You know it is.
Oh man. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna see where things go from here, man. One last character switch.
Is there anything left on the drawing board at this point?
Dude, I don't know. I just feel like the Palutena should have just been the play from the beginning.
Maybe this was a long-term conditioning from Joey to kind of get in the head of enhanced PV, throwing out some weird options. So once you get to the good option, it just throws him off the trail.
Right. Woo, boy.
Mario, actually. And this is actually a terrible matchup for Mario. Mario gets crushed by swords, and if Cloud could just space him out, there's nothing Mario can really do. So I'm wondering kind of what the play is here from Joey.
The play is to cape when Cloud is recovering. But the problem is you have to get Cloud off the stage to make him recover.
And as long as he's throwing back air out of Mario, Mario has limited options on what they can do. So Joey needs to find something real quick because they're just getting Clem Hazard in the face right now.
Yep. Okay.
A little bit of fancy footwork though from Joey. I liked it. I like to see it. Has to you have to play fancy footwork, especially in a rough matchup like this. So it makes sense. I'm liking the extensions too. Overall, some good pressure from Joey.
Oh. Okay, gonna get back to stage, no problem. Yeah, so far fairly even. A little bit of a lead and a stock.
Yes.
Okay, Joey. Okay.
Making us eat our words because we just said Mario was a bad matchup.
You said it.
Sure. hey, we're in this together, man. We're in this together.
Oh,
no! We're a team.
All right, well, if we're a team and what I say is what you say, I'm about to start saying some crazy stuff, and we're a team. We go down together.
All right, maybe I don't know about that one. But, hey, that was an excellent spike from enhancedpv getting themselves back in the game. It is now very close. Limit on deck as well. So just a lot of options being snuffed out here because, hey, big sword.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And there we go. Gonna see the limit. Oh, yep. Not gonna be able to take the stock, though. But still, it's putting him way out there. Oh, he was definitely looking to run off and get the back here just to put Mario way, way off stage.
100%. Probably could have killed, too.
Probably.
But no dice. I'm liking the stalls there, too, as well. Just barely getting back. That could have been dangerous, but all good right now. But even then, Joey's Mario was putting in the work.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe this is the play for him from now on, but, like, this is tough to deal with, man, because you're down 2-0 already. Like, you gotta have to make sure this Mario's ready to go. Oh,
there it is.
Jeez. All right.
That's the good stuff. Joey now possibly on his winner's side stock with an unconventional character pick. Can he kind of even the odds? Can he put himself in the fight, or is the fight already lost?
Yeah, I mean, this is the last stock that Joey will have in the tournament if they can't get it together. And right now, man, enhancedpv certainly turning it up to the point where Joey might not have a chance to come back at all. Wait, a little bit of life, maybe. Oh, he should have gone for it. He should have gone for the time hazard.
Just trying to go for something funky right now. I don't know. Yeah, enhancedpv is just kind of going wild over there. Don't mind him. Maybe the freezer messed up his controller.
Maybe it froze his mind, dude. A little bit of brain freeze, you know?
That's implying Cloud mains think anyway, my friend.
Oh, well, excuse me. Didn't mean to get too far ahead of myself. But here we go, man. Gonna get some of this Mario action going on. Trying to get these up airs, but enhancedpv just not letting him have it.
Exactly. You know, once you have that lead, all you have to do is just kind of wall them out with the big aerials. Keep it simple. Avoid getting, any grabs or crazy scenarios. And enhancedpv just kind of has to tap this in because Joey's at that percentage where options like back air are going to kill, especially near that ledge.
All right, back air.
Stage. What are we going to get? I like that. That quick little parry. Nothing off of it, though. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, they are definitely dancing around here. Back air, gonna send him way off stage. 150. Okay, yep, looking for that forward tilt. That's how he took one of the games from MJ earlier. Oh, could this be it? Oh, no, that's for the back air. Just to put a little bit more damage on there. I thought he was gonna continue with the
goodness.
Oh, God. Woo!
Just betting it all on black. No! Not getting that limit. Clem Hazard throwing out a cross slash, just getting shielded instead. No limit now, and closer percentage. This is where things get dangerous.
Yeah, dude, back off. Let your shield recharge, man. That's a low shield. And that's a poke. That's a poke that will kill.
Let's get dangerous, my friend. Up smash not gonna kill. This is anyone's game now.
Oh, yeah, dude, you can definitely tell they're both nervous here. I mean, enhancedpv doesn't have as much of a reason to be nervous. You're up 2-0, but I'm sure he just wants to close this out. He doesn't want to continue this game any further. Back throw is going to... Oh, why did he go for the back throw? What is he doing?
Well, and it's the weird punish with the up B, but it's the dash attack randomly from enhancedpv that actually closes it out 3-0. There were a lot of buttons being pressed that last game, Skip. I was nervous.
Dude, that was... that was an option. The back throw, I'm pretty sure would have closed that out, man. Why didn't he go for it?
I can definitely see nerves being a factor, because when you're in that tense moment, your back's to the wall. This is your tournament life on the line. One hit could mess up. The fear of execution, could be a lot of things. And I know personally when I'm playing, in those tense moments, sometimes something that's so simple, such a basic punish, can slip through your fingers. So it's tough.
Man, that's crazy. Like, dude, he was at like 159. He had full rage. enhancedpv was at 134. I'm pretty sure the back throw would have done it, especially with these smaller blast zones, man. Oh, all right. It is what it is. It is what it is.
And enhancedpv gets that run back.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be able to get the run back. We're gonna go into grand finals here. I'm so thrown off. Like, it had to have been nerves. He must have been trying to go for, like, it's either nerves or he's trying to go for the craziest mix-up of all time. But, like,
you don't go for the craziest mix-up of all time in a last stock game 3 scenario. When your tournament's on the line. Right. From both players, I could kind of see a little bit of nerves, and again, that happens. enhancedpv was throwing out some weird options too, a little bit of like really risky air dodges, and they weren't getting punished either. So there's just a lot of it was a big, scary, tense moment, and it affected both players.
Absolutely. Whew. All right. Well, we're going to have
MJ versus enhancedpv in the grand finals here, District Esports League.
So it's going to come down to a rematch from winners finals. Earlier, we did end up seeing just the Rob and the Cloud go at it. Game 5, by the way. These two absolutely going back and forth. We almost saw enhancedpv make a reverse 3-0. We saw MJ take those first 2 games, and then it looked like MJ had it all down, and then, enhancedpv turned it around, and then we went to Pokemon Stadium. Keep in mind, Pokemon Stadium, all the first 4 games. And then finally, when the counter pick that mattered most, MJ said, no, we're going to Town City. I'm going to take this. I'm going to Grands, and made it all work for him. So, going to see if enhancedpv has got it left in the tank to be able to turn this around.
It's going to be interesting how this grand finals is going to play out. I mean, we saw enhancedpv just kind of go so far and fail to clutch it out in a lot of key crucial moments, and put themselves in the board games 3 and 4. But MJ pulled out that sneaky little counter pick after just going straight PS2 the whole time. And it's kind of going to be up in there. Maybe we're going to see a lot more diversity in stages this time. Maybe they just do the same thing we saw before. But MJ has been kind of cold for a little while, So, I
mean, we'll assume we can assume that he's been cold for a little while. So we'll see. Definitely gonna be getting into these grands in just a little bit.
So until then, how have you been feeling about this tournament so far? We got like 3 different sets of randoms in top 8. A lot of good competition.
Fun. There's no other way to describe it but fun. Like that is a good time. That is at least the one way to describe it. I mean, if people are just gonna start going randoms, especially 3 sets of randoms, it's gotta be fun.
And there's the difference. There is the Wolf for the first time in this tournament that enhancedpv is bringing out. This is a character that enhancedpv has, had before, is his secondary, or co-main, however you want to look at it. But, this character can bring some options to this matchup that's definitely different from Cloud. So I'm excited to see how the game changes compared to winners finals,
Right. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be interesting for sure. I'm not sure if they played much Wolf today, if at all. But so you basically kind of have to, I mean, it's not like Wolf takes a lot to kind of really get warmed up. You're kind of just playing your, fundies. You got to keep some combos in mind, but could be the play. You want to start making a play too, because MJ, again, kind of had your number last time, even though it went to a game 5. So if you can find a way to even it up entirely, like a level playing field, no one's going to have an advantage over the other. I mean, you got to bring that out, because you want to get this reset. You got to take 6 games. You got to take 6 games off MJ.
Yeah, but you need to have a lot in that bag of tricks to take 6 games off of MJ. I can assure you of that. If you're not up to snuff, you are going to be left wanting. And so far, so good. I'm liking the use of the kind of the gyro for pressure, with the Wolf combined with the Blaster being an insane projectile. Just gives you a lot of chance to just make the magic happen here.
We get that pressure. Okay, gonna be able to get the ledge. See what the option is. The Nair, just jump off landing Nair. Enhanced PV is doing a pretty good job of keeping the pressure on the ledge here. Ooh! Going for the back throw, going for the dash attack maybe.
Enhanced PV is being so careful not to press any crazy buttons here, because you can get punished. Anything too insane will be met with death, especially versus a high rage Rob.
For sure, 177 should be dying relatively soon. Gonna eat a gyro to the face though. Enhanced PV taking their time. Forward throw, back throw. Whoa!
Oh yeah.
Okay,
200%.
Yeah, 200%. I guess. Yeah.
with rage, yeah, that's gonna do the trick. A little bit surprising though, because he went so far. Maybe it could have been a mix-up for sure, but still, that was an excellent option coverage, an option select really from Enhanced PV. Kind of knowing that, like, yeah, you're a higher percentage. I think you should die from this now.
Right. I mean, yeah, but there was just raw arm rotor, just knowing that he was going to jump out of shield. All right, MJ, answering back with a pretty strong, woo! All right, he's living. We got robbed.
Oh, that was close, though. The F smash was right near MJ's head. But despite that, good lead from Enhanced PV so far.
Right. Okay, going for the Nair. Just gonna get off the option. Trying to put a little bit more damage on him. Using the reflector as well, trying to deter MJ from using his projectiles.
I mean, you have hit the nail on the head there. It is a big deterrent. Hey, don't laser me, please. Keep your gyros to yourself. Come on.
Exactly.
Nice
dash attack, yep. Ooh, dude, he's getting close, man. I mean, I gotta hand it to MJ. He's doing a fantastic job of making these stocks last. All of them over 170. But, I mean, Enhanced PV, he can't hit Enhance. Like, he's just playing his game, man. He doesn't care that he's getting him up to 180 plus. It's just that he's just gonna keep getting these hits and eventually just blow up the stock with ease.
I can really appreciate Enhanced being much more, I don't want to say passive, but much more careful and deliberate with his option choices. So he doesn't leave himself overextended too often, and he's not like forcing kill options. Like, he's just gonna kill you when they show up. So hey, even if you're at 200%, it doesn't matter. You know, eventually I'm gonna get the stock, and as long as I'm not actively taking percent, it's no big deal. We have a 7-minute timer for a reason. You can take this slow.
Exactly. All right, here we go. Gonna see the forward throw. Trying to put him off stage, but gonna come right back with a Nair. Oh, go for the side B.
A little bit too high percentage to make anything like that true, but we can appreciate some style if it were to happen.
Okay. Trying to make something work here. MJ really bleeding out here. Just can't stop the bleeding at all. Oh, could not get that.
Up beyond stage.
I respect it. Forward tilt. Oh.
Looking for anything, a sign, just to make sure that he can close this off. Put himself on the board immediately in Grand Finals would be a great sign. That get-up attack actually isn't going to hit, but no big direct punish. 145% on MJ. The Tim's not taking it either, 155 now, but there's plenty of options on Wolf that can do the trick.
Okay, up air, not going to be able to kill. Oh, big punish here. Down smash will close it out. Okay, so the fact that he was able to take that that stock, there is life in this Rob. It is doable. Is it likely? I do not think so. Not with the way that Enhanced PV has been playing. But, you know, it really just takes one opening, especially towards the edge of the stage, and Rob can just eliminate a stock easily.
And Wolf, rather, has very predictable recovery routes. So if you're not careful, it could be very deadly. But at the same time, 180% to a very kind of fresh stock, it's difficult to say the least.
That's right. Ooh. Oh,
there
yeah,
it
that's
is.
going to be it. Big
Just
old
a little bit of back air. Yeah,
yep, the big old back air.
The fat back air. And,
back air.
I mean, have you seen that from Wolf? That thing hurts.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He's got claws on his boots too, man. He's edgy.
So like, not only is it like a big blunt force, but he's like poking you a little bit too. It's painful. It's kind of rude, all things considered. Like, come on, man. It's not what we do here.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's edgy. He's edgy. You know, it's just what it is. I mean, basically, you make Wolf, right? He's just pretty much just like Bad Fox. So edgy's just kind of like the name of the game there.
He really is. He's just the archetypal rival to Fox McCloud.
All right, looks like we're gonna get right back into it though.
Game 2. And enhanced PV does have the lead here, and I like, the wolf pick. That's something that, again, hasn't been shown this entire tournament. You can really make a difference here. So, excited to see what it brings.
I mean, there's a few times I see people pull out Wolf, and all of a sudden, like, the entire momentum of a set turns around. I mean, not that there was momentum in MJ's favor this set so far, but, like, we just kind of go off of how they were playing in Winners Finals, right? MJ kind of had, the little bit of the edge going into this, but we see the Wolf come out, changing everything, turning this entire game between the two of them on its head. And Enhanced PV just looking strong. There's a couple other players who do this too. I see Sharp. Every once in a while, Sharp pulls out Wolf, and he pulls it out like when he's in trouble. And it seems to work out for him. So Wolf definitely is just, I think, a great character to just have as a counter pick in general. And I feel like this is a game that's going to move the counter picks as we go further anyway. So, like, just to have a Wolf, I mean, it really helps out.
And to be fair, this is MDVA, so everybody has a wolf. And then frankly, I think it's very telling that MDVA, this is an MDVA tournament and Grand Finals has a wolf in it. So now we're back. This is the status quo, 100% for MDVA. Right. This is the region's character.
Okay. Going for a crazy laser angle, just trying to call out a jump, but Enhanced PV has been playing this a lot better lately.
Like the F tilt, and that's the stock. Simple and clean is the way that Enhanced PV is making MJ feel so far, but MJ fights back with that up smash.
Right. Well played so far. Gonna be able to find, at least a stock now. Oh, tried to go for it all. That certainly would have been the stock for MJ. Not gonna be able to find it, but just going for it though, definitely has to make Enhanced PV feel a little bit nervous.
Exactly. It's on the table. You can never count it out because the second you slip, the second you think it's not going to happen, MJ is going to be there in the perfect opportunity to seize it and just take it. And you are going to be out of a stock in a set where you're already down. You're in losers. You can't afford to drop stocks or games.
Right. Okay. Ooh. This is definitely getting a little bit nerve-wracking here.
I'm liking what Enhanced PV is doing here, though. He is really definitely creating pressure and forcing MJ to go high a lot, which if MJ is prepared, Wolf can snuff out something. Whether it's, we've seen a little bit of the parrying on that Rob Nair, but Enhanced PV can definitely take stocks if he keeps putting MJ in disadvantage.
Okay, good down smash. Gonna be able to send him way off stage. The other side, gonna clip with the gyro somehow. No, we'll stop him entirely. Enhanced PV trying to go with the up special just to try maybe clip MJ to take the stock back. But no, wow. What a scenario. That was wild.
Enhanced PV's knowledge of using the gyro on MJ is immaculate. Just kind of pestering him off stage. Now in an actual disadvantage because Enhanced PV lost that stock so soon.
Oh, man. All right, we'll definitely see where things go from here, man. MJ's certainly sitting pretty, but 150, a stock should be disappearing soon. There it goes. Up tilt. Gonna be able to even it up. 21% now, stepping to 29. 39. 51. It just keeps going up, man. MJ might be taking this game.
That'd be an interesting way to set the stakes because, dropping that first game to the new character and one game could be all it takes for MJ to kind of fully adapt and go in hard. Because right now they're just running it down the Wolf.
That is for sure. Okay.
Kind of scary though. Can't roll in too much versus Wolf, or you could get, back air, a down smash.
Oh, the back air. Yep, not going to be the strong hit. Going for the down air. Oh my God. He was really trying to get that roll in. Not going to be able to find it.
And that Rob Nair saved him from a Wolf back air. This is getting close. High percentages, but a roll-in read from Enhanced PV is not what was on the cards. But I like that.
Ooh.
Parry up tilt.
Enhanced PV definitely making a run here, looking for another back air to close it out. Not able to find it. Oh,
Not gonna catch.
That was interesting.
This is scary.
Yep, looking for that back air once again.
Oh no! The B reverse laser, maybe a misinput, was just not what you wanted to see there. Just tossed Enhanced PV off stage into disadvantage. MJ, the ruthless cyborg killer, no hesitation with that down there, sending Enhanced PV to the grave, and one mistake is all it takes, Skiff.
That is very unfortunate, and you know what? It might even be a bigger break for MJ. Not only showing that, like, hey, they've adapted to the Wolf, but Enhanced PV, I don't know how strong their mentality is, especially when you basically kind of just throw the game away like that. But that could mean all the difference going forward in the rest of the set.
So now it is 1-1 apiece. Still sticking to the tried and true PS2 for this grand finals. Man, it really does feel like MDVL all over again.
Wow, almost going for like, not necessarily a 0 to death, but like, I mean, it's still on the cards actually, but he almost got Wolf into a really bad spot, Enhanced PV, putting him off stage, just trying to find ways to continue to put on these hitboxes. Okay, finally a little bit of a trade there.
Yeah, a small trade is not enough though. Enhanced PV needs some hard hits to put himself on the board because living in disadvantage right now is tough. There they are. There's the quick strings. And my goodness, that is an excellent way to even it up overall.
Okay. Oh, gonna land on the gyro. Oh my god, no, that's unfortunate. He got a couple of pokes on the shield, and then he's just gonna be able to get clipped by the gyro. And that's gonna be it, man. Ah, unfortunate.
They need to make those items easier to pick up, I swear, because Gyro is a fickle mistress. It never wants to be able to be picked up. It is so difficult to deal with, and I know a lot of people are not fond of getting stuck between that and one of Rob's smash attacks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I would just say Gyro is just, you know, very devoted to their partner Rob. You know, they don't want to get picked up by just by anybody.
Yeah, the Gyro is Rob's ride or die. You know. Always stick together through thick and thin. Make it difficult for him, that's for sure.
It's like it's a different kind of Nano and Popo, you know?
It really is. It's like Rosalina and Luma. Like, that thing has some sort of sentience because it's impossible to put down. Gyro is difficult.
Okay, we're getting a little bit of start from Enhanced PV, though.
I'm liking that. A little bit of movement, a little bit of percentages. Down tilts are scary, but yeah, there's claws on claws on claws.
Yeah, but just was not able to get that grab. That's so unfortunate. All right, trying to land on stage, using that downer, just kind of give a little bit of stall, but Enhanced PV just continues to hunt them down, man. Oh, okay, gonna be. Oh no! Dude, okay, he double jumped to actually just get over the gyro, because if he didn't use his jump there, he would have got hit, would have bounced right back to MJ, and MJ would have gotten the stock. But instead, Wolf Flash right in front of him. That was a bad play. Must have just been a little too early. He's got to be feeling a certain way after that one.
Indeed. Oh no, managed to get back the ledge. Not to do crazy. MJ is just throwing everything at Enhanced PV right now to make sure that just kind of getting this game on the board.
Okay.
Enhanced PV is just throwing out buttons on buttons right now, dancing between the two platforms, and that's actually really bad. No jump.
That's it.
Dead. That is dead, yeah. MJ takes that game 3 with a 2-stock, high percentage, and the tides are turning to come up MJ. Yeah. The man is a fierce one, that's for sure.
Yeah, MJ absolutely turning it up when it matters most. Game 1 was looking pretty grim, but I think Game 3 here definitely lets us know that the download may very well be complete. So we're gonna have to see what happens, man, going into Game 4. Do we see a stage switch? I mean, is Enhanced gonna stay Wolf? Do you think he brings out the Cloud? I mean, it might be a good time to try and turn things around here. If the Wolf is starting to look a little bit shaky, bring out the main. We might be seeing it right here.
That's true. Because that Cloud did take games in that winner's finals, and the Wolf served its job of throwing MJ off a bit and kind of putting Enhanced on the board. Yeah, we're going to that Cloud. This is Enhanced PV's main character.
Right. Hopefully they don't get too caught up in some of the weird habits that Wolf might have had. You know, you do have to take your time a little bit, you know, make sure that you recognize you have some of the craziest disjoints in this game. Don't allow MJ to just continue to be a bully. But right now, man, that's a good little 32%.
Yeah, Cloud hits hard. That's the thing you gotta remember. Big hitboxes and hits hard. Even though Cloud lacks those kill combos, lacks the concrete stuff, he can keep you in disadvantage when he wants to, when he gets one of those hits. And they add up mighty quick.
Okay, ooh, this is getting a little bit scary. Oh, we had a huge opening from Enhanced PV, but now MJ on the board already with a stock. Oh my god, Enhanced couldn't escape.
MJ just looking for something, you know, throwing out that up B, thinking that MJ's gonna approach, but not quite. Down a stock already this far into the match, you know, with MJ only at mid percentage, is just a hard plate to be dealt, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay, ooh, dancing around here a little bit, man. Enhanced PV's got to make some plays, otherwise MJ's walking away with this 3-1 and the champion for week 1.
I'm liking that aggressive option from MJ. He knows that that Enhanced PV rather, is looking for those options, keeping him on board, and MJ's looking for that extra credit all day, every day, even when they're trapped in the corner at ledge.
Oh, dude, what a great down there, too. Giving him a little bit of the stall and recognizing that Enhanced PV is going to be dashing at him anyway, just putting on a little bit of extra damage. Nothing crazy, but enough to make it work. Oh, dude, he should have just gone for the arm rotor. You know, just trade the stock, eliminate it. That would have been a huge trade.
It would have been insane. It would have put MJ on the map and probably in the game. But hey, back air is all it takes. 2 stocks apiece now. That 65% is a deficit, but it isn't, you know, it isn't impossible. This is easily a few hits away from evening up from Enhanced PV. Like, look at that cross slash. 23 on the board already. No big.
No, you're absolutely correct, because the reason why that we're here, that we saw that 1 stock disappear already, was because of a huge read from MJ on the arm rotor up above PS2 on the right side. So he's able to take a very, very early stock. So, I mean, you're not going to always be able to get those. Could be a position here. Nope. Try to get the parry into something. Won't be able to find it.
Looking pretty precarious right now. I like that. Ooh. Converting into a back air. The pressure's on board. Now the Nair as well. Limit is on deck. You have to be careful here, MJ. Looking for just like a quick read from Enhanced, but nothing quite certain. Nothing set in stone here.
Right, Enhanced PV definitely waking up here a little bit. Oh boy, back air, not going to be a strong hit. Just going to put him barely off stage, but MJ might be running out of fuel here. Looking for a shield poke, not going to be able to find it.
These characters being ping-ponged back and forth between all these stages, it's difficult.
Oh, big punish, down smash, not going to be enough. The laser won't be able to connect either. That could be it.
It's not going to be enough, though. It's not. Enhanced PV is living right now.
That's insane.
Perfect, pixel perfect recovery, rather, from Enhanced PV. Limit, Blade Beam not going to do the trick. Wasting the limit there when you could have kept it for a little bit more pressure. But don't worry, you know, this is high percentage, and a back air does the trick anyway. Enhanced PV takes the lead in this game 4.
Yeah, he's definitely looking pretty good. Gotta go with that dash attack, not dash attack, excuse me. The get up attack, putting on 11. But at 171, Rob should be putting this stock away very soon. The Nair not quite gonna be able to do it. Trying to waste some of the resources. Oh, he spot dodged the entire down smash. That's crazy.
It was perfect because the grab is gonna do the trick. Up throw kills right here, exactly. You know, I think Enhanced PV was looking for the up throw instead of the down smash. But either way, the spot dodge saved him. Gave him a little bit more time to get a little bit more percentage. And that could make all the difference right now, because now this is last stock scenario. And if Enhanced PV drops now, he drops to 2nd place.
Okay, ooh. Oh, he tried to read a roll to the other side of the platform, was trying to be on top of that. Unfortunately, Enhanced PV decided he wasn't going to go that way, and MJ just could not get that a little bit of extra percent out of it. But this could be huge. Oh, still got it.
Up in the air now, getting juggled by up air. Limit is on deck. You have to land very carefully, though. This is where it gets bad.
Oh, dude, he's got to find a way to just allow him to waste the limit, man. Don't get into his face.
There it is.
Okay, there we go. The blade beam's gone. But they're both at kill percentage here, man. The next big hit should absolutely put this away. The throw off stage.
This is getting intense.
Okay, gyro out. Back air.
Rob's a heavy boy, 130% now. I'm liking the gyro, attacking on extra percentage, keeping it safe. MJ has to be so careful here at ledge. Opts to go for the jump, and now Enhanced PV is the one at disadvantage. The gyro for extra measure. This is looking dangerous, but the aerial cross slash not hitting.
What?
So.
No way. Up throw again?
It is. And that is MJ taking it in a precarious Game 4 situation to Grand Finals. 3-1 over Enhanced PV.
I can't believe it. That was such a scramble at the end, and he finally was like, he was somehow able to just wrangle up that grab, and the platform just happened to be right above him. He goes, yes, I will take this tombstone pile driver, Undertaker, this tournament. Just absolutely put it all away. Great stuff. I can't believe he fell out of that cross slash. That was insane.
The power of SDI, man. It just he barely escaped. And the second I saw them underneath the platform, I knew that's a grab up throw right there. The Rob up throw takes you on that platform. It's the extra distance that matters there. And the high enough percentage was enough to seal the deal on Enhanced PV stock. So MJ winning it 3-1. And congrats for winning the first District Esports League Spring Summit Qualifier.
Yep. Oh, great stuff. Yeah, man, there's nothing else to put to it, man. MJ just came out, played that game, and enhancedpv made a hell of a run. Unfortunately, too little, too late. It is what it is, but you know what? Second place is nothing to scoff at. You know, we got a bunch of other tournaments coming up as well. This is a point-based system, right?
So these
Okay.
first 4 events are going to have point-based systems based on the placings. So
Mhm.
even if you got second, don't worry. There's 3 other events to rack up your score, and then you can kind of duke it out for that cash prize in the finale on May 15th.
Absolutely. But hey, before we get out of here, just let's go ahead and just show ourselves here real quick. I am Skiff. You can follow me on Twitter at Skiff Talks. I do a lot of commentary. I actually got another event happening in about a few hours. So if you want to, hear more of my commentary, like what I do, give me a follow there. You'll know exactly when I'm going live. Let It Rain. How can they find you? Where can they find you?
They can find me on Twitter at LetItRainSSB, just your local MDVA commentator, sharing some good vibes, sharing some stuff about Final Fantasy once in a while. I love JRPGs, you know what it does. Of course, thank you for the Game Jam Esports for holding this event in the first place. They've done a lot of great work. This is their stream right now. Remember to follow them on twitch.tv/GameJamEsports. And of course, thank you to the District Esports League for putting this together in the first place, because they have worked hard to make sure that we have a great summit, not only for Smash Brothers, but for Rocket League as well. So make sure to check back every week for some good game in action.
Right. And also, big thank you to Events DC. This whole tournament is presented by them. They are fronting the money to help us run this, give us something to actually play for. And you know what? I can't thank them anymore for that. Anybody who's willing to put some money into the scene, you get 2 thumbs up. I really appreciate you. But that's going to be it for us. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you to all the competitors for competing today, giving us something to talk about. And that's going to be it for us. So have a great night, everybody, and be good to each other.